Let's go. skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
The fourth day here in Latin America in the regional Dota 2 series is gonna begin right now. I'm Harry, joining me is Bowie, and we are gonna be with you throughout the entire day. So 3 best of 2s with these beautiful faces.
Oh, yeah, we have Mad Queens again, playing against no other than, X5 Gaming. I believe they have a standing today, right? Their 4 is gonna be played by someone else.
Yes, that is true. That is true. They are going to be having a stand-in whose name is Haiti. Yeah. And full name, Alex De Luca de Mendonca Zorilla. I mean, yesterday we talked about it and okay, this guy takes the win, right? He has the biggest name. Can you explain to me, like, De Luca and De Mendonca? I guess the D and the De actually are... additions.
Like, this is the craziest Brazilian name I've ever seen, because the way it's written, it sounds like he's not from Brazil. Like, it sounds like he's from, I don't know, Mexico. Because Luca with K is not common at all. Like, K is not a word that we have in our alphabet in Brazil. And Mendonca is actually Mendonça, so it has an S sound.
Okay, so
that's Cedilia, so it's an S. But, like, in Zorilla, like, I've never seen a Brazilian with that surname, so he's definitely... an interesting guy. I do not I've heard about Haiti, but I did not know his full name. So now I'm curious to see how he looks like, because he might have European, maybe Spanish parents or something like that.
That would be pretty cool. But of course, Benny, Sebes, Hermit, and Yambura are the other ones on X5. And I mean, they're a lovely bunch of lads, but let's see some more prettier pictures. Thank you. Yes, it's going to be Bamboo, Azumi, Bay, Mariori, and Lovely that are going to be playing versus them. And overall, I don't think they can get a game. I mean, I'm fairly certain that it is impossible. But they have been, I would say they have been improving, at least from the series that you and me cast on.
Yeah, I mean, I saw you guys casting them yesterday, and they actually had like a way better performance. Although I think in that game they had a standing for the offlane, right? I believe Red
Position
Monster was playing.
Position 4,
okay.
Red Monster.
Okay. I think, the kill score actually looked very similar, although the net worth advantage was pretty big on the opposing side.
Yeah, I guess that's normal when there's a discrepancy in MMR and skill in general. You tend to farm a lot less, but at least they were preparing for fights properly.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. X5 with a standing could be playing a bit worse than normal here, but yeah, looking at the other players and considering X5, I like. These guys, they actually have a coach. They're looking for an assistant coach. I know they're trying really, really hard. So I wouldn't expect them to take, maybe clown a little bit like we saw Invaders clown. I think they're going to go all out here. And yeah, I hope the Mad Queens are ready, because I don't think they're going to be taken lightly.
Yeah, overall though, Mad Queens have not yet been eliminated from the tournament. There is still a shot if they win all of their games that are remaining, and if Invaders don't win a single one. So that's what needs to happen, because they're 0-6, Invaders are 4-2. So in theory, you could still stay in the tournament, though that's very, very unlikely, and will probably be knowing that they're 100% out of the tournament, out of the regional Dota 2 series. After the series, of course, tomorrow they're going to be playing another series, but that's going to be it from them. Hopefully we see them in the future Latin America tournaments. It would be a cool, like, anime arc of these 5 girls getting better and actually getting to a point where they can win a game, and then later on to a point where they could actually fight on somewhat equal footing.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree. Like, considering that they have Red Monster behind them, he used to be Bisco's coach in the past. The guy is really talented. It's gonna be really nice seeing, how far they can go, and whether they're gonna be able to actually, take games out of these big teams. It would be lovely to see that happen. But today, they don't have all that time. They only have about 10 minutes of draft and then a big match of Dota ahead of them. So hoping that we get to see a bit more variety from them. I think the drafts that at least I cast were very similar, and it's tough to kind of force these players to play heroes they're not comfortable with. But I think they were lacking a little bit of meta picks, and they were also not drafting the most synergistic lineups.
Yep, definitely not. I mean, you play what you're comfortable with. You probably don't have the wide hero pools for a really, really good lineup, but I feel like their drafts have been playable, solid. I think that's where I would put them. X5, on the other hand, for me, the most consistent team so far. They are at their best not as good as some of the other ones, but they have been playing consistently pretty well.
I think they tied with Invaders, which was the team we kind of had as favorites. But looking at them right now, 4-2, as you said, they did drop 2 games. I still feel like they should probably be one of the 3 teams that are gonna move forward.
Yes.
But they're gonna have to kind of clean their act up, because they were definitely sure there were standings in a couple of matches, but I do feel like they seemed a bit clowny, and that happens with those high ego, very high MMR SA players sometimes.
Very true, very true. I'm guessing X5 are gonna be winning versus Mad Queens, and Silk today are gonna be winning versus Kali. So then if Silk and X5 are a 1-1 and Invaders win versus Lava and versus Mad Queens, which is very realistic to happen, we could see a 3-way tie for the first spot. Though that's something that we find out tomorrow, I guess.
True. Tomorrow's going to be a big day. Then we're going to move towards Group B, which is honestly super interesting as well, right? We have some big names there. We have the new Infamous lineup. We have Akatsuki and South team that I haven't seen play for a while. We have the White Dragons, the other Brazilian stack. Although calling X5 a Brazilian stack is probably a bit reductive to them. But yeah, it's going to be awesome today. I think the most important match is probably Lava versus Invaders. I think,
probably,
as you said, if Lava somehow gets that as a 2-0, things could go things could be pretty weird moving forward.
Very true, very true. Though in general, Invaders have been showing up better than Lava, but you never know. Lava, they definitely have the quality necessary that under the right circumstances that they can win a game or even a series. So we start with the Hoodwink. This to me is a showing that X5 are not going to be messing around. They're coming in to end this as fast as possible, as fast as they can, show these girls who's boss, and just move on. And I with the Hoodwink, it's so easy to do, right? This hero does everything.
The 2 Arrow ladies being picked up right from the get-go. I guess 2 Forest Arrow ladies. Both very strong right now, and looking at the bans here, you can already see the Hermit effect kind of being felt during this draft. Lycan is not a first phase ban hero at all, but if you are against Hermit, you kind of have to remove it, which might hurt them moving forward. We already see that DK ban that, honestly, even the Lion, I'm seeing those 2 heroes, they got some decent nerfs. If you look at the win rate right now in Dream League, they're not looking that good. I wonder, if this is just a bit too, if they're not keeping up with the meta as much as the other teams. And they're not, a professional team. They don't have a salary, so I don't want to be too hard. But these are things that can add up during the draft.
Yeah, for sure. So the Shadow Demon being banned out, that is a protection for the Wind Ranger, I guess. You don't want your Wind Run to get purged all the time. It's almost impossible to play versus that, so it makes sense that you get rid of it. And of course, the Lycan is out. So Hermit yesterday, he played a hell of a Visage game. So we'll see if that's something that they're going to be wanting to replicate with the Centaur coming out. This could be the double off lane, but so much flexibility for the Wind Ranger in general. Is there a Mars in the pool? Yeah, there is. I see no reason not to get it.
Very strong against both of those heroes, and also works really well with the Hoodwink as well, because you can get the tree into Bushwhack, into Spear. There's lots of things that you can do there, but they actually go for that Kunkka. We see them play often, right? It's Hermit's beautiful, precious hero.
Yeah, he loves it so much, and the way that they stack for him, and he gets a very early Aghanim's, it's kind of sick. Yesterday, all of the games that he played, it was banned out, and I definitely think that's the right choice. If you want to win versus this team, you can't let him have a Kunkka. But it was such a good game for a Mars, so I was kind of certain that they're going to be getting it. But then you see who's playing, and Hermit, he's a special type of player, I guess.
Yeah, he really is. And it's all like Kunkka is bad against center. He does what Mars does, but it's single target manner, right? The X prevents the Stampede. Makes it a bit hard to land a Torrent if you're not a great Kunkka player, but Hermit, I'm sure he has hundreds of Kunkka games. I don't think he's going to be missing those combos.
Now listen to this. So for a torrent, I don't have such a easy way to 100% hit it, but for a boat, you X, you wait a second, and use the boat, and then you can go to sleep, and it's just gonna land perfectly. So at least that way you can always get it up. But you practice the Kunkka a little bit, and you're always getting the X torrent perfectly. It doesn't matter how fast the enemy hero is, as there will be a lifestealer coming out. Actually, this looks like a pretty decent lifestealer game. No hard lockdown burst on the other side. I guess you could combo the Bushwhack, torrent, boat, and stuff, and actually kill him, but that's very unlikely to happen. So X5 are gonna have to find a way to deal with the lifestealer, actually.
Yeah, I love it. I think not only Elaine's well versus Kunkka, but just having the infest option against X, but to protect whoever gets X is really strong. You're gonna maybe save people from this, torrent, a sharpshooter combination, and the CM just makes that lane a nightmare. But to be honest, we saw Hermit actually dealing well against Slarks and heroes of that sort, so he's probably very versed at dealing with those counters.
Okay, so X5, what do they get right now? You have some heroes that are
probably
naturally
off lane,
good.
right?
No, it's a Kunkka off lane.
Probably your carry. You see your off lane, the enemy off lane, so you can pick your carry.
Wait, yeah, there it is. That's a lifestealer counter. I was thinking maybe you just pick a Puck because there's nothing to kind of stun you. But the Morphling is pretty good as well. Pretty mobile, has burst damage, physical damage, strong enough to deal with the Lifestealer, builds a Manta, doesn't care about the open wounds. Pretty good.
Yeah, I love the Morphling. It's definitely a hero that gets banned last phase. And now you can ban some mid heroes that would be problematic here for you. That Puck you talked about, strong versus the Morphling, but you also would like to have the Morphling. We'll see, who's actually going to ban it or if it's somehow going to go through.
Banning the Huskar, it's kind of starting to scream Ember to me. It always does. So Mad Queens, they are probably going to be getting rid of that one. They do love the Ember themselves, but first it's going to be the Puck. Puck is just way too good for X5.
Yeah, I mean, if they cannot have the Ember, right? Because it is the first pick here for X5. If X5 wants it, they will just be able to pick it first. So either ban it or you're sure that you have a really good hero against it in the mid lane. Husker being one of them, so I don't know if they would be willing to pick some Monkey King or just Viper. I think those heroes are. Honestly, it's not a bad Viper game, but they do ban the Ember in the end.
Yeah, you have to. I think it's a really good mobile hero game in general. Even a Storm Spirit for X5 would be pretty decent. They have a decent amount of lockdown, so having a hero like a Storm who contributes a little bit in that department is fine as well. You have Teamfight on X5, you have solid lanes as well. They ban out the Viper. They just don't want to be losing the lanes.
They want to pick something really weak in the mid lane, I believe. Maybe, some Pango. Is Pango open? It is.
Yes. Makes sense.
I kind of like it, actually. I think it's strong against Crystal Maiden.
Mid
Oh.
Kunkka.
Okay, there you go. The Visage talked about. They wait it out and they pick it up. I wouldn't say it's necessarily strong versus Lifestealer, though. The Lifestealer CM lane is strong against both of them, I think. Sure, you have this Hoodwink. You might be able to, burst the Lifestealer. But I think as the levels pass in the lane, I would favor LS plus CM.
It's a weird matchup, I think. The Visage with the maxed out Grave Chill is kind of weird to play against, way too fast. He can escape even though the CM slows, so I'm kind of looking forward to see how that lane goes. Since we don't see the Visage way too much lately, I actually cannot make a decision how that lane will go, but I do like the Death Prophet. Versus a Kunkka, you want heroes that actually get very close to him and can trade when he doesn't have the Tidebringer. If you're just playing the lane passively, he will passively win it with just shamming it in, and then later on getting all the farm in the jungle as well. So I really like the DP here. There is some burst on X5, but also quite dodgeable as well.
Yeah, and I like the fact that you have tons of save saves for this DP. This hero is so hit or miss in the sense that he can get bursted down. So having the Infest to save her, having the Stampede seems like decent tools to help Azumi. We did talk about how she is the highest MMR player in the team. I was very excited about this. By the way, you watch Hermit play this Visage, right? Did he go for Vlad's first, or was that a Phylactery game?
I think Lads. He went Lads. Okay. He went Aghanim Scepter, actually, and then he went Drums. So that's how he played.
Oh, okay. So no Phylactery. All right. Gonna be very interesting to watch this. I love seeing those expert players just playing something totally out of meta. Very curious to see how Hermit's gonna fare. But I think this is a fair draft from Mad Queens. I don't think this is gonna be like a bad performance by them. Just looking at the heroes, looking at the lanes, I think they actually have some pretty strong ones.
I don't know, I'm thinking like 15-minute game here, because Hermit, for me, has played an amazing Visage, and you have a lot of pushing power, a lot of laning power as well. Hoodwink, Undying with your supports, that's strong lanes. Kunkka, that's an insanely powerful lane that you can mess up against. Morphling as well, so I'm thinking this is going to be a very, very fast game.
I see. So you just don't believe in female gamers, that's what you're saying?
No, actually it seems that I don't, though I just think there's a big discrepancy here. If they were a bit higher in MMR, then we could see them, but in terms of just performance in the laning phase, you stand no chance. There's too big of a difference.
Nah, I'm going to be a White Knight here. I think this is going to be a 25-minute plus game. When we look at they actually have means of pushing early towers. I think their lanes are strong. I'm going all the way here, and I'm going to say more. I think Azumi is going to be higher net worth than this Kunkka Mina 10.
Sure, Bowie. Oh boy, this is, the funny thing is, I'm seeing my analysts now for 2 days in a row. They're letting their feelings get in the way of their analysis.
Okay.
Automo did that as well. Automo did that as well. I think those odds are not right. I think they should be inversed. Though maybe when everybody heard you talk about it, then now everybody's betting on Mad Queens.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely did hear, from multiple bettors that they do wait for my opinions to lay out the odds. So it's nice to be
Bowie influencing odds, just like Elon Musk is influencing Bitcoin price. That's the same thing. He just tweets like, what was it, to the moon? Actually, Lovely is dying, so let's actually comment on that. But what was it, Dogecoin? Yeah, Dogecoin to the moon, and then tomorrow it's 10 times, 20 times the price. Yeah, that's.
I'm gonna create Gaben Coin, and I'll start, influencing the price of that. As, oh my lord, that Lifestealer is low. Holy moly!
That's very, very low, and he's still level 1. She's still level 1, actually. So this is not looking good for them. This is what I talked about, Bowie. This is The thing is, Visage is a lane that you don't see too often. Lovely just came back to the lane and bye-bye. No longer there.
Well, you might be right about the 15-minute game now, because this has to be that Crystal Maiden, the slowest hero in the game. Even if she buys a smoke, I'm not even sure she has money for that. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, look at her go.
Buy a Windlace. Buy a Windlace and bring it to yourself. Can we look?
Courier's probably faster than her, honestly.
Okay, that would be really bad. At least she's faster than the Courier with
It's
Rita.
faster! Look at that, it's faster.
Okay, yeah, it is faster. That's so sad. So, but it's not her Courier. Her Courier is not as fast. Let's check. A level 1 Courier is 290. Yeah, still faster than the CM.
Faster, bro.
Bamboo, definitely not having a nice time. You cannot skill a Rage on level 2. It would be a disaster. The lane is moving in a bad direction. Let's look somewhere else. Please, Uwu, our observer. We are done with that lane. Let's look at the top lane. That's where things are going catastrophic.
Yeah, I mean, it is an Undying, though, so I think that lane, I kind of expect it to be a bit harder. You might have an advantage level 1, because the Morphling, can really do that much, but the Undying just makes things so hard. Actually, Wind Ranger kind of trades okay against it, but poor Day is probably dead.
Oh, let's see. No,
zombies.
Tombstone is dying. Deny. No, doesn't come out. 125 gold. Mariori gets a nice bounty going her way. Day has 100 HP and 3 CS. That is insane how bad it is.
Yeah, and from watching the games we cast yesterday, I did feel that the offlane was one of the biggest problems for them. I think their position 3 in terms of like initiating, I felt like it didn't felt that natural. So I'm not sure if offlane is really her, because you don't get to find that many high MMR female players. So I wonder if she's actually an offlane player, or if it's just a case of this is the highest female player, MMR player we got, and we're gonna kind of try and find roles for everyone. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like everyone else was playing quite nice, but offlane felt like one of the weaknesses for me. Lovely.
Oh, very far. That's a hoodwink, so 80 can die, and actually there's all water usage. That was actually the acorn shot, right? The tree that got planted. So plants the acorn shot so that he gets into the fog of war and isn't attacked by the tower, and also it kills the CM. That's just beautiful.
Yeah, that was really nice. Gets that bounce from the tree. Azumi though, actually holding her own pretty well here, doing way better than everyone on the side of Mad Queens, which is expected, right? This is a slightly favored DP lane, I would say. Kanka usually good against most heroes, but that healing kind of offsets the Tidebringer.
Yeah, DP is a certain type of hero. Mariori gets a kill. It didn't go towards Day, but the Tombstone is still standing. Lovely does lose her life on the bottom lane once again, as the Wind Ranger did drop low, but definitely not dying. Hermit, there's the Grave Chill, so Lifestealer cannot close the gap. There's gonna be so many hits. Is there enough mana for a Soul Assumption? There it is. It should be enough damage. One more hit. Heidi can't get into it, so the one charges save the Lifestealer.
I'm not sure it's better that he lives here, because he has no place to go. I guess he can maybe pull for himself, but as you can see, Haiti is already just expecting that move, and so much experience is being denied, and there's nothing that Bamboo can do. I guess the wave is at least pushing slightly, but it was a big wave. He actually lost a lot of creeps there.
Let's see. Let's see, though. Flag Bear got denied. Okay. Everything is going badly. Does use the Rage. Bamboo will be fine, but that means the 20 seconds, basically, you do not have it for yourself. Frostbite on Haiti. The Crystal Nova as well. There's the rotation from the Undying. And the Acorn Shot just bouncing around. Haiti still surviving. Soul Rip keeping her alive. The stun doesn't actually connect, so Haiti a little bit off the mark with the Bushwhack, but in the end it doesn't matter. Hermit gets a double kill. You get a good rotation. The tower will be taking a massive amount of damage, maybe even dying.
Yeah, insane amount of damage to the tower. They're fighting with that ward in the cliff, so it was just really hard for the Lifestealer to control the tower. Just really nicely done, from X5. They rotate another support. They know they have this huge wave, So not only have a lot of benefits on killing anyone there, but you have those creeps to fight with you. In terms of the rune, I think they did get the rune. All right, I'm gonna go here. This might be a kill.
If the boat comes in, but the run buff actually won't connect double stun, however, with the tombstone being placed, it's not gonna end up in a kill. Nice attempt from Azumi. Soul Rip keeps the boss kind of healthy, and he does have some bottle charges to work with, so the Kunkka will be fine, and the tower is somewhat protected here. It's not gonna be taking a massive amount from the first exorcism.
Yeah. Kind of felt like it could have been a better play. They had 3 heroes, but Wind Ranger couldn't connect any. Actually, doesn't have Shackle, so that's why they didn't get the kill. But they will get the wisdom rune here on the side of Mad Queens. That's very necessary. Their supports are starving. Like after the wisdom rune, Lovely barely gets level 3.
Yeah, that's a disaster. You can only skill the aura at that point, so it's not like the Crystal Maiden got any stronger. And with Hermit being level 6, familiars allow him to finish the tower. I don't think you can come to this lane if you're Bamboo. You're gonna be needing help. Familiar stun's not even needed. It's just posturing aggressively and showing her who's the boss on this lane.
Yeah, I honestly feel like they need a rotation towards this Visage. Out of all heroes, he's somehow the easiest one to kill. Because you're definitely not killing the Kunkka, and you're definitely not killing the Morphling. I think they need to rotate the Centaur somehow through the Twin Gates or with a TP, or else, like, no one's going to be able to farm. Like, everyone is starving, and they're going to rotate, but I'm not sure this is enough heroes. It's only the Wind Ranger for now.
DP's in the vicinity. Here comes the Kunkka. That's the scariest of them all. Where's the X? Might not
Good
even
shackle.
be needed. Yeah, nice tombstone onto the high ground. The shackle was amazing. Great chill, however. Hermit trying to run her away. Bamboo pretty speedy. And not gonna be able. Nice jukes there around the trees. Now turning around onto the light, showing him who's boss. And no infest. Bamboo is actually dead with all the soul assumptions coming in and the right clicks. They finish him off with the Death Prophet dying as well. Lovely next on the menu. Haiti does finish off the Centaur on the other side of the map, and if Lovely dies, that's gonna be a full 5-man wipe across the map. The Torrent didn't connect, so it's not gonna be enough damage. They need one more Tidebringer. Savas goes in, X is there, and that's gonna be Lovely going down. So 5 heroes dead, just like that. Mariori coming in only to watch her teammate die.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. They're gonna lose Mariori
She's gonna meet
again.
A good prediction, boy.
Okay, I think maybe you were correct here in your assessment. Maybe my feelings just spoke a bit too loudly.
Yeah, that's this is why people are usually talking about the mixed teams. This is why I wouldn't like it. Not because I don't think there would be a girl that could play on the highest level, just because I think there would be some Bowie in the team who would expect too much.
Okay. I'm very happy you think I could play at the highest level, because I'm sure
I think you could.
not.
I think you could. You just instead of casting and making YouTube videos, you would play a lot of Dota. But we all know that this is the nicest of jobs for sure, right? That's why we do it, or at least it's nice for me.
Yeah, I like the fame and all the perks that come with it. For the most part, go to restaurants and I get offered free plates of food, just photo shoots in the street, just lots of things.
Yeah, but because you're so stacked, you then say no, I'm not gonna eat for free, and you tip like 200%. We all know how it works, Bowie.
Sure. Yeah,
14 to 1, 15 to 1.
I mean, they got a kill. Oh, you're right. How somehow this DP dies. This is looking real bad. They don't really have a draft that plays well from behind. They have supports that need level 6s. Like you really need freezing field this game. And unfortunately, even if you have it, those familiars are very good at canceling. You have X as well. Good luck casting like more than a 2-second freezing through this game.
That's definitely not going to be happening. So many small potential stuns that you might not even need to pay attention to. Mariori, Soul Assumption, not doing any damage because, well, there were no stacks there on it. So now it's just going to be Visage running away with Haiti, annoying Bamboo, who, well, she finally hit level 6, so the Infest is ready. Not sure how much that spell will help. Going for a Midas, that's kind of her MO, has been going for it quite a lot.
Yeah, they're always playing from behind in a lot of games, so cannot really blame her too much. In terms of defending towers here, they're not bad at it. Yeah, I'm just a bit disappointed because I think in terms of how they're playing the map, there were opportunities for them to try and use. Like, they are very split as X5 right now. You can see the Morphling showing lane. You know that Visage is mid. You know that it's Hoodwink's bottom. Especially because of the Stampede, they should be able to find a target at least. But they just feel very scared right now.
Well, let's see. What is the play? Blink on the Centaur, I guess. It's not gonna be coming out anytime soon. A level 6 on the supports, Crystal Maiden and Wind Ranger, that doesn't change anything. I mean, what are you even hoping for if you're Mad Queens at the moment?
You have to overnumber them. Like, that is the only play that they have. And honestly, I feel like they have the heroes for it. You know, just having Centaur kind of gives you that opportunity. But yeah, you know, it feels like that one game where they got no kills, where they were able to like hold for a long time. But it feels like, you know, that's the thing. They are able to find ways to stop dying, but they don't try to explore the enemy team just using the map fully when they do that. And I think, you know, that is something that those better teams are good at. Like, eventually your team, the opponent team, gets too greedy, and you can abuse that with the way that you move around the map.
Straight into the pit, the Morphling comes through the gates. They're going for the big dragon, who is dealing with the zombies, who are eating his brains. Do you think Roche is a smart guy?
I think he's smarter than he looks, right? He's a bit buffed, but I do feel like he actually knows what's up. Might have read a couple of books, maybe he even knows the full alphabet.
Okay, yeah. Well, if that's... I'm
Why
liking
US,
that under your standards, I'm like genius territory. I know the alphabet 100%.
Sure.
Yeah, thank you. That's awesome.
I mean, I know like almost every word there is. Like,
I know. That's
everyone.
This is the thing. Bowie isn't even like joking. He's like a dictionary. He's gonna make up words that don't exist, and then you're gonna Google them, and they actually do exist somehow.
Oh yeah, you know what also existed? Wind Ranger until now. Just gets wiped off the face of the earth.
Do you think the planet where Dota is being played is called Earth as well?
I think it is, right? I remember Slacks talking about this in a video. I think it is our planet.
Okay. Where? I want to watch this live. I want to watch a big warrior admiral like a Kunkka or a witch getting an exorcism out live. Tell me where.
Like, looking at the climate here, like you will need a place that has like lots of trees, but those are not normal trees. These are not like South American trees, I believe. I think they're European trees. So maybe something in between Europe and maybe the Middle East. I would guess something like that. Oh, they find Lovely.
Yep, they got her.
Bye-bye.
Very dead. Actually, the soul assumption doesn't even come close. Quick question: are there huge trees in Brazil like there are like in the U.S., right? Like a giant sequoia or something along those lines?
Oh yeah, we have those like millennial trees. They're not that common, you know, because we did cut a bunch of ours. But I think like if you go deep into the Amazon forest, there's definitely a lot of those.
Yeah, sure. I would love to get eaten by a snake that is bigger than my house. Sure.
Dude. There's guides and stuff. Like you don't have to be that afraid.
Oh, so that I get eaten in a group.
Yes.
That's gonna make me feel a lot better.
Like, you're not gonna be the first one to be eaten because the guide is always in front, and because you're a very smart guy, you're gonna be able to run away if something happens.
Yeah,
But my girlfriend's family is from the Amazon, actually, so she went there a lot of times. She had like turtle soup and ate like worms that taste like coconut. There's all sorts of weird things in the Amazon.
Oh boy. Anyways, though, the X-Torrent onto Lovely. They're trying to deal with the Tombstone. Soul Rip, is it available? No, the Tombstone will just die. So a little bit of gold there for Bamboo. Maybe she does finish her phase boots in this game. 16 minutes in. The Araxes still haven't fallen, though they are going to be falling right now. Rangeax is on the menu, going down. Next up, it's going to be melee, and there's absolutely nothing that they can do about it.
Yeah. You were pretty much on the money here. 16 minutes, the barracks are falling, so your prediction wasn't too far-fetched after all.
I mean, yeah, I am a genius Dota player without any
lots of
faults.
words.
And then here comes the boat. The ghost ship is there. Azumi going down. She lets it go. Lovely. There with the freezing field. Not gonna be doing too much. Bamboo. Gonna get drowned. Actually does get the infest in. So that's gonna be him surviving. Torrent Storm going around. Just getting everybody into the air. Put your hands up. But they're not gonna be putting their hands up with when they're having fun. It is just gonna be them going down over and over and over again.
Oh yeah, we're gonna glyph this. Looks like Mad Queen's not mad yet. Still holding on, trying to find a way here. They didn't use Exorcism, but in all fairness, it does look like this is the end. Even, you know, the greatest team on Earth would probably not be able to turn this.
And Mad Queens, unfortunately, not the greatest team in the world. They're definitely solid, definitely not on the level of X5, who are schooling them at the moment. Morphling doing so much damage, but Hermit, he's the one that's godlike, wants to be beyond godlike as well. X-Torrent, just one Tidebringer to finish off the Wind Ranger, and Haiti runs down Day as well. Nice usage there of the Acorn shot. Finally, it is GG time. They've had enough.
Yeah, I think they got baited a little bit by that Kunkka pick, right? We saw Hermit just pick that in the offlane very often. And this Crystal Maiden pick. And you know, I talked to you about this. I think this hero can get abused so much in the lane. And you don't want to pick your support as a 4th or 5th pick, right? So, sure, you know, it is Mad Queens. They're not supposed to be, you know, taking games out of the best teams. Like X5 is actually 2nd place right now. But I still don't like Crystal Maiden, and I think moving forward, we'd like to see them try to gravitate towards other heroes. Like, they banned the Lion, which I think they could have picked.
Okay, so Crystal Maiden is the best hero in the world. You have no idea what you're talking about, and we're gonna be seeing it again, and whoever picks it is going to win. Case X5 are gonna probably win either way. With that being said, we are gonna give a little bit of time for our teams to rest, for ourselves to rest, and our production as well as our viewers, and then we'll be back with game 2 after a short 10-minute passes.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet, play with Eva.
What if Kunkka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
We promised a short break, and a short break it was here at the regional Dota 2 series in Latin America. I'm Harry, joining me is Bowie, and you're watching Mad Queens versus X5. So, Bowie, remind me again who won the game?
Well, if I'm not mistaken, I think X5 handedly won that game with Hermit's classic visage. So, I mean, we couldn't even see his build or much of anything because they just stomped the floor with Mad Queens. And yeah, I mean, I guess kind of expected. X5, they're looking better and better. As you said, they are looking very, very consistent throughout most of their matches. Even the favorite invaders here got a kind of taste of their own medicine against X5. So overall, looks like X5 is moving to a pretty convincing 7-1 in Group A if things continue the way they are. Whereas Silk, they're gonna have to battle Quali in the next series to maybe tie the score.
Kali though is should be considered the underdogs versus Silk, I guess, but you never know. You never know. Kali is a team that definitely has potential to win versus some of these stronger teams, and they've shown it because they did win. They did win 2 games thus far. Wait, who did they win against on Kali? Did they only win versus Mad Queens? Oh, okay, so they didn't win against anybody. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, but there were definitely I think none of their losses. I mean, first of all of their losses were against X5 and Invaders. To be fair,
true.
And their losses were pretty close games, right? I believe when we cast Kali and X5. They were 50-minute games. They were super long and kind of going both ways. Yeah. That was the last series of the second day of the tournament.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Though we do have a new draft on our hands, so let's focus on Mad Queens the next 5. I want to go back a little bit on the fact that a lot of the games that we saw versus Mad Queens, everybody's playing full serious versus them. Is that just what people in Latin America do? That they don't take it easy on anybody? They always play their hearts out?
I mean, I think it depends, right? We saw some clowniness in some of the other matches. We're seeing some all chats from Alone. I'm not sure, what's up with that. But there are definitely clownier matchups against teams that were not Mad Queens. So maybe it's just a respect thing, just making sure that they give their hearts out. I can't really answer that. I don't think we're always serious, but I have no answer for you, unfortunately.
Sure. That's fine. So Mad Queens, they are gonna be mimicking what X5 did in the previous game, though they do have the first pick again, Mad Queens. So this time around, they get the Hoodwink, which is a hero that they can play. X5. Oh, looky, it's a Kunkka. How unexpected.
Oh yeah, that was definitely something that they are not afraid to pick here on X5. And I wonder if Mad Kings is gonna find a recipe to kind of offset that Kunkka, because if you kind of double down the lane, they show that they can flex that to mid lane, so you still have to worry about visages and all that. But I think the Hoodwink does give them a stronger offlane than they had in game number 1, right? They definitely got handled by that Undying plus Morphling.
Yeah, very true. The Wind Ranger is not a bad laner per se. You can secure the range creep, you're pretty hard to kill, your harassment is decent at worst, so not too bad. But of course Hoodwink does provide a little bit more of burst and easier lockdown, more damage in general, so we'll see how it goes.
Easier lockdown, more damage, the stun actually
easier
works.
To kill. Easier to kill.
Because Shackle Shot from the games that we cast
to kill
pretty much doesn't work. It is totally bugged right now.
This is the
yeah,
angle
jokes
of the
aside.
shackle.
Yeah. So yeah, we do see a Sven ban here from X5. I don't remember seeing Mad Kings play this year, but I think I saw that they played in another game in a series that I didn't cast.
Did they?
10 seconds
I think you said it, right? Let me check here.
Yeah, they played it versus Team Silk, but I didn't catch. That was on the first day, so Kips and Panda, they were covering that one. But it was actually
it was
pretty
one of their
decent
longer
game.
games actually, 33 minutes.
Very true, very true. Let's see, there's gonna be Avenge. X5 are going for full-on push yet again. They just want to end this as fast as possible, which is fine, though. I don't want too long of a break between the first and the second series. We want to continue with the Dota all the time for us not to have longer than 10-15 minute breaks. But X5, they really want to end the day early.
Well, I'm not sure if X5 wants, if X5 is gonna get that, because, in general, it feels like the second game for Mad Kings is usually a bit longer, from pretty much every game that I'm seeing here. The pep talk seems to work pretty well. Their first series, first game 20 minutes, second game 33. Their second series, first game 27, second game 31. And the third series, first game 20 minutes, second game 30 minutes. So basically every single second game that they played seems to be longer. And I do like this Mars pick. I think it's very strong here with Hoodwink. We kind of alluded to that lane. But I think it was X5 that could have picked it up.
Yep.
And now it's on Mad Kings.
Mad Queens. I'm guessing you're a fan of Ava Max, so you're probably singing if all of the kings had their queens on the throne. Yeah, that could be the case. As there's gonna be a Treant protector. Even though it's not the case any longer, I still see a Treant as kind of a punishment when you play it. I don't know if that was the case with like your friends. I remember if we lose a bet or something when we used to be kids, and then like, okay, you lose a bet, you are gonna have to play Treant protector now for 3 games, and that was the worst thing in the world. But talking about bets, you can have a lot more fun with the ones we have ready for you. So you can go and click on the banner down below, use the promo code 1x3LG LATAM, and get yourself up to a 120% bonus on your first deposit. So Bowie, did you always like the Treant, or was there a time in your childhood when you were still a rookie Dota player when you hated this hero?
I always liked Treant. This hero had, I think, when you look at heroes that were OP for a long time, Treant is definitely in the top 20% of heroes that were had long streaks of being OP. From the times that PPD played Treant Protector to the times of when the shard of Treant Protector was basically a level 1 ability. Ice Frog just woke up one day, decided to just give that to Treant out of nowhere. I never saw this hero as a punishment. I think whoever got punished was actually just winning free MMR by your bets. I think maybe you're pretty.
That was pre-MMR days.
Good person to see. Yeah, dude, this hero is super strong, and that is the. I'm sorry, kind of the criticism I had with their safe lane. I think Lovely just dying a lot. Just give her a bulky, made of wood boy, and I think she's gonna be pretty happy.
We'll see if it works out, though. X5, they have the 2 picks right now, are going to be going for an Undying. That's another bulky boy. When we look at Mad Queens in terms of killing the Tombstone, they kind of suck. I think that's the lightest way I can put it. But yeah, they are really bad at killing it.
Yeah, Hoodwink 2.0 BAT, Treant Protector 1.9. And Mars. He's a gladiator, but attacking fast is not really his thing. He's a spear guy. And I wonder if they're going to go for the same, Morphling that they ended up going for. I think it's honestly pretty good versus Mars. You just build Manta against Treant Protector. Kind of looks decent here.
Might be Avenge carry, though. Nope, it's going to be a troll. So, I mean, whatever lane you play versus a troll and an Undying, you are gonna be sad. The Hoodwink is solid at kiting, so maybe some pull wave shenanigans can happen here.
Yeah, this is a really scary lane. But at the same time, I think it's a lane you can, get out of the base with sticks, and you actually have a lot of harass yourself, right? Hoodwink and Mars, they're going to benefit a lot from those stick charges of the axes and the DKs. So I think it's not the end of the world. You can probably trade well, especially if you focus the troll rather than the Undying. And now they're going to go for this Lina. That is a beautiful flex for the mid lane and the safe lane. So they're not necessarily going to get boxed in against a possible Visage pick from X5.
Good versus the Tombstone. Has the burst damage now versus the Troll. Versus a Kunkka bot, also you want to get people low before the run buff actually kicks in. You can build the Yules if you want to protect yourself from the X. That is also a possibility. The only problem I see here is a lot of physical damage on X5, and that in general Lina doesn't do well against. So if you get something that keeps her in place, she is gonna be in a ton of trouble. That's why there's a puck ban. I think that's a pretty decent one. They don't really have reliable stuns for him.
So they're gonna ban Zeus and Volkia here, so expecting this Lina to be carry. And now I know that's another thing that I like with this Lina pick from Mad Kings. They tend to lose their lanes, and I think in most of the games that I've seen, you know, they had Void, they had Lifestealer. Those heroes actually farm the jungle really slowly if you had a bad laning stage, whereas a hero like Lina can actually accelerate despite losing the lane. So I actually really like, you know, you have really strong lanes, you have burst damage on both side lanes, and they can still pick a decent mid hero here. Maybe possibly something that flexes to mid and carry, but to be honest, there's not that many heroes that do that there left here.
Not really, not really. I think that's pretty rough. Though I would stay with the Lina position one. I think this Treant Lina lane, it is hella strong. You have some kind of regen for the Lina, and that is kind of her only weakness, that she can easily die with the Treant Protection lane. Not really. So I think this is looking like a really powerful safe lane, and considering that your enemies are rocking a pretty powerful safe lane, why not mimic it as well?
Yep, I like it. I hope they don't go, you know, the way of the Death Prophet this game. I think they have a lot of displacement, a lot of control with the Vengeance Kunkka. So you don't have enough save on Mad Kings as well. I would like to see something that's a bit tankier. The Dragon ID is unfortunately banned here for Mad Kings, and they are kind of thinking about their last ban yet. But yeah, anything that can, maybe even an OD. I'm not sure they play it. But you're against Kunkka, you're gonna get a save for the X. You're actually amazing versus Troll, and it's just an overall pretty strong mid here that doesn't have a lot of counters.
Oh, right on the money. I wouldn't mind the DP either, but the OD makes a lot of sense. It's so good versus the Kunkka and the Troll, as you mentioned. So yeah, I'm loving it. It's a perfect one. You know what I'd like to see from X5 now? A Slardar. You just get a Slardar and you win the game. Versus an OD versus the Lina. They hated that hero. They hate it so much. And it would combo well in the lane with a Venge. You would send the Kunkka mid who would lose, but that's going to be fine. The other option would be something that wins the lane versus the OD. There's not too many heroes. I guess a Sniper does, but Sniper versus a Mars is kind of a problem.
Yeah, and I think considering the tempo of their line, I'm not sure Sniper really fits what X5 wants.
Probably not.
So, what could they pick? Oh my lord! Yep, that's one guy. Well, I think we're gonna have a longer game. That's all I want to say.
Very true, very true. We are gonna have a longer game, 100%. Though winning versus an Arc Warden when you are a lower tier team, it's almost impossible. I mean, we all know the types of heroes that Smurf players go for. I mean, there's no more Smurf players because Valve dealt with all of them. Right now you can't get one in your game, but Meepo, Arc Warden, Broodmother, those are the ones that you want to be using when you're kind of boosting MMR. And Sebas, he's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, looks like they do want to boost to the first rank here in Group A. And yeah, I like this Arc Warden pick a lot. I think it kind of makes that mid lane a bit weaker, and in general just make taking towers is really hard, because the only tower taking they have is Lina, range hero. They want to get in on top of that bubble, so getting towers for Mad Kings means getting kills, which they technically could if they have an even laning stage. We'll see if that's gonna happen though, because that has been kind of the bane of most of their games.
I mean, lanes are where you really see currently who's the better team, because people have gotten pretty good at the movements in the mid game. Even like 6-7k players have good understanding of how you need to move around, but in the laning phase, those little intricacies, the little things that happen, can really change the pace of the game. And I think Mad Queens, they definitely have the tools to allow them to win the lanes, but do they have the knowledge and the strength? Well, that's another question entirely.
Very, very true. And we might see some early action here. Very quick smoke on both sides. It feels like they're going to the same section of the map. This could be a pretty hype start here.
Yeah, that's what the Treant brings. One side wants to cut the trees, the other side wants to protect the trees. So, Mad Queens, they're coming over. X5, they might not expect this.
Here we go.
There's the whirling axes, zooming from the other side. LSA connects onto 2 while the Yambura is still coming forward. Does get bushwhacked, needs to be very careful. There's the blood grenade. Another whirling axis coming through, and here's the Arc Warden with that. Haiti will get the first blood. Bambi looking very dead as well. Sorry, Bamboo looking dead as well. There is gonna be the whirling axis to finish him off, and we all know just how squishy the Hoodwink is when you get on top of her. She just goes down. Shroud starts with a double kill, and it doesn't get worse than this. Also, they got a ward.
Yeah, they got that ward. They got 3 kills. Very unfortunate. At the end of the day, I do feel like they know about this dire ward though in the mid lane, because Mad Queens did put that one a bit faster. But they're gonna be dewarded anyways. Oh my. This is a rough start for the Queens.
Yeah, and you saw how much that the dire Arc Warden does with the spark rate just popping instantly when you put it down. It's actually not fair, because on the dire side it pops faster but does less damage, and on the Radiant side it pops later but does more damage.
Reminder that spell got nerfed substantially. Now it only stays up for 40 seconds rather than 4 million seconds.
16
seconds,
16 from 45. Yeah, 4 million is the right. I guess you cannot stack it
felt
any longer.
like 4 million, bro. That was such a bullshit spell.
True, like Techie's Mines used to be, right?
Yeah.
You can stack it up and then somebody just comes over and dies. And the funny thing is, you die slowly because those ghosts are running towards you and there's nothing that you can do about it.
Yeah, just watch your life slowly fade in front of you. But yeah, let's check the lanes here. It feels like mid lane is overall... Oh, look at that top lane.
Hoodwink is at least pulling the creeps, but when you're off laner, is that no, Mariori made a mistake. Does pull him in, but it's gonna be going into the tower. That just doesn't do anything for you now. At least gonna be denying a range creep, something going their way.
I mean, Deny actually got experience and they didn't deny it. So Yambura, very smart there. Oh yeah, and those are the intricacies you were talking about, right? You just gotta make sure you can pull off those things, or else your laning stage is gonna be at... I mean, you're already at a big disadvantage with Shroud having 3 kills, and they already have the advantageous lane anyway, so good luck.
Lovely, very dead as well. Even with the Leech Seed, not going to be able to survive. That's the 5th kill in just 2 minutes going their way. And it's also the nerves, Bowie, right? You're playing versus these guys, you probably respect them more than what you should, but that's just how it goes. You feel like you cannot beat them whatever you do, and then you're just making mistake after mistake. Mariori dead as well. And things are already spiraling out of control, and they probably shouldn't have.
Yeah, that is true. Just, actually, I do kind of have a... That's one of the first things that I learned about Dota when I was a very young lad. I played for, just a random Brazilian stack. And I remember that, like, we lost a game terribly. And I was talking about, like, no, we just did this dumb thing and we had to respect these guys. They're higher MMR than us. And then, like, my captain said something like, no, if you're respecting them, you're gonna lose. Like, you have to believe you're better even if you're not. And I fought him. I was like, no, there's no way that's true.
Who won the fight?
Now I recognize that it is right. Like, you kind of need to delude yourself a little bit. You have to be a bit delulu if you want to get better.
So you lost the fight. I thought you were strong, Bowie. Anyways.
No, I lost the fight. I lost the game, dude. My life is a terrible succession of losses.
No way, no way. You wake up every morning, you look in the mirror. You look in the mirror and it's a win. Oh no, wait, that's
the only W in my life, casting with Harry Freak.
Oh, okay. Now I'm just gonna be blushing throughout the rest of this game. Have the cheeks of this Selena. Venge, 2 points in the stun. Magic Missile, that spell can hurt. Kunkka farming quite well. In this lane, that's actually an awesome thing for Hermit, though. He knows the ins and outs of the Kunkka so well, and, well... Lina, gonna be in trouble. LSA already used, trying to run away. Torrent is there. They're gonna have the Magic Missile follow up, and with the minus armor, she's in a lot of trouble. Does have that living armor to keep her alive. Stick charges. Bamboo lives barely, however. They're not gonna be so lucky.
Not this. They gets killed for the third time. 5-0-1 troll. You know, we're talking about a slower game, but that level 1 fight kinda threw a big wrench at everything.
Yeah, for sure. And Sebas also has this Urn build. It is a pretty cool build for the Arc Warden. Minus armor on the OD. This hero has good starting armor, but pretty much no agility gain, so you don't get much as time progresses.
It kind of increases the tempo, right? Because I think when you have, like, I've seen 2 Meeple Arc Warden drafts in SEA when we were casting the first RES, and both Arc Wardens ended up going for this build, and it kind of makes the lineup way less greedy, because you can fight so often with this Vessel Arc Warden.
Very true. I'm a big fan of it. I really like it, especially in some games when you're playing like versus a Dragon Knight. You get an early Spirits Vessel and suddenly that Dragon Knight is in a lot of trouble, even though you lose the lane. But this time around, the Arc Warden won the lane, won it quite heavily, and this Spirits Vessel, earn now Spirits Vessel looking forward is going to be a big problem.
Yeah, he's going to get that 6. Already has 2 charges, so you have to be very careful here, Azumi. If you just cast your Astral Imprisonment randomly, you're just dead. Like, there's no way you can survive.
So how does the Urn work with the Tempest double? Can you just spam it and you don't lose charges?
The Tempest double gets charges for it, and you don't use the main one charges for when you use.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so it's crazy.
You don't need to kill people, you just kill them on your main hero once, and that's gonna be enough. You're always gonna have it on the Tempest double as Sebas pushing in the wave. Does have a siege creep, supports in the vicinity. Tombstone level 1, Decay level 2. Zumi has to be careful. Where's the Flux? There it is. No, actually that was just the Spark Rate, so he's fine for now. Zombies coming in. They are just creating space. Tempest double used as well. Mariori dies. That's so much damage from the Spark Rates, and now the tower exposed. Very soon it is going to be dead as well.
Yeah, that's a level 2 Hoodwink. We kind of talked about the support levels in game number 1. At least Lovely is actually having a much better game this time. Level 4, it was mostly Bamboo that got a bad end of the laning stage. But I think securing the Wisdom Rune now is really important here for Mad Queens. They're already in a really dire position. But look at Heidi, just trying to steal that one, and it looks like you gotta do something here. Cannot give that away.
Okay, let's see who's gonna be better. There's gonna be 2 stuns, so should be fine. Gets the Watcher. Bushwhack already used. I think they made a mistake. Haiti gets it. Oh, they made such a huge blunder. Minus armor on. They does have the living armor, so it's gonna be giving a little bit more with the Soul Rip. Haiti dropping low. Whirling Axis here. Mariori cannot get the hits in, and that is the Decay that lands them the kill. They also get the Wisdom Rune. This is as bad as it gets, Bowie. So it's even worse than in the previous game. You might not have the capability to end it as fast, but this is very, very dire. Favored.
It really is. Yeah, both dire and dire favored. Oh boy. Yeah, and OD, if you lose your lane, this hero is actually trash. Don't really farm that fast. And now there's 3 heroes on top of you. Gonna use the OT, but this doesn't matter. That's 1 Q at least.
Oh, they got a kill. That's something. Flux now onto Day. He's not moving. She's not moving. Eaten by a zombie. Another spark rate. Not even needed. Dies from the spirit vessel. Lina dies on the other side of the map as the boat was used. That's a solo kill for Hermit. And they're just falling apart, Mad Queens. X5, they are just putting their foot on the gas and showing them how Dota is played. This is too big of a skill discrepancy.
Yeah, they're definitely making the Queens mad right now, and I wouldn't blame them. It's a really tough match, really tough game from this stage. Yeah, this is actually worse than game number 1, because in game number 1 you actually had a DP, right, that here can make moves. What do you do in a position like this? At least the Lina can jungle, but like your Hoodwink's level 3 right now. It just doesn't have any damage, any sort of control.
That's a case the Dark Warden, and that is a dead Lina.
Oh,
does kill the tree at least. So if you don't know what to do, destroy nature, I guess. The only thing that she was capable of in that situation, as the two supports are going to be waiting for the Arc Warden to rotate. There is a ward though, so Arc Warden should be spotted in his rotation.
Oh, look at top lane.
Top. Oh.
They be engaged here.
Also up on Mariori, stun is there. So much damage done to her, just dies instantly. Just goes to show how squishy the Hoodwink can sometimes be. The zombies coming forward, spark rate is there, lovely. Slow down to a crawl and will never move again as they cut down some trees themselves.
Oh yeah, that is a 9-minute Battle Fury with Treads and Wraithman for Shroud. This has to be one of the best times I've ever seen.
Pretty good, pretty good. 6.5k net worth, 10 minutes in. 6k is considered like the best game in the world. If it's 10 minutes in, he has more. Oh, yeah. Bamboo, stand up. Wolves eating her a little bit. Haiti, left, right. Where's the LSA? They have the slows there. Coming in with the Nature's Grasp. Haiti trying to run away. As Azumi wants to get the Astral Imprisonment. They are going to be bringing down this Venge. Haiti actually gets the stun off onto Lina. Will get deleted by the Luguna. That's a lot of hate. Both onto Lovely. Actually onto Mariori on the other side of the map. And that Hoodwink. And she'll live. Kunkka is a little bit too speedy. The boat buff will expire, but still with the phase boots you are getting on top of her. No way. No way there's an escape.
Alright. Feeding 200 gold here, so Mariori at least doesn't feed that much. Very low leveled right now, 0 and 6, but Azumi just suffering against his Arc Warden. And I think he might be dead. There's another Vessel charge in this clone, yeah.
Yeah, I think he might be dead. Lovely also might be dead. As Yambura secures the kill. Because he might have been dead, or maybe could have survived, then Yambura needed to pick it up for himself.
Oh boy, that is tough. They're gonna have to use the glyph here. At least they kill one of the catapult waves, but there's one catapult wave bottom, and there's another catapult wave coming top, and Haiti will at least die here.
Third death on him. So I think they're making fun of him 100%. 7 times the kills for X5 though. Mars still alive somehow. Here comes Azumi. Oh, there's the number. GG out right now, please. Please, Mad Queens, X5, somebody, do it. Don't kill them any longer. Hermit, what the hell are you doing? Azumi, Astral imprison yourself now. Just gonna be drowned down.
Oh, good LSA. Do they have a Lagunar Blade? They do.
You sounded like an Australian right now. You said, do they have a Lagunar Blade?
I never said that. I think I'm just mishearing. Yep.
Yeah, I have some trouble hearing. It's genetic.
I never said Lagunar Blade. Oh, good LSA.
Oh,
Sebas!
Run away! He's baiting. With the whirling axes, no right clicks will be connecting. We all know that Lina doesn't really do that much in terms of right clicks. Had the javelin, so maybe if every single hit was a proc, you would get the kill.
Yeah. Well, what was your college degree again?
I have no college degree.
Oh, I thought you had. I was gonna ask what was the chance for that to happen, because I thought it was math related.
No, I studied veterinary medicine, but for what? What are you asking for the chance? For every single hit to be a...
Yes.
No, there's a 30% chance for every single hit. It is not connected. I don't think they did put the javelin so that every single hit has the same chance. So it's the same thing. Just like when you roll a roulette. So
Okay.
it's the same. That's how it goes.
So it is 30%. It's probably like 5% chance that you get all 3 hits, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you would want to go that way, sure. But yeah, very low chances either way.
Oh, so you're a veterinarian? It's nice to know that you can take care of the dogs in your pubs.
Yeah, I know how to deal with them. I know.
Radiant's top tower
Easy,
is under
easy.
attack.
Just the thing is, I get no dogs in my pubs because all of the Dota players I play with are awesome, and I would never insult them. And also, I don't know why dog is an insult. I always felt like you're an animal would be like, yeah, you're very good. Though in Dota, it's a bit different.
Oh, I think they mean that if a literal dog was playing, it would on average be worse than a human, right?
Okay, if you say so.
I sure hope so, but I never try to get my dogs to play Dota.
Imagine that. You know those memes when there's a dog like in a tank or at the PC and like I have no idea what I'm doing? Yeah, those are some funny memes.
Yeah, I love that. I actually saw a video from a guy that taught a gorilla to play Minecraft, and he like actually it's like the smartest gorilla in the world, and he actually got to do the whole Minecraft thing. Like I don't even know how it works, but he got really good at it.
Is that like an AI video that got you?
No,
got you
no, like
baited?
it was actually
I have to.
no,
pull
it
this
was
now.
an ad for like a gorilla shelter thing. So like everyone that donated to the shelter, like it was basically a way to help the shelter, and that gorilla is like the smartest in the world. Whatever smarter means for a gorilla.
Okay, I'll definitely get into it. I'm seeing it when I Google it, and I don't see anybody saying that it's fake. So cool. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, it's true. It was a really cool video. The gorilla is super nice. I'm not sure dogs can do the same though. You know, they don't have the opposing thumbs sort of thing.
Okay, so I guess opposing thumbs are needed to smash your head on the keyboard. Anyways, Roche looking very dead. Speaking of smashing, he's getting smashed by the troll with the tombstone assisting him in doing so. It will be an Aegis for Shroud. Of course, this game, as we mentioned, is going to be lasting a little bit longer, though it is definitely going to be less fun for Mad Queens as the arena will be used. They won't hate it. That again, what a swap!
Dodging LSA.
And here comes the boat. Doesn't go over the Venge Torrent Storm. There's a lot of water around, and that fiery lady, she's going to get cooled off. Not enough to die.
Look at top lane. Mr. Shroud wants to go high ground.
Going for the tower. There will be a bushwhack on him, but he will be continuing to go for it. Half HP at the moment. Spear onto the tree. X connects. They have some spark rays doing a lot of damage. They is just dying. This is just stupid how he died. And now there's an Astral Prison. Someone needs to take those spark rays now, because if he comes out, they're just gonna kill him. Nobody came in there to save him. Say her.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she didn't have arena ready anyway, so I guess no value was lost. They couldn't really take that fight. You do need the arena to stand any chance here. And despite all that, lanes of barracks already down, and I think they're gonna try and end it now. Like, Mad Queens, if they don't fight, this is probably over.
Bushwhack only on the Tempest double as the troll getting those fervor stacks up on the tower, and we all know how the push continues from there on. Flux, the Lina will be fine, protected by the Astral Imprisonment, and there are gonna be some magnetic fields here for X5, not even using them to help the troll push. Bowie, you're supposed to analyze things right now.
Well, my analysis is disaster.
Okay, good analysis. I'm glad that you're here because we wouldn't be able to understand the little intricacies and the happenings of Dota.
Yep. I mean, let's be real. This is looking really over. I think if you have a troll that is this farmed, they can go high ground minute 16. You have bigger problems than any analysis I could ever give you. And I mean, they have that bubble. You said that they were not using it. On top of all that, 2 of your big cores are range heroes on the side of Mad Queens. How do you get to kill anyone? You have Tombstone, you have Swap, you have Vlad on X5. It's just like you have 2 Astral for a freaking Flux on the enemy side. Like, you just don't have any means of even thinking about going aggressive.
Very true. So currently Mad Queens, they're just enjoying their time. Delina did TP back to the base, got the Grove Bow. So let's see, Bowie. Let's not write them off just yet. They have some fight left in them.
Inv is on Mars. This is huge. He's actually
Storm is there. Okay, he got the spear onto the Undying. They're gonna take half of his HP away and uses the Soul Rip. Doesn't really care about it. So X5 are just gonna be surviving on all of their heroes. Mariori with a sharpshooter. Troll going up the hill. He has the ulti. Will be popping it right now, cleaning out the enemy. Swap is there, not allowing even the Aegis to get popped, and it is going to be a 5-for-0 with Mad Queen still not calling GG because they will fight until the very end, Bowie. They don't give up.
Oh yeah, they're not mad at all. Just, studying what happened. And I think that, that's the attitude you need to have if you want to improve, and, considering how careful, how respectful they have been throughout most of these games. I do feel like, despite the impression that it sends that this is kind of a really hard loss, I do feel like they're learning from it, especially when you see the first years that they played. I think they actually improved quite a bit, but you're still playing against giants here.
Okay,
every single team in this group is a giant.
What did it mean for JH and for Sky, right? Was that do you know some beefs or something?
Let me reread here because I'm still in the game. I cannot find the messages because
I say for JH and for Sky.
Oh, and who said that?
Somebody from X5.
Okay, so JH used to be the coach of VKS, and I think he's now the coach for X5.
Okay.
Maybe it has to do with the fact that Red Monster is the coach for Mad Queens. I think there's probably beef between GH and Red Monster because they're both coaches.
Okay, so now we know. So now we know why they gave it their all, right? Or at least we can create the storyline. Might not be the case. We are gonna have a bit of a longer break. Let me check what time it is. It is 9:22 where I am. So we're gonna have like 30 minutes of a break, Bowie. So give us a little bit of a advice what to do in our breaks so that we feel nice and rejuvenated and when we get ourselves into the second series of the day.
All right, I know exactly what to do. So you're gonna brew yourself a cup of coffee, and what you're gonna do is kind of counterintuitive. Get a glass, put some ice in it, drop your hot coffee in the glass, find yourself some sparkling water or some tonic water. That's even better. And just get the glass full of tonic water. And that's going to be the best drink you're going to drink. And it has caffeine in it. Way better than energy drinks and still very tasty. So that's my suggestion here for you. You're going to be full of energy back to 2 series of Dota that are waiting for us. And to be honest, I think you're going to be pretty high.
Yeah, they are. So you heard it here from Bowie. If you want to be energetic, awesome, knowledgeable, and great as he is, then drink his awesome drink. We'll see how it works. I'm going to be trying that one 100% and giving you the info about it after a 30-minute break after we come back here in the regional Dota 2 series.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
The second series of the day is upon us here at the Regional Dota 2 series, but before we focus on Team Silk and Kali, me and Bowie are going to be focusing on the current standings. So let's see how things are looking over in Group A, the group that we are currently casting. And there we are, X5, looking unstoppable, 7 wins, 1 loss. Thus far, the best team.
And if Silk wants to tie with them, they're going to have to 2-0 Kali here, which, looking at the standings, doesn't seem that far-fetched. But gotta remember, Kali did lose to both Invaders and X5 Gaming. So kind of hard to really gauge where they stand because they did lose to 2 of the best teams right now.
You know, Silk, they did get a game off of Invaders, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, I would say that Silk are probably coming in as the favorites, but we'll find out. We'll find out eventually. I think Silk and Invaders are definite favorites today for the other 2 series. Definitely not as much as X5 was versus Mad Queens. But speaking of Mad Queens, the girls are out now officially out of the tournament. They're gonna have one more best of 2 series tomorrow. But Kali and Team Silk, let's focus on these guys. Kali up first. Let's see their roster. Let's see these awesome guys playing behind that lion, that awesome crest that they have. De Bronson, Faker, Yeezus, Chaika, and Gura Lehman as a stand-in for 555.
I mean, we're talking about long names. Look at that guy, Javier Jurgen Chong. That is not a South American surname. Gonzalez. So very interesting combination of names there. I do know that there's a fair amount of Asian immigration to South America, so maybe he has Chinese parents.
Do you have some like Asian friends, or at least Asians that you know that work near you or something?
For sure, like São Paulo, the city where I live, is actually the biggest Japanese colony outside of Japan. So we have a lot of Japanese people here. I used to live in a different neighborhood, and like my entire building was Japanese old ladies and men. So it was really fun. It felt like I was in a different country when I was like in my building.
Pretty cool, pretty cool. We have a lot of Chinese in Belgrade. They even have their 2 of their own shopping malls, so that's pretty cool. They're almost exclusively Chinese people selling there, but there are a couple of our guys as well in the mix. DCMC, Leo Style, Ryu, Destroyer, and Shaka, however, here for Team Silk, and I don't see no surnames of Asian origin in their ranks.
True. I guess Izara is maybe European there from Destroyer, but overall pretty standard looking names here. We do have Leo Style looking pretty buffed, so the guy, you know, maybe he's hitting the gym, trying to get back to that old form, and they are looking pretty sharp. I'm not gonna lie, I was very impressed with the way the Silk has been playing. And now, you know, if they want to solidify that position, get that second or first place, which is awesome for them because you guarantee prize money, right? Not only you're guaranteed to the second stage of the tournament, but you are top 4, which means you're getting at least $5,000 back to your team.
Speaking of prize money, this is a $50,000 tournament, and there's gonna be 4 of these in Latin America, 4 of these in Europe, and 4 of these in Southeast Asia. In Southeast Asia, we already got 1 of our champions. And of course, guys, what happens after these 12 tournaments are done? A LAN happens in my home city where the best of the best of the best are going to be facing off against each other. You can follow their points. We have them on Wikipedia as well. So if you like that site, and everybody does, everybody goes for it to find things out. You can see how teams are doing in the standings and who has good chances of going to the LAN. But this is only the first round of tournament, so we kind of have the whole year. The LAN is going to be somewhere in September, October, somewhere later along the lines.
So I haven't asked because, you know, I think asking live is probably better, but can I sleep like at your place when the LAN's happening? Like, is
well,
that okay?
The thing is that the Prelog that is organizing it, their offices are literally in a hotel, so you are gonna be well taken care of. But if you really want to be comfortable and have the home atmosphere, no problem, Bowie, you can come over.
Okay. I mean, I don't care about hotels, man. It's like you're my best friend, so I would like to stay at your place.
Sure. No problem. I'll welcome you with open arms, Bowie. As the only reason why we still haven't gotten into the draft is because Bowie's asking all of these great questions. Just kidding. It's because the lobby had to be restarted. Now everybody is connected, and you know, Bowie, what that means? It means the first ban phase is gonna be upon us.
All right, well, let's go. Very interesting how Wind Ranger's sometimes ignored, sometimes it's first phase banned. It does seem to be a team-to-team sort of thing. And Team Silk, yeah, they do play a fair amount of Wind Ranger, so it's going to be taken away here from Kali. Doom Timbersaw, what else is here? I guess, you know, DK is still being banned by some teams, but Grimstroke's definitely not a hero I would put in that first phase territory.
Yeah, definitely not. But there are some teams that really like the hero. I think though Gure, when he's playing for Kali, that he goes for a lot of Undying, so I kind of expected that to be removed, but he's not gonna be targeted, it seems.
Yeah, looking what else here. Yeah, they do take away that Dragon Knight, the Skyref Mage, another one that's not that popular as they pick the Undying. Not a hero that I think got any buffs in the last patch, but we're seeing it, what, for the 3rd time today?
Yep. I'm actually surprised it wasn't played more earlier. You know, Mars, Centaur, Dragon Knight, Timbersaw, and nobody was playing the Undying. It kind of feels like when you send those heroes to the offlane, the Undying just kind of rips them apart. With Soul Rip, right? And not the spell that you get early on, but either way, you understand what I'm saying. So I kind of thought he was going to be picked up more. So it's not surprising to me that in South America, people are going for it. This region can be very innovative.
Oh, yeah. Now, one thing that I want to ask for you,
10 seconds
Dream League's happening right now, and there's one hero, the most picked hero of the entire tournament, that also has the highest win rate out of these heroes that are picked very often. Can you guess which hero that is?
Radiant team.
I actually have no idea. A Vengeful Spirit?
No, it's Rubik. A hero that is growing popularity. I think we saw it in the last day. I guess, the day before yesterday. Fair amount. But so far, ignored here. I think it's very good against Mars. Very good against Dawnbreaker too. But I do like it, when you pick Mars as the center, even though it is open, it's not something that you really want to pick up. So Dawnbreaker kind of ends up being a much better response to it.
Yeah, really good, right? You see the arena, use the Solar Guardian. If you have the Aghanim Scepter, you kind of completely counter the spell. Mars likes to build the BKB. Solar Guardian now is a BKB piercing disable. You do go through that debuff immunity, so it makes sense to go for the hero. Plus, when you see an Undying, you don't really think, oh, this hero does a lot of damage in the game. Dawnbreaker definitely does help in the damage department. Venge as well.
Yeah, and once you get your shard, you can also get out of the arena because of the magic immunity, right? The spell immunity, I think is the right name.
Debuff immunity.
Oh my god, dude. I was always the type of guy that was like, no, Dota is innovative. This game needs to change or it's going to die. But I do feel like there were like cornerstones, pillars of this game that were just kind of glancing over. I hated that they changed the name. From used to be. But yeah,
you
going
just
back
became
to this
old.
draft.
You just became old.
No, I'm not. I'm beautiful. I'm young, and my girlfriend tells me that every day. As they do pick the Tro here, so Tro and Elaine, both safe lanes look scary, man. Whatever carry Kali picks, it's going to be strong. And Silk, they're not behind whatsoever.
Okay, so what do you go for if you're Kali? Is this like a Luna game? It kind of looks like a Luna game.
You like Luna here? I mean, sure, you have the protection of Venge, but I feel like Mars, like the matchup against Tro is really hard. I kind of like Void here, to be honest. But they might like damage in the Chrono. Oh, Void's bad.
And damage overall.
Yeah.
That's why I want to see a Luna, a mixture of physical and magical damage that can actually kill all of these guys. And then you have 3 heroes that are good at saving you. Swap, Undying with the Shard, Soul Rip as well, and the Solar Guardian. So I think with all of that, you can actually deal with the Troll. And you can then pick up a mid laner that can actually kite him like an Invoker OD, stuff like that.
I like either a short range hero like Luna, as you said, or I want something that is melee. You definitely cannot anti-mage here. Maybe Morphling.
They go
it's also
first.
bad. Never mind. I'm so dumb. But they did pick Invoker. At least you're gonna get, benefits to whatever carry that you pick here. But now I think Luna's definitely gonna get banned.
Yep, for sure. 4 heroes that buff you, Luna and Gyro. I would get rid of those two.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the way to go.
They can Slark if they want to. They can Dusa, but you are playing against Mars and you're playing against Lion. That's probably not very wise.
And Troll is a good Dusa counter as well. Yeah, sure, you're a problem. It's a problem with the ulti, but basically you can buy the Fusil Bladed Disperser and just deal with the Medusa yourself. So I don't necessarily like it versus what the Team Silk have, but Kali are still super good with it. This is a, I look at Team Silk and the Drow Ranger is bad versus their heroes, but with Kali's heroes it will actually be good. Razor is a good ban.
Yeah, I really like the Drow. They do take away the Razor. Range hero that kinda, let's say, doesn't care about arena, goes BKB early, drains damage from the Troll.
You know what's good? A TA. A TA is actually awesome for Kali.
Yeah, have minus armor, you get alacrity, you get a good timing, but they do take away that Luna you were talking about. So you're gonna remove a mid hero here that's good against Invoker. Puck's probably the easy choice, right? Can find Avenge in the backlines, can find the Undying.
Yeah, ban Puck, pick TA. I think that's the best one for sure. And then Team Silk are gonna be going for something like a Pango, maybe, something along those lines.
I like the Pango. I don't think it would be bad whatsoever. Maybe you can try and go some like Lina if you're afraid of the Tombstone, if you want some more burst damage in your lineup. But Pango seems more straightforward,
Easy to poke with the Pango. I guess a poking type hero, and then Ember not necessarily too good versus the Invoker, so that's why I thought the Pangolier would be decent.
Oh, they actually take away the Ember.
Okay, sure. So they leave the puck in the ball. But this hero is the one that I'm interested in. I still think TA is the easiest choice.
All right, offlane Invoker, carry Dawn, pick puck. There you go. You just countered Silk right here and
The
there.
report Bowie so that you don't lose MMR. He can go easy.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't dislike Slark. I think it's decent versus Lion. It shouldn't have a bad lane against Mars. You have your Shard against Troll. You're actually very good at just kiting the Troll. You're gonna have Swap and Tombstone. There's so many kiting abilities here. But oh, I am not that fond of this Terrorblade, to be honest.
Especially because the line is going to deal with your illusions, right? And a lot of your damage comes from it. I would have preferred the TA, but I get it, right? There's the puck, that was a no-brainer. I get the TB pick in a sense that you're going to be shoving out the waves and creating opportunities for the Invoker to find somebody, but Invoker, Venge, Undying aren't really the kill squad that you're looking for. I have to say, Team Silk, I really love their lineup compared to what Kali has.
Yeah, I think they have stronger lanes. I think they have really good momentum. You can Roche with the Enchantress tanking for the Troll. You have Siege, which, you know, Kali also does have. It's just that Terrorblade is not a hero that necessarily benefits from the reset that Venge gives you as much as a Slark or a Lina or... Like, this TB, it's so awkward, right? If you're low HP after Venge swaps you, if you try to walk in for a Sunder, you're going to get fingered, Puck can get on top of you. There's so much... I don't know. I think you need a better way to deal with the gap close on Silk, and in terms of team fighting, Silk's definitely stronger. But Quali, if they have the better map movements, you could even say that maybe they have the better scaling, right? Individually, maybe their cores could be scarier, right? Invoker into the Puck. I guess Puck now scales way more than he used to, but Invoker is still one of the best scaling heroes. Terrorblade scales just as much as Troll, but in a fight, I don't think Kali has a timing into Silk unless they are gigantically ahead.
That is very true. I guess you could have a timing if your Terrorblade is really strong, and then you buff him with everything. So this Terrorblade needs to have a perfect game from start to finish, and then like 30 minutes in, he's the strongest in the world. He doesn't care about his illusions. He just stands there and he kills everything in front of him. So I can see them winning that way, but that is a very, very narrow timing that you need to hit, and I just don't think they have what it takes. This is for me gonna be a pretty straightforward game from Team Silk.
Yeah, I agree as well. To me, that's like an 80-20, especially when you consider the results that Silk has had this tournament. They had very positive results against everyone. Tomorrow, they're playing X5, which is the other team that's doing really well. But, you know, Invaders were also kind of our favorites, and they did tie with them as well. We'll see, as looks like Leo Style breaks the smoke Faker. But he didn't ward, so I think this was just a bait to pretend he warded in that cliff.
La Strat del Lord. Does that mean like a Lord of Strategies?
Yeah, he's like, oh, the strategy. It's like the strategy of the Lord. But,
okay.
Yeah, but I guess he's
30 seconds to battle.
I guess... I'm not sure Invoker had vision of Leo style, so possibly it did work. He was so next level that they might think that the ward is on that right cliff. We'll see if they're gonna fall for it or not.
If you clicked on him and saw the ward in the backpack, then he would know that it hasn't been placed. I see a lot of these
I don't
invokers...
think he had vision. He was like in the tree line, so Leo style did run the downwards.
I see a lot of these invokers starting with an exort right now. Did something change? Like, why?
Sunstrike's just incredible, right? It's like 200.
Yeah, 200.
Mm-hmm. You only have one stun, though. But it's just... Quaswex did get severely nerfed. It was not this patch, but like 1 or 2 patches before this one. And also against Leo style, against Puck in general, you're not going to get EMP off, right? So you don't really benefit that much from this spell in the laning stage.
Ah, that is true. That is true. I guess it makes sense, and you can secure the range creep with the Sunstrike if you want as well. So we'll see how it works for Faker. He has been performing pretty well overall, and his team might not have done that well, but he has been doing amazing overall throughout their competition in this tournament so far.
I think he had, like, when Kali is looking their best, it's usually Faker that's shining, for sure. I think he had a couple of hit and misses, like his Spangle performance wasn't as good as the Leshrac he played in another one. But I'm know for sure that Invoker is one of the heroes he's really good at, and this is a pretty late Invoker, so expecting big things of Faker this game.
Oh, what a stun from the line there on the top lane. Ryu running away from Gure. We all know that you have to run away from the Undying. If a zombie butts you, you turn into a zombie yourself, and that's not something that you want to happen. You know what would be cool? They should add that to the Undying just to be good with the lore, right? You when the Undying kills somebody, they turn into a zombie, like a Tombstone zombie.
Or it could play Thriller.
What? It could?
Thriller.
I didn't understand.
Michael Jackson song.
Oh, okay. I guess.
Because you said that, like, you don't want to be bit by a zombie, but if you're in the Thriller movie, you probably won. You know, it was really fun. Everyone was having a blast.
Yeah, awesome. There's also that Shaun of the Dead as Shaka.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's gonna be a Sunstrike that finishes him off. Nicely done. Usually the Troll and the Enchantress lane would be crushing it, but the Sunstrike, it changes things.
Yeah, that is definitely kind of a squishy hero. No Nature's Attendant just yet. She was about to break level 2. And that early gold is going to help Invoker a lot. I think one of the weaknesses of this Exort build on Faker these days is that your regen as Quaz is severely nerfed. But if you get that first blood, it just helps this hero a lot.
For sure. He has been losing in CS as well, so getting the first blood is going to be propelling him probably ahead of the puck as well. And Enchantress, only now level 2, it's the level 3 that the Enchantress wants when you can get a stronger creep. That's when this hero really becomes a problem to people in lane.
And yeah, there is already a tomato there. In general, Khalid not really caring that much about blocking this, which means Shaka can benefit greatly if he gets to break level 3 very soon.
Yeah, the CMC, he wants that creep, and he's probably hearing his Enchantress. Don't touch it! Don't touch it! You don't dare do it. Did the Troll get that creep? I think not. I think the Potato was actually secured by the Vengeful Spirit. But despite that first blood, the gold lead is completely even. The lanes are going a little bit better for the side of Silk in terms of CS. They're still doing an amazing job.
The CMC was playing with the tomato there, and gives up on it, and he's missing on a lot of CS right now. Kali just doing a really good job at D9 the entire wave because there was a big Silk wave coming forward. And yeah, finally a pull here from Shaka. It's going to slightly alleviate things.
DCNC is a little bit low on the mana, so that is gonna hurt the Troll. Does have the 9 stick charges. We all know the Troll is kind of dumb as a hero. 18 intelligence, like has no idea what's going on. So the 9 stick charges actually give you full mana.
That's your dumb impression. That's how low IQ people communicate.
Now, how a Troll communicates. That's my impression of him. Though I was going more for the Ogre Magi type of impression. I don't know if it sounded like that. As Undying coming forward, he literally has only regen, stick charges, fairy fire, and the healing lotus. Yeah, that's an Undying inventory if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, I think Ogre's pitch is a bit lower, but I think, you know, it was a decent one.
There's two Ogres.
True, but the main one is the low pitch one. Faker is going for a Vessel build, and usually I don't remember seeing Exort Invokers playing this style, so pretty interested to see what's gonna happen. I don't particularly think it's that good, but I haven't watched that many Invokers. I'm not an Invoker player, so don't take my words with a grain of salt.
Aren't you a mid player?
Yeah, I don't know.
And you don't play Invoker?
I don't like the hero.
Oh god. Okay, this is a mid laner who doesn't play Invoker, so you're not really a mid laner.
Yeah, bro. I just play everything that Maureen plays, and he doesn't play Invoker either. So if my boy Maureen plays it, I'm down.
Okay, sure. Ura is gonna get slowed down, taking a lot of damage there from the center. Will definitely not survive.
How much
What?
damage was that?
What the hell?
Like, he actually had so many ways to deal with it, but he was like, there's no way this one hit is gonna kill me, but he just died.
What the hell?
I don't know, man. He died. That's all that happened.
Are you getting disconnected from the server in Dota?
No, but I was having that when we were casting SEA. It was happening a lot for me.
Okay. Coming back always, but now DCMC in a lot of trouble. He does have the whirling axis, so we'll be fine. Actually turning around to Chaka, and there's so many winds blowing here, and they're all gonna be in favor of DCMC. Here comes the puck, the double coil, going for Isis, and well, Isis is that Leo style, does finish him off. They're gonna be killing Chaka as well. Sunstrike connecting onto Leo style. He might actually die. The Deafening Blast does so much damage with an Exort Invoker. We don't usually see that early on, and the Wild Wing Ripper is coming forward. We all know just how strong this creep can be. We'll have a Hurricane in a second, but Faker will get himself into a solid position. So who's the victor of that, actually?
I think it was actually... I'm gonna say it was Kali, just because this Invoker shouldn't have that much ease getting in these rotations, right? This hero is very clunky, very slow. He doesn't even have boots. So the fact that Puck dies with his CP on cooldown, is losing creeps under tower, I would say Puck should definitely have the early advantage in these engagements.
Yep, but if we look at the net worth, the Invoker is at the top. Those Sunstrike kills have definitely made a difference, and we're seeing Invoker going Super Saiyan in this one. Faker, he's not to be underestimated, considering that he plays a mean puck as well. He should be able to deal with this hero. Chaika in some trouble, gonna get body blocked by the Centaur Conqueror, who has so much damage, but DCMC has so much movement speed. Here comes the puck as well. He's actually gonna be dying to the Orb Leo style. He wasn't even close to that one. He just gets a kill.
Very nice for him. Enough time for the runes. Only the Enchantress even nearby. So let's see who's gonna get lucky. Oh, there we go.
Tornado gonna be used. Leo style wants to run away. With the Tombstone being there, you're not escaping. You have a cold snap and you just don't move as a lion. Poor Destroyer.
Yeah, at least Leo style will get the rune. So once again, Kali getting some decent advantages here, but a gold advantage is somehow on the side of Silk. It's mostly because the Dawnbreaker is not having that good of a game.
And really, this Undying, we have seen him only have consumables. It's kind of how the Undying works. And speaking of a Dawnbreaker, they're really annoying her on the bottom lane. Isis won't die, but is gonna continue to suffer.
That Celestial Hammer's low is very strong against Troll, but in general... Oh, and look at that, Troll going for the Maelstrom build. I'm surprised that we're still seeing a lot of Battle Furies, but against the Terrorblade, you definitely get more value out of the Maelstrom, I believe.
Defensive arena on the top lane does save the Mars's life. Leo style coming forward. One Chaika will be getting the courier first. Gonna be using the coil. Waning Rift in 2 seconds. That is a dead Venge. Actually misses on the orb, so might actually be able to escape on this one. Chaika gets the stun into the tier 2 tower. One more hit from Leo style. That is what he needs, but Chaika is so good at juking. Here comes Chaka, however, on the other side, and he's gonna be securing this kill. Literally doing it not as we usually mention it when it's just a steal. Chaka, he was the only one that could have gotten it.
Very strong aggression here, just diving tier 2s at 9 minutes. Looks like Leo style is also gonna steal a stack as that happens. Very nicely done. Oh, they find Chaka.
I'm gonna get away from the Meteor, but still taking so much damage. That Spirit Vessel, that it's no joke. Nature's Attendants trying to heal him, and they get Puck as well. Got the stun from the low ground, wasn't expecting that one, and then you just finish him off with the Starbreaker. Too much aggression from Silk, they get punished.
Yeah, you know, generally speaking, just sending 2 heroes to the enemy triangle at 9 minutes with no vision isn't advised. So I just expected Leo style to maybe TP out of there, but he tries to take the fight, and the numbers are just way bigger here on Kali. Nicely done, and that 2k gold advantage is 0 now.
Yep, and there's also a Solar Guardian right now, so in terms of going for this Terrorblade, you could actually make a huge mistake. They have the arena, but the second that you see the Solar Guardian, you just have to bail. And Jesus is more than ready. He has the mana necessary, healing Lotus, one charges Soul Ring. He's gonna be joining easily.
Going for the Vlads, always very strong if you have Venge and Terrorblade in your team. You know, we're talking about buffs here to this Terrorblade, and looks like he's gonna have a lot of those. Oh, initiation onto Destroyer, and he might just get destroyed.
Yeah, running away. No, not needed. Spirit Vessel just does so much damage. That's not even funny. As Shaka joins in on the fray, you have to be careful. Tornado into a meteor. It kind of kills these squishy supports without any pushback. It's kind of easy to bring him down.
Yeah, and they're not gonna stop. Instant smoke that gets read by Silk. The scan is showing exactly where both Faker and Shaka is, but okay, DCMC, very nice move through the twin gates. Should be fine.
Gets himself to the top part of the map. Maybe they can go for this Terrorblade. Doesn't have the Sunder. Not sure if he is saving the skill point. Yeah, he is. It's gonna be fine. Kali, they're still chasing. The troll might not expect this. He will.
Okay. Yeah, they're just gonna send DCMC away. Already has his Maelstrom. So ready to start accelerating, and look at those huge stacks on the Radiant Triangle. Baby, baby. DCMC, it's not Easter yet, but it feels like it.
Yep, the bunny has left something perfect for the troll. He has his ulti, so can probably farm the Ancients as well. Might be needing some help from his supports, but at least this camp will be going his way. Actually got the Seeds of Serenity for the troll. Not something that we see too often.
Yeah, there's very little burst, right, on the side of Kali, so I do like it. 150 HP is very nice this game.
Yeah, no joke, for sure. Gets a nice stack going his way. That's going to propel him to the top spot of the network chart. SNY is going to be his next item. We all know it's just so freaking good at the moment.
And look at the other stack. It looks like the Enchantress is going to be tanking with the Untouchable. I mean, trying to tank, because that is a magnificent stack. I think even if he ults, he might die here. DCMC, what?
Let's see. Yeah, he's dead.
He's dead. What is happening?
Puck actually does get the kill on the Undying. The swap is there to save the Invoker minus armor on Destroyer. They're gonna be needing a stun strike. He's gonna be freaking perfect. Faker gets the kill. Yeah, I'm sorry. I still am remembering that troll, and I can't believe that he went for it.
It's just not even close, man. The Enchantress just doesn't do anything as well. I mean, I guess it should work against Ancients, right? It didn't feel like it was affecting them at all.
I guess one hit from each Ancient and you're down to 20% HP, so they don't need to attack particularly fast. You know, it's a big difference in strength. Like the Ench is featherweight, and these guys are literally the 100 kilogram category, or maybe, you know, when the Mountain and Eddie Hall fought. I don't know what you would call that category, but yeah, that would be it.
Yeah, unfair category.
True.
That was all right. So DCMC back to the easy Ancients here, just killing one at a time. We'll get a Wisdom Rune for himself as well, and another smoke here. So Silk, they want to get back into the action.
Meanwhile, there's gonna be an arena, not saving Shaka. Solar Guardian gonna be used. Run away, Ryu. Run away now and never return. Leostar, nice dodge there on the magic missile. The coil is gonna be pretty huge, and that might allow Ryu to get himself away. Tornado, a little bit off the mark, a little bit short. As Tiburonsin goes for the Metamorphosis.
Nice
Celestial Hammer as well. He's gonna be fine. The mid lane tower, however, is definitely not.
That Vlad's on Isu's already increasing Terrorblade's damage. I mean, look at that. Alacrity, Venge Aura, and the Vlads. This is way too much damage. Quick team on tower, and they're going to defend top as well.
I have to say, this Terrorblade is so freaking strong, and we talked about it being the win condition for them. Buff the Terrorblade, get him super strong. He has a 15-minute Manta, 1,000 gold on top of it. This is the type of a Terrorblade game that you can't get away with, and I think the items that Kali are going for, the Solar Crest, the Aghanim Scepter, and the Dawnbreaker, Invoker will be buffing him as well. It's the right approach.
Yeah, I totally agree. And let's not forget about the Tombstone Shard eventually as well.
True.
This is another layer of saving here. Not really a buff, but another layer for them to team fight with. This is going to be huge. Kali, I mean, Faker, man, he's 5-0-2 playing this level 1 Exhort Invoker. I don't think a lot of players would be able to get away with that, and this is another kill for him.
He's just doing so much damage, actually. This might be the way to go for it, right? Remember that Deafening Blast at the start of the game? It was insane.
Yeah. Yeah. It's 250 mana. I think he had like 700 mana at that time. It was he had barely enough mana, but really doing a lot all around the map. He's going for an Athos now, so possibly a Gleipnir here. Well, maybe just an Athos, we'll see.
He might get it at some point. There's the stun they found, and with the finger they finish him off. That is a huge kill for Destroyer. TP out immediately. These TPs a little bit too late, as the Invoker did TP to the mid lane just a second earlier.
Yeah.
What a
really
play.
nice use of the vision there. Silk knew he was alone, knew they were all on the top side of the map. Very nicely done.
Oh, DCMC finally kills his greatest nemesis, the Ancient Creep, so they're gonna be going down.
Finally gets to enjoy Easter the right way, eating the eggs rather than being the egg. And he's going for a Sanjin Yasha, huh? Kind of talk about this item, getting huge buffs, and does seem to be a very good item right now.
So Brazil is a Christian country?
Yeah, we are. I mean, technically, it is an agnostic country, but effectively...
Yeah, sure. I get it.
Yeah,
I understand that you are... you probably don't have it in a law. You're not a theocracy, but I can understand that. Yeah, most of people are Christian. That's what I thought.
Yeah. European colonization, so definitely have a bunch of Christians. Although we are actually growing a lot with what is the other, I guess, like Christian-based religion that is big in the US.
What, like, yeah, I mean, it's still Christianity, but it's,
yeah.
Wait, I know that, I know what church you're talking about.
Because I don't know the translation for it in English, but yeah, like, that one is growing a lot, but I think we're still majority Christian.
Protestants?
But barely. Yes, yeah.
It's like the Adventists or something. I know the movement. Either way, so you have Easter, that's cool, you crack the eggs, right?
Yeah, we mostly have chocolate eggs because Brazilians were just addicted to chocolate for some reason. So we don't really like paint the normal eggs that much.
Okay.
So yeah, we just buy them in the supermarket and we pay like 5 times more for the same amount of chocolate you would get in a bar, just because, you know, kids are vicious.
True. That's fine. Anyways, if you put a smile on a child's face, there's not enough money that it is not worth it. And speaking of money, if you guys want to make some so you can buy some chocolate Easter eggs, if you're from Brazil or somewhere else, click on the banner down below. You put some money in, you get 120% bonus on your first deposit if you use the promo code 1XRLGLATAM, and then you can bet on these games, future games, some other titles that we do have on our site, so be sure to check that one out, as the game is still very much even, Bowie. Who does this benefit, as they have found Isis, and right now is going to be taking down a lot of ultis used, however.
Yeah, I think it benefits Kali just because the way that Silk has to play kind of forces them into killing this Dawnbreaker. It is probably the only meaningful core that you can kill without, you know, being fearful of the Dawnbreaker ulti. Whereas for Kali, I kind of feel like they actually scale. If we actually go past like 40 minutes, oh, wait a second, the Shaka is going to get shaken. Oh, as well.
He's fine. Tornado not gonna connect, stays in the phase world a little bit longer and just appears somewhere else.
Okay. So yeah, I do feel like he benefits Kali just slightly, as they do lose their Undying.
Oh, this is a problem for the Terror. They're going to be using the ulti. The Solar Guardian is there, however, standing his ground. Does have the Thunder going for the Troll, and the Troll will actually die. With the Starbreaker connecting, he tried to fight until the end. Bronson a little bit too strong. Sunstrike a little bit off the mark. Won't change the fact that Yu is just straight up dead in this fight. The Tornado off the mark. He tried to secure it for himself, but in the end, it is going to be Bronson, the guy who deserved everything there, getting the kill. Troll ulting a little bit
so
preemptively.
patient with the Sunder. It was like he waited until he was like 2 HP, and he might actually get Roshan out of this as well, because they do have this Exhort Invoker nearby.
Yeah, I really didn't like DCMC using his ulti there. If he hadn't done it, I think it's different.
Maybe you kill the Terrorblade. Yeah, because they would have wasted the Dawnbreaker ulti, right? Just for nothing, pretty much.
Or you wait for the Sunder and then ulti.
You're ulting with the enemy tombstone nearby, so your allies also cannot kind of help you. So yeah, it was a really weird fight for them. And Kali, I mean, honestly, playing better than I expected. I think this Terrorblade, like, they are playing correctly all around this Terrorblade, but I think executing all of that, having this Invoker, beat Plucking lane, and have a really good start, it's not easy. And I think pretty much everyone is executing their roles very nicely.
Yep, doing pretty good. Leo Style again in the enemy side of the map. We all know what happened the last time that he was here next to Avenge. He just died, so not gonna be making the same mistake, gets himself away. But either way, Kali 2k gold ahead. Aegis on the Terrorblade. It's time for some tier 2s. They're definitely gonna be attempting to get those down once you have the next meta. It's Kali done already.
For a Tormentor here on the side of Kali. You definitely want... I mean, both shards are really good. I don't think you necessarily want one more than the other.
Tombstone, probably a bit more, right?
Okay. It's going to be Venge.
Jinxed it.
The Raiden one's still up, although Troll could easily go for it. Just got to be careful about the Sunstrike after he gets taken down. Faker could maybe read that if he's you know, playing 40 chess right now.
Let's see, that's a pretty solid lead at the moment from Kali. Though we'll see. In the late game, I actually don't know who to favor. We're saying that Dota Plus is favoring Kali.
Tormentor gets killed. Sunstrike maybe? Okay, no Sunstrike.
So Destroyer got the shard. That's a pretty nice one for the line. I guess Sproink wouldn't be too bad for the Enchantress either. Pretty solid. Do little friends work on the Undying Zombies? That's right.
I don't think so.
Really?
But I have not tested that. Undying, not a hero that's popular. Maybe it does. Maybe it does.
Why wouldn't it? Like, Enchantress shoots an enemy, all creeps, ally, enemy, and neutral within radius will gain bonus when attack. It has to work.
It's just like, it's not a creep, right? It's a unit.
It says creep, all creep. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? They kind of feel like creeps, you know. You know the song "Do the Creep" from Lonely Island, and that's exactly how the Undying Zombies move.
That is true. We might get the answer today. Generally speaking, though, Gaben thinks that this is a 63% chance here for Kali.
Gaben knows.
I'm not sure I would give them that much, but I think it's about that ballpark.
Gaben knows, my friend. He doesn't think. He doesn't need to think. Omnipresent in the world of Dota. Aghanim Scepter done on the Dawnbreaker though, so that's gonna be a pretty omnipresent hero as well as the Orchid on the Invoker as well. So some really big items coming out from Kali right now, and Silk, I don't see anything that's gonna be able to match that.
Yeah, no Dispel here on the puck so far. He's going for a Kaya Sunge.
Very close to it.
You get that. Yeah, and it's not only the Orchid, right? It's Orchid and Atos, so it's very easy to kill the Puck if you do lock him down.
Yep, the damage of the Invoker is going to be insane. Maxed out Wex, Exhort almost maxed out. Baka, Faker a little bit scared of going forward. They saw the Invoker for a second, or actually felt his cold presence, but he does run away.
Skady up on the Terrorblade, so it's going to be reducing off that regeneration from his ulti. I'm going to be kiting him a little bit. This Terrorblade is gigantic, and he doesn't need to go BKB just because they have so many layers of saves. The Undying did buy the shard at the end of the day, so they're pretty much ready here to start forcing some objectives, I believe. Even though it's only a minute of the Aegis, we might get one tier 2 tower with this.
Remember when the Terrorblade was added to the game, just how big the model was? Now, when you mentioned gigantic, I remember that this was literally the entirety of my screen was just a Terrorblade.
You know what I miss? When he walked in Dota 1 and left that trail.
Yep. Doesn't he do it here as well? He does,
but
right?
It was more noticeable. It was more noticeable in Dota 1, I think.
Very true, very true.
And I think he has a cosmetic that makes it more noticeable with this one than with like just the normal model.
Yeah, there are some cosmetics that make it more, some that make it less. This purple type stuff, it's very hard to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, see guys, Bowie misses something that is still there.
I just missed the way it worked there, right? Because you remember the Tidehunter Quelling Blade animation in
with the Battle Fury as well. It was the case when he was constantly just jumping around, and you thought that it was his third spell proccing. Yeah, guys, Anchor Smash used to be a passive, and it actually didn't. It just looked like it did.
It was awesome. It was there was also, if you had multiple Ring of Basilias in your inventory, the aura effect that it would show was brighter when you had multiple. So like it was really cool. Sometimes I would just buy 6 Basilias just so I look cool around the map. That's how good of a player I was.
Okay, so so ruining games since 2007, right? That's what Bowie's saying. Okay, cool. That makes sense. We haven't seen a kill for a very long time. That's why we have time to reminisce, to get nostalgic here. A lot of people who play Dota nowadays haven't played Dota 1. Maybe been playing for only 3-4 years because we know that we're getting so many new players, Bowie, right? But I guess there are a couple of people in the chat that are gonna be remembering these times with us. Not the golden times of Dota, but I guess golden times of our lives.
Most of the old ones probably died as well, and just like Rio, oh no, he has a BKB, so he will not die.
Okay, just straight up BKB usage, weird, without even forcing the Invoker to use some of the bigger spells. Was it preemptive?
I think it was, right? What is the other... Like, if there's swap on Venge, you die anyways. There's no other stun you're afraid of, so I think it was a bit preemptive, but at least they find this Gure in exchange.
Apply now, he has the shard, he's gonna be... draining a lot of things, mainly the Terrible Illusions. That's going to be quite nice for him to be able to get rid of them. Also, you have the Enchantress to steal the Terrible Illusions. That's one thing that we haven't talked about, so those TB Illusions can be a problem.
It's very nice, and these Enchantress actually really farm just as much as Chaka, and he already has his Hurricane Pike. And thinking about his tier 3 token, he has it, you know, not skilled just yet. Not really sure. I wish I could see his options. But...
Nemesis Curse. He goes for the Paladin Sword. Wants to kill people.
Okay.
Run.
Oh, okay, are you killing anyone, Chaka? I'm not sure about that.
Looks pretty much killed rather than killing. That Alacrity allows the Invoker to completely ignore the Untouchable, even with it being level 2. Actually, he didn't skill it up, so yeah, with just 800 attack slow, it's not gonna be enough to stop the Terrorblade and the Invoker from killing you.
Just going straight up for the other spells, as Roshan is gonna be the longest possible one, pretty much 3 minutes. But it feels like they're gonna pressure this high ground despite not having an Aegis. We'll see how that's gonna work out for them. We did talk about all of those saves that are available. I mean, they're just munching this tower down.
There used to be a tower there, really, as... yeah, the second that they see a troll, and it is a level 20 troll, so I'm guessing that he got the extra armor talent, yep. So, how much armor is that on the troll? 52 when he's in base? That's insane.
Yeah. It really is a lot of armor. He also has the Defiant Shell on top of it all. But, you know, you don't necessarily need to fight this troll if you can go for moves like this. You do force him back. But now with Metamorphosis on cooldown, I wonder if Silk is going to try and go for Smoke, go for any type of play. Because this Mars, you know, he farmed Vlads, he farmed Blink, he farmed BKB, and we barely saw any aggressive arenas this game.
I'm thinking they want the MKB on the troll. They're way too afraid of the Solar Guardian. It's impossible to play, right? So maybe you get a Mjolnir and then you get an MKB on the troll. Maybe then you feel like you're ready for battle. And that's why I like this gem on Leo style. So Puck is very, very good at making sure that you shove out the waves without being caught, and if enemies are missing out on their vision, it's gonna be that many times easier to do so.
Radiant's middle tower is
But they're smoking without that throw. They will try and find something here, and looks like Faker's probably the easiest one for them.
Chaika in the vicinity though, and they have the Solar Guardian as well. Nobody's dying here. You just want to poke at the Roche, delay as much as possible.
Yeah, little do they know that it is still a minute away. And because it's on the Radiant side, DCMC can actually be pretty far away from that, whereas Terrorblade kind of needs to be with the team in case the fight breaks out. There's no easy way for Kali to be here. So I do feel like Silk kind of benefits from the status quo at the moment.
Let's see though. Kali is going for a play with the Terrorblade leading the charge. He's only level 17, but still farmed as hell. Swap. Very dead Enchantress. The Orchid is there, and just a couple more hits from Tiburonsin. Destroyer makes his presence known with the Earth Spike. Blink away, will be fine with the Tornado coming forward, not connecting on anyone. Ysus actually joins in on the fray as well, but has pushed out the top lane before it, and it is Roche time. 20 more seconds. Tiburonsin knows that it has to spawn, so he's just going to be waiting for it. He actually can't believe.
His pretty much flying out. His courier is literally going to be ready for the fight. He just gets it now. But they did lose formation. Are they just giving up on the Aegis and Silk?
It looks that way. Faker is actually hunting on the other side of the map, and the Troll could be on the menu. They have the swap to stop the BKB TP, and there's the MKB on the Troll. So DCMC didn't finish off the Mjolnir. He actually went for the full MKB, and, well, he's got it.
Alright, they're gonna go all the way towards Roshan. They give up on the hunt. Okay, Silk just kind of giving up on this Roshan and trying to defend high ground. I wouldn't necessarily say their high ground is that good.
I think they're coming.
Are they?
Yeah, because now the Troll has an MKB. You actually have something to fight with. You're not afraid of the Solar Guardian any longer with your BKB and
there's an amplified damage. Oh, gets denied by Tiburonsin's illusion. If the Troll just walked a single step forward, he would actually got vision of it. Very nicely done by Tiburonsin's illusion there.
This Troll is too strong. They're gonna have to kite him inside. If you get a couple of heroes inside of the arena, it's gonna be a problem. Does Gure have a shard? Yep, Undying has a shard as well. So that's a huge
Ryu
one.
breaks his smoke there. Gets swapped back.
In, has a BKB instantly, going for the Venge. That shield is going to be protecting her. Here comes the Tornado. Not going to be connecting anybody. DCNC gets the kill. They do have the illusion. However, nice call in the back lines. Will get saved by the Tombstone instantly. And they're trying to kill the Tombstone. Terrorblade going forward. You will be popping the arena just to protect himself. Cold Snap is on him. Faker, he can't go through the arena walls. They're a little bit too sturdy. As Tiburonsin is trying to find somebody. That's a nice double silence. Forces the BKB. Actually killing Jesus. No buyback to the Solar Guardian. DCMC is standing his ground. He's definitely going to win this fight. They need a force snap. Doesn't matter. There's Guilty from the Troll this time around in a perfect time. The BKB pops and it doesn't matter. He has so much status resistance. He's destroying everybody. DCMC, his build is so strong. Gura is going to be the only survivor, but who the hell cares about it? And dying, you got 4 heroes. You lost only 1 and the Roche is yours.
That was so awkward. Silk, they wasted their arena. It really felt like Kali had a good place in this fight. But looking back at the Dawnbreaker's build, ended up going for a Vise. So you put yourself in a very aggressive position while at the same time you have Eggs and you want to be away to have the Solar Guardian working. Yeah, I don't know. The build looks weird. The way the fight started didn't benefit the build at all, right? You kind of want Silk to jump you, but it is Kali that jumped in. They used the swap aggressively on Mars. So, very unfortunate. They're gonna lose all of the... They felt like they had the advantage the entire time up until now.
Now, I mean, I'm loving it how the puck played. For me, Leo Style is the MVP of that fight. Because he was just jumping in, being so hella annoying in these fights. And at some point, Kali just cracked under the pressure of Leo Style constantly poking them. This is how you want to play with Silk. So I wouldn't necessarily say that the arena was wasted. You're just creating time for your puck to be even more annoying.
Yeah, I mean, Isus, kind of wants to lock this puck down because it feels like even with his Orchid on Faker, they can't. But then he gets silenced by the Warning Rift and couldn't OT and protect the Terrorblade there. Really unfortunate. Or fortunate if you're Silk, as they... who got this shard? So it's Faker and Leo Style that got these. Puck's shard definitely a bit better than Invokers.
Yeah, probably. Though Puck has an arcane rune. I think that's the biggest of problems. You have to dodge. You have to dodge fights right now. It's pretty apparent that you don't want to fight versus the Aegis, but I'd rather fight versus the Aegis than this Puck with an arcane rune.
Yeah, definitely a tough proposition here, as they will group up in the tier 2 tower. And Rio going for a very unorthodox build here, straight up Wind Waker. I guess trying to kite that... Oh, hello?
They found Enchantress once again. The Sunstrike will be doing so much damage. Oh. Nice spike just in time. Doesn't matter. Won't save his life. Arena gonna be used, just a defensive one. With the Metamorphosis being used, don't want to fight the Stairblade. See, other side of the fight. Solar Guardian coming in, saves the Undying. They want the line. Leo Style puts himself in a very uncomfortable position. Gets to the low ground, will be fine with the Waning Rift. That Lincoln Sphere saves his life, has the blink as well. They do disengage, no Metamorphosis, and you still lose the tower. So that's kind of a win for Silk anyways.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't lose more. And they might just now, as DCMC did bait in the Eostyle. Oh man, now that he has these Lincolns and his Shard of Parasma, he is so hard to be dealt with, and he can like solo kill the supports.
Yep, and the thing is, you don't have to do it fast. You can just do it slowly. Poke, 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 create space, and then once the troll gets an opening, he's gonna kill them all. That's the thing. If you don't have to use the arena and the coil to go for those pokes, it's gonna be insane once you can set things up for your troll.
We'll swap.
There's the spear. They get the kill on the Venge. Follow up stun immediately. Troll.
Oh, bye.
He turned into a piggy. Has nice coil into the backlines. Invoker has the BKB. Did break the coil. Nice save with the tombstone. They didn't lose the line, however. Isis going for the Solar Guardian. Gonna be connecting onto Leo Style. He's still gonna be fine. The stun not gonna be lasting long enough. Troll lost his Aegis. Might be in some trouble. Let's see if some help will be coming his way. Whirling Axe is stopping the Terrorblade from attacking him. Misses on the range once. As Tiburonson is still posturing aggressively. He has money for the full Daedalus and actually will go for it. So it's just all in. If Tiburonson dies, it is a big problem.
I'm very surprised that they somehow, after losing the bench, win that fight. And
Troll is not in the vicinity.
He's dead.
But without the troll, they cannot kill this Terrorblade. There's the tornado. Oh, maybe they can. The Puck is still going to be doing a lot of damage. And here comes the ECMC from the other side. Oh, I see a Tiburonsin who doesn't have a Sunder. And he wants him. The Glimmer Cave will be protecting him, however. And the swap is there, giving him another shield. Troll now, he understands it's not going to be going for him. He's going to be turning around onto other targets. Puck still coming forward. Metamorphosis is back on the menu. A little bit too deep on the Puck. And trying to run away. Well, does give the gem to the enemies with the troll running in. Even with being level 25, you don't want to be gunning forward. You have a 6-slotted troll. Is not going to be doing anything. Chaika gets the gem, and Kali back in the game completely.
This is a disaster from Silk. I still cannot believe how DCMC lost the Aegis in that fight. Like, they lost the Venge initially, and then somehow that was still like an advantageous fight for Kali. I'm speechless. And losing that gem is just the cherry on top here. This totally kind of hinders the map control Silk was able to acquire through these Aegis.
You Silk cannot believe? I guess
I so cannot believe, yes.
Okay, so this troll is still super strong, but I don't know why he's going to farm on the other side of the map when he's 6-slotted, literally untouchable, super strong, and he just leaves an opening for his team to be caught. That was pretty weird coming out from them.
The Aegis was over, right? So I'm not sure. It's either the troll or the rest of the team that was wrong in posturing that way.
Yeah, I guess we can. In these moments, we say it was apparent miscommunication between the team.
Yes, that is the polite way of saying it. But, you know, if you want to get the clicks, you can say, oh my lord, DCMC is so bad. He just went to farm when he's a carry.
Yeah, I don't want to be pointing any fingers, DCMC.
Looks like Tro is indeed very low intelligence.
Yeah. Okay. So we're done. What country is DCMC from? Is he from Brazil?
I think it's Peruvian.
Okay.
I think it's Peruvian.
Okay, now I get it. Do you have like beef, Brazilians, Peruvians?
Uh, honestly, only in Dota. Our actual beef is with Argentinians, because of Maradona and football.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Like we actually, I don't think I ever met a Peruvian in Brazil. Like we have way more Bolivians and Argentinians around here than Peruvians. For some reason, it's just not that common or at least not in the places that I frequent.
So, the gold lead is still 4k for Silk. At this point of the game, that really doesn't mean much, if anything. Terrorblade is going for a Swift Blink, though I would like to see an Aghanim Scepter, not gonna lie. Sure, Swift Blink plus an Aghanim Scepter is amazing, but Aghanim just seems great for him. The Terror Wave is something that can catch everybody off guard.
Yeah, I think maybe I want a Blink on Isis. Like, I don't know. When you go this side of Vice, I feel like his build is just dividing in two very different ways, right? Especially now that the puck has the Lincoln Sphere, you have to use this Vice for something, and at least you might be able to kill the Lion. You might be able to force Mars to play in kind of a weird way. I'm not sure I like the BKB he had queued up, and now he's going use Scepter. Maybe that's actually better if you just go for the Wind Waker.
There is a refresher on the Invoker, though. I'm gonna love his spell usage. He also has an 8-second BKB, so if he uses that properly in the next fight, he could have a 15-second BKB to work with, and good luck dealing with that.
Okay, that's actually huge. That refresher, it just recently got completed. Silk might not have any idea about it. And we might actually get a pre-Roche fight, because they're fighting here 40 seconds, but it could still be 3 minutes until Roche spawns.
AD rune on top, nobody's going to be getting that one. It would change so much, though, of course, the Tornado can purge it off. See.
Yeah, much better on the side of Kali if they were to pick it up.
Things are getting heated here. Leo style being a bit annoying with the puck, not too much. Tier 4 items, anything interesting? The Trickster's Cloaks on the carries. Aviana's Feather and Gure. There's gonna be a flying zombie. That's literally the end of the world. Reflection gonna be used. Impetuses onto the Terrorblade.
Find the Lion.
Big Lion gonna get himself away with the Force Staff Tornado. Still annoying. They're actually searching for the Invoker, and they do bring down Chaika, who still has his illusion. No buyback, however. There's gonna be a solid call. Here comes the Solar Guardian. Troll coming forward. He has his ulti. Gonna be using it right now. Let's see how much he can actually do with it. Terrorblade is dropping low. They need to kill him. They will be able to do so. Troll got all of his HP back, and there's the flying zombie. Heals himself up with the Soul Rift. That means that he's not gonna be flying any longer. Troll got disarmed. Without his axes, he cannot connect the ensnare on the Invoker, but who the hell cares? Once again, around this Roche pit, they are the ones who win. Silk are just so damn good when it comes to fights in this area.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we talked about, right? If Kali was able to play flawlessly from the get-go, you could see how that draft can work. But as we move forward and forward, these fights get so hard to play. Like, if for some reason Troll gets to hit the Terrorblade, there's not that much you can do about it, especially once the MKB is ready. So, especially, the Invoker was forced to BKB out of an arena. He never got to fully utilize that refresher the way he wanted to. And a part of that goes to the fact that they don't have a lot of lockdown, right? There's not much you can do. CMC.
Wind Waker save going forward. He's so speedy with the Disperser, doesn't care. Chaika gonna be losing his first life. He still has the illusion to work with. Atos on them. Nice call. Do you have a BKB on the Invoker? He needs to get inside of that Tombstone. No problem. We're gonna make a Tombstone for you. There used to be an Invoker swap on the Troll, and actually misses on the Solar Guardian stun. Because of it, the spear onto the poor Undying does get taken down. You're inside of the Tombstone, and the second you come out of it, you're instantly dead. Jesus, that's a buyback for him, dieback for him, as you're in a 2 versus 5 scenario. This game, it looks over, Bowie, just like that. It was so close a second ago.
Yeah, it definitely feels over. Troll, just a better hero in those situations. You can get buildings whenever. Oh, look at that Terrorblade. No way you're surviving this guy. The GG flies out just like that. I mean, ended up being kind of similar to how we expected. Overall, pretty close game. But I think that Kali, especially, because we consider them to be slightly below Silk, in terms of skill and map movements, I don't think they gave them the best draft to offset that. I think that is not necessarily an easy to play draft. I think that's a pretty hard one, honestly.
Yeah, that's a draft where you have so many little things that you need to do perfectly. You won't necessarily make big mistakes, but even the small ones are gonna be problematic for you, and it was shown in that game. The second that they started losing ground, that Faker started to not get kills any longer, and Tiburonsin was actually under threat of dying, that's where they crumbled. And it is tough to see when you see a team do a lot of things right, but their lineup, it just needs to be played perfectly, and they were a little bit off from that.
Yeah, because I think individually everyone played really well, but team-wise, when you have that type of draft, any mistake, and they really forced tons of mistakes. You know, Mars just going in at random times, the way that the puck was just poking, as you said, constantly, frequently, almost no lockdown for him. Not a fan of the Dawnbreaker build as well. I think that was one of the, itemization mistakes I didn't really like, but that was not the reason they lost. They just lost because really hard to play that draft.
Very true, very true. Maybe they're gonna set themselves up for success in game 2, but we cannot find that out until we go to a break. So stay with us, we'll be right back.
1xBet and EVA Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with EVA.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
A pretty good game one between Silk and Kali. In the end, Silk, the favor is they do take the lead. It's going to be 1-0 in this best of 2 series for them, but there's still one more game to be played, Bowie. So talk to me. What needs to happen for Kali to get the victory? Because they weren't too far off in the previous game.
Yeah, I think they just need a... I think, first of all, you need a KXY hero. So something that he can play, something that he's definitely comfortable with. I don't feel like his Pangolier, for instance, was a hero I want to see again. But the likes of Leshrac, the likes of Invoker, I think his Invoker was very impressive this game. I remember that he used to play a really good Puck as well. So anything in that realm, I'm going to be pretty happy with. And alongside that, just have a better win condition. Like something that's easier to execute, right? When you're putting all of your eggs in like your carrier's basket, sometimes the game can get too weird, right? You can only play a certain way. You need X, Y, and Z for things to happen. Whereas if you have a more open-ended draft, there's just more ways to adapt, right? It's just easier to play. And I think that's probably what they have to focus on.
While you were saying X, Y, and Z, I wanted to like mimic it. Wait, X?
X, Y,
no, wait, Y.
Z.
No. I'm just thinking,
What?
how am I going to make a Y?
Z has to be like... Z is really hard.
No, Z is easy. Wait, like something like this.
No, it's not.
How is...
That's not a Z. I can barely see your head.
Wait. It's because I'm pretty sad right now. Anyways, there's gonna be a Dawnbreaker and an Ember Spirit. I have to focus on this Z thing. What about this? Wait, does this look like a Z? It looks like an inverted Z. So this. Wait. Is this a Z?
I think the other one was better. The other one was better.
Yeah, that sucks. That sucks 100%. Okay, so very early Ember pick. Talk to me about this one.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a carry Ember in one of the games, but it was not Silk playing. Actually, it was Silk, but it was Parker, not DCMC. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but if you can flex it, it's not bad, right? I've seen offlane Ember in pubs, and because you can go for the Maid Slayer very early, you actually become a very hard hero to kill. So in a way, you're a tank. Oh my god, please don't say that. They do go back for Dawnbreaker here on Kali, and now they're gonna go for the Razor. The reason I'm not that fan of this, a big fan of this Razor, is that you can't really flex this Razor unless you're willing to flex the Dawn, which I'm not sure they are willing.
Wait.
But if
Why
they are,
can't you? Why can't you flex the Razor?
Because it's pretty much an offlane hero, right? Unless you play
carry mid.
Yeah. I think it's only Maureen that plays Razor mid like consistently.
Okay, so
especially in South America, I don't think it's popular. But
okay.
Right.
Previous game, this is what Bowie says. I play every hero that Maureen plays, and then he says in South America, Razor mid is not popular, so you should be playing it at least.
Yeah, I don't, but yes, Maureen does play Razor mid. It's one of his things. By the way, I'm actually really happy. We used to talk a lot about Maureen when we were casting, the last year, and out of nowhere, he became this like tier 2 player from winning LAN tournaments. I'm really happy for the guy.
He has been, for me, the biggest talent in Dota for quite some time, and finally he's up there, right? He has gotten to a point where he's consistently good, and he's with a team that he can be consistently good with and actually even learn, because there's probably a lot that he doesn't know. He's just that good.
Yeah, it's really, it's nice when you see a player go from like, about tier 2 to just winning lands out of nowhere, right? Kind of like Thompson did with OG. It just kind of goes to show that sometimes all you need is the environment and the players that are willing to kind of work it out together. So really happy for Maureen, but he's not here. He's not even from South America. This is just a weird segue because now we have a TA. So the flex is all over the place. TA could be mid carry, Razor could be mid carry off lane, and then we have this Dawnbreaker that's supposedly, it could be a 5, right? You have 2 range cores, but it could also be the offlaner since they did play in game 1.
Yeah, actually, imagine Kali might be needing a mid laner here, right? Because offlane Razor, 5 Dawnbreaker, or
Razor Tusk together is really strong, and Dawn TA I think is also nice to have together.
Not versus the Weaver though, right? Because you don't really do much versus that hero.
Yeah, and they don't have overall last pick, so all of this flexing might be useless if you're if you're forced to pick your mid here as their last pick. They are banning DP, so feeling like maybe they need a mid laner / off laner here for Silk.
Kali heroes really suck at dealing with the Weaver. I'm just looking at them, and they're like, are you gonna deal with the Weaver? Are you gonna deal with the Weaver? It's one of those moments when everybody in the house is afraid of bugs, and then you have a really big, nasty one that you need to squash.
It's the same thing as the puck for game 1, right? You have this puck that is uncatchable. And I wonder here, it's still open if Silk can kind of round their draft with a puck. Kali could also pick it if they want to, as they did ban the Bloodseeker, not a common hero at all.
It is a Weaver counter, right? So I guess it makes sense that you're going to be getting rid of it, though. Versus an Ember, it sucks, though. Squishy supports, that's something that he likes. These guys die easily in a fight, and then he heals up, and suddenly is an even bigger problem. They do ban out the puck, so thinking there Kali might be needing a mid lane hero. Yeah, I don't know. Both the Razor and the TA would do pretty well versus the Ember if you send them there. Though Silk have a last pick, so who knows? Who knows what they're going to be doing with the Ember?
So Mars is banned. I think that wouldn't be a bad pick here for Kali. Could be, could lock that Weaver down. You get a little bit of extra lockdown. Can play the Razor mid and send the Mars to the offlane, but unfortunately not possible. Centaur is available, but not necessarily good versus Weaver either. So.
Let's see. What do you do if you're Kali? How do you round it out? I'm gonna say this is an offlane Dawnbreaker, and it is gonna be a Razor or TA mid. I think that's how I feel the game will go. They're just gonna pick a support right now. So what's left of the supports? Lion. Let's go. Yeah, very good understanding of what they're gonna do. They go for the Kunkka. So it is gonna be a support Dawnbreaker and a support Tusk. A lot of melee heroes with very low range. I'm thinking like a Tidehunter?
10 seconds remaining.
I don't really like X though. And the shards. I think maybe you want something that has mobility, but you also want something that's tanky, because the Silk's draft is super squishy. There might not exist the hero they need to pick. What about a Primal Beast?
Sure. I guess it's not bad, though the Tuscan lane will be annoying for you.
Shards. You have lockdown for the Skyref Mage. You break TA's refractions. Oh.
Choose your hero.
Offlane Ember?
So it is
offlane
Ember.
Pango? Offlane Ember.
Yeah, it's offlane Ember.
Okay, so Meteor Hammer?
I think it's just straight up Mage Layer Rush, which
5 seconds.
I think Quali read this very well. Like, yeah, sure, you're gonna have Mage Layer, but does it honestly matter for TA? Not really. Does it matter for Razor? Slightly. Like, he does have a bit more spell damage. I feel like this tag team Razor TA combination is really strong. I feel like Ryu is gonna have a terrible game. I would be very impressed if Silk wins this game. I think their heroes are all squishy. They can be bursted down. There's way more catch and burst on the side of Kali this time. I think I'm going Kali. I just do not... I just don't like this Ember offlane, even if it wins.
I think I agree with you. There's only one thing, though. A lot of mobility on Leo style and DCMC. And when you use the Rolling Thunder, I don't see what Kali do versus you. So that mobility inside of a fight, if you don't catch somebody at the start with the X torrent boat, I think that is a path to victory. So I really want to see how Team Silk plays this one. This is not an easy lineup to execute. So many little intricacies, little spells that you need to connect perfectly. So I'm not envious of what they need to do, but it's definitely fun. I would like to play this lineup.
Yeah, what I'll say is, if Silk wins this game, I think it kind of really solidifies them as their better team. I don't think you win this game like out of sheer luck, as I said. I think they are in Quali's shoes this time, in the sense that their draft is much harder to play. Like, if you get trashed as an Ember, like, how do you farm your maze there? How do you do anything? And I do feel like they have the tools here to kind of trash Rio. So maybe you need some First Blood. Maybe you're gonna need to execute some wonky stuff to enable Rio here.
Let's see how it works out for him. I'm pretty curious. He's gonna be going for raid bans, which is pretty important versus the TA in lane, because that tag team plus minus armor is gonna destroy. Actually, it's gonna be a 5 Dawnbreaker, so it's not gonna be tag team versus versus the Ember himself.
Oh, okay.
I guess you have some magic damage to go through the Flame Guard. That's gonna help somewhat.
True.
It's not enough though, right? Hammer damage 20, Fire Trail DPS 20, Fire Trail duration 2.5. Yeah, only if he stays in the Fire Trail are gonna be able to deal with the magic barrier.
Yeah.
Okay, explain to us what they're talking about.
So initially, Dyer said Sapo, which is frog. And
you're gonna have to hold that thought, because people are dying. The Dawnbreaker getting super low. Shaka as well. But the Dawnbreaker should be the first one to fall. Blood grenades flying out left and right. Center, as well as trying to run away with this. Oh, there's gonna be some nice chains onto all three of them. Jesus next on them, and you're gonna be dying as well. This is the way that you want to start it off. You coming forward doesn't care if he dies because they want the Kunkka, and they're gonna be getting a DCMC. Finishes about 4 kills for Team Silk, including the first blood.
This is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, at least they find the Skyref mage there. T-Bonsin's gonna TP, but already lost some lane creeps. This is just a clown fiesta, man.
Yeah, poor Skyref mage. Imagine you're a 1 armor hero and you run into the double meld. That's just so painful.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, it is a bit of Kali's fault, right? They took that fight, even though the TA was set up for that play in the first place. So, just a bit wonky there from Kali, but obviously still benefiting greatly from it.
Okay, you need to go back to the story. Like, what were they
So, they said
saying
frog. I'm not sure what the frog was about on side of Silk. Then someone said, good luck, Lord. And I'm assuming they're referring to Leo's style here because they also used the same thing for him in game number 1. Then they were talking about their cores being versatile on the side of Kali. High level, he said.
Anything that makes sense, Bowie? Like,
I think it's just like a really, like, you know, it's kind of a internal joke sort of thing.
I'm starting to believe you do not speak their language.
Okay. Actually, they said Leo Style is the worst player and Harry Freak is the best caster.
Okay, now I think you actually know their language. It actually makes a lot of sense. Oh, what a dodge there on the... Okay, so how many languages do you know? You know Portuguese, you know English, anything else?
And yeah, I dabble with the Spanish. You know, I can understand it very well, but my my pronunciation is a bit weird.
Okay. Is Portuguese
Especially
and Spanish similar?
Yeah, it's fairly similar. It's kind of like, I don't know. Oh, wait a second here. There's some fights going on. Look, oh my god, this offlane Ember is the best pick ever, man.
Easy. If they pick up a Meteor Hammer, it's gonna be the best thing in the world. And the Razor is also kind of struggling on the other side as well. So things are going really well for them. The only one that is winning is the Kunkka, and that is pretty much to be expected versus a Pango.
Yep, that's. I mean, obviously, things tend to snowball very quickly if you just get 4 kills minute 0. But at the same time, oh, there you go. Finally, they get Rio.
Tried to dodge the last Starbreaker hit. Got a little bit outplayed. It is hard to do so anyways. With a low-level Sleight of Fist, you cannot target multiple units all that easily.
Yeah, exactly. Just had to dodge that last tick. But at the end of the day, still a very convincing start here from Silk. This Razor. Once you get to level 3, you might be able to kind of like annoy Shaka, but as you said, because of the Weaver, you don't really do that much against the carry there.
People always go for the Plasma Field. I very rarely see a second point in the static link, and I think in this particular case versus a Weaver, that's gonna be the case as well. Plasma Field, 100%.
I can tell I don't play Razor when I mention second point in static link, but. Looking here in the mid lane, at least the Kunkka is actually, solidifying his position. Just bullying Leo style quite a bit. Going straight up for that double bracer build you're used to seeing.
Yeah, well, let's see how that mid lane is going, just to see the two guys versus each other. Okay, Uwu is just playing with us. You want to see the mid lane? Like, nope. We're gonna be seeing it there. Uwu could tell us
I am the one that commands the lanes.
True. Maybe if he has those binds for the lanes, maybe that's just missed it there. Of course, it's gonna be answering us. Then we'll
find
give
Shaka here with a blood grenade. This could be a kill.
Very Dead wants to deny. Maybe the bounty rune won't be able to do so. Try to deny himself. Will be unable to do so as there's gonna be a concussive shot on the bottom lane. Just a little bit of damage on Togure.
So,
Tiburonsin
once again.
Why is he there? What the hell is he doing? Does have a lot of wand charges, but that's gonna hurt.
Oh yeah, that's the classic. I'm gonna pull, be careful, and then he walks into enemy T1 tower. A really good pull here from Silk. And considering that Tiburcio is out of HP, very tough to contest.
Yep, almost impossible, and the wave will again be in a good position for the side of Silk, meaning that this TA won't really be continuing to farm all that much for the next wave or two.
By the way, Eski, answering your question, looks like it's not Meteor Hammer, it's Urn. So Rio pretty much has it now.
Oh, here comes the rotation from Shaka. That is a dead TA. Magic Missile to finish him off. Kase shot on Gure. They don't really see this as a great kill to go for, just trying to bait out some sticks in the fairy fire, and neither of those are going to be coming out, but the Dawnbreaker can't really lane at the moment.
When you say Gura, I just think of the cheese. Maybe I'm just hungry. I just
Is Gura the right way to say it?
No, it's Hauda, but
why didn't you tell me?
People, oh, no. I think you were pronouncing it right, but it just sounds like the cheese, you know?
Oh, okay.
Because most people say Gouda cheese instead of Hauda. But I guess Europeans, they probably know because it is an European cheese. As we do see the Tusk dying and the Skyrift Mage.
That's pretty nice. Nice for them. Poor, oh, a kill for the CMC. This was... Isis didn't know what to do, actually. That kind of a situation, you just have to stand your ground and hope for the best.
Not much that can be done. Leo Style gets a rune, so in general here, Silk still doing really good and a much better start for them. As game number 1, in general, every lane was Kali advantageous, but now it's only Faker here, their only hope. And this is not a hero that necessarily rotates that well this early. You need more levels in X marks the spot. Your hero's rotations are a bit like obvious. Oh, Tiburcio.
Going for him. Does have that sleight of fist. A long time he's going to protect himself. Chain's pretty good, but still going to be dying to the Starbreaker. Actually, it's going to be directly from Tiburcio. They have the Exxon Destroyer. That's a solid rotation from Faker. Tiburcio gets a double because of it. And Eka going forward actually wants to steal the Wisdom Rune.
Well.
Does have the Snowball. He should be. Nah, he's just a little bit too late. We'll be getting the war down. They even forced out the Pango TP, understanding just how important it is. So, Wisdom Rune on one side, Wisdom Rune on the other. Actually, Yusuf got it. So, Razor, it just goes to show that he really needed the experience.
Oh, yeah. Cannot give those away. Very nicely done here. As now, Ryu did finish his Urn of Shadows. Did die, so has one charge to try and go for some place. And the
intentional death.
He actually nearby here. He didn't go back to the mid lane expecting something happening bottom, but looks like Silk's gonna chill.
Yeah, but there's Leo Style in the vicinity with the shield rune, so you have to be very careful. Swashbuckler, shield crash, so much damage done even into the Kunkka. He looks so freaking dead. They're gonna try to kill Shaka, not even gonna be able to do so. And Ryu gets the kill to Bronson, also in a lot of trouble with Leo Style coming over. There's the blood grenade looking towards the TA. The slow from the shield crash, Sleight of Fist chains connects. Here comes the TP from the Razor. That's not a really strong hero. Yeezus will come over. Much needed heal and kill him with the swap. Shaka survived for a very long time. Yeezus, if you die here, it's gonna be a problem. He has the Eye of the Storm, and you're going right in the middle of it. It doesn't matter, even through the storm, we will fight. There's gonna be some snow inside of that storm as well, though not a really heavy rain of it, as Tusk, he's super low level.
Yeah, really tough. These supports are just scrambling here. And even Faker, that had the best laning stage, 0 and 2, so not benefiting that much from the rotations he ended up going for. He just forgave a lot of mid waves to try and sit behind the Tusk bottom. And he dies anyways. So it's unfortunate. I think he actually had a really good laning stage, but the way that these fights are unfolding did not help him at all.
Oh, Swashbuckle, Magic Missile. He's in so much trouble. The Torrent, not in time to save his life. Shock in the end. The one getting it is Pango. Upping low, but definitely not low enough. Swashbuckle to the side. He'll be fine. Faker does not get the kill. Boat was just a couple of seconds away.
Yeah, unfortunate for him. If he had it, it's definitely a kill. But it does buy some time here for the supports. At least experience-wise, the heroes inside of Kali are not doing that bad, right? Level 5 on both Gure and Shaka.
Yep, especially with it being Isis that got the Wisdom Rune, and Shaka survived for such a long time here. In the end, his death didn't really matter. It just gave them another core kill. Though I don't know if we can classify this Razor as a core any longer.
Yeah, he's definitely struggling a lot, net worth wise. Pretty much close to Destroyer. And yeah, I mean, I don't know what's the goal of this Razor this game. He has Halberd queued up, which is very nice against the Weaver. Maybe that's, you know, that's what you have to do. You just get the Sanj for the status resistance, you get the Halberd, and you try to tank up damage, soak up as much as you can.
One thing going for Kali is that they have all of their tier 1 items, but if you look at the win probability, it's showing the current state of the game where Silk are the ones controlling everything, and I don't know how that changes that level 1 fight. I mean, you had such strong lanes when you put it on paper. Why did you allow yourself to go for that level 1 fight? I guess if they run into your TA that is hiding in the shadows and then a double melt, sure, but that was not the case.
Yeah, totally agree. I think they got baited really hard there. And maybe, you know, shows that they screamed a lot. It felt like, remembering game number 1 where Silk was all chatting the ward that they tried to plant with Faker. It does feel like they kind of know the types of plays they like to do in the early stages of the game. Mid, looks like Faker doesn't fall for the bait here. 3 heroes from Silk looking to find something. They're gonna try and get control of the triangle now.
Tiburonsen has the traps now, so it's not going to be easy for the Ember to play the bottom. They still have that ward on the graveyard area there from the side of Kali. And swap onto the poor Razor, Mystic Flare. He used to be there. DCMC wanted to kill for himself, will be unable to secure it, but either way, Razor dies and continues to struggle with the Skyret Mage literally being at his heels when it comes to net worth.
Yeah, and rune-wise, Silk got all of the 3 power runes, Leo style. Can just easily rotate, gets that amplify damage. At least they finished this Blade Mail on Faker, so he is supposedly very strong right now. But he feels like the only hero that can fight, because as farmed as the TA is, which isn't that much, we don't expect Tiburonsen to fight anytime soon.
Very weird X usage from Faker, but they might
force something there, but they will force a smoke on Silk's side, actually.
Yep, running towards the bottom part of the map. I guess you do want to open it up a little bit. When it comes to problems of the Silk lineup, it's definitely tower taking potential, so you do want to open the map.
The scan is right on the money there.
Does have a ward, however, Tiburonsen, so might survive because of it. Swashbuckle, they found him. There's the swap. Solar Guardian, maybe to same with the Mystic Flare and the Rolling Thunder. It does get the stun on the Rolling Thunder still. Tiburonsen quite healthy. Turns around onto Shaka, who's looking very much dead. Here comes the Ember. Slatterfist Chains, not going to be connecting onto Tiburonsen. Leaves the Remnant back and is going to try to escape, but there's going to be so many heroes there waiting for him, so this Ember is not going to be coming out alive. Goes into the hands of Gure. Maybe should have given that one to Yeezus, much needed for him, but either way, what a turnaround, right? 3 heroes from Silk go down. It's actually lucky that the Spango escaped.
Yeah, that looked awful for Kali, but the Dragonlance, the Tread Switch on the TA, getting that full heal from the Dawnbreaker, buying time for the connection, just very nicely done. And Silk, they threw away a fair amount of their lead with that play.
For sure, DCMC though, he did
Look
not...
at the graph.
Yep.
Just spikes all the way down.
DCMC got 2 towers while that was happening. So, Kunkka Courier used to be there. That's gonna be a point booster. Not that big of a deal, to be honest. If he dies from like the last right click, I'm gonna eat my words.
We'll see if that's gonna happen. Alright, so in terms of items here, the Razor is going for that Halberd, as we said. TA just gonna get a Deso, and Kunkka going Ag. So their items, you know, their timings aren't that greedy. I think they should be able to be hitting them relatively recently. But this Vessel flying out to Rio is really what kind of scares me. That's how you would be able to... If they had that Vessel in that fight, the TA doesn't survive, because it was way too much healing coming from the Dawnbreaker.
Very true. Very true. There is a Diffusal Blade now on the Pango as well, so those are some big items that are ready for Silk. Kali, however, are doing a good job at delaying these engagements, so I guess that's somewhat fine. Poor Razor, though. He's so dead.
Oh my god. Hello.
Goodbye.
Dodge it? Trying to dodge it.
Living through this. Double hit. Yep, literally pop pop. That's what you want there, and they get the kill. Solar Guardian just came off cooldown, would have saved his life. Faker gonna be slowed down. They have the Solar Guardian. Boat is gonna be used, not connecting on anybody. Beautifully done by Leo style, but it does get Kunkka the movement speed necessary to run away.
That's definitely not a good boat because you just saw two heroes being top. There's no way this Scarif Mage is there, and even if he is, there is no Mystic Flare. So now you cannot go for any plays as well, and you kind of open up for Silk because they use very little for that fight. It was a swashbuckle and a stun. So if this Razor walks up top again, he might be dead. You might not be able to protect your Wisdom Rune anyways. They will try.
They are coming over in 5 seconds. It's gonna be there. Chaika gets silenced up. The Ancient Seal is a nasty spell. Nice usage of the Swarm coming out from the Weaver. Turns back time. The Wisdom Rune was picked up by Isis. As here comes the Snowball towards the Weaver. He's not gonna be caught by it. Maybe the Shards grab him. Nah, we'll be fine. Wards being placed, and Silk, they do bail. Zeus is TPing to the bottom lane. That's kind of dangerous. DCMC, speaking of dangerous, that's a dangerous move from him. Trying to run away, will be fine. Shukuchi just gives you enough movement speed to run away.
Alright, so they protected their Wisdom Rune. But that's also more cooldowns being used. No Solar Guardian for 90 seconds. We'll see if Silk's gonna try and utilize that. At the end of the day, that's the biggest advantage of their draft. Their cooldowns are so low. You're pretty much only being locked by Mystic Flare and Rolling Thunder, but most of the time, if some of those big cooldowns on Kali are not ready, you don't need all of them at any point.
The boat coming in. Faker, he's always just using it preemptively. Does have a Blade Mill, trying to go for the X. The stun stops at mid animation. DCMC has no time lapse. This is dangerous for him. With the swap, will be fine. Shaka puts himself in harm's way. They found the Pango. Swashbuckle to the low ground. He should still be fine. Nice dodge of the trap. Beautifully done. Gonna be used right now before the Weaver kills it. But either way, not enough to slow down Silk.
Well, X on to DCMC here.
Has a time lapse.
Can they lock him down?
Dead. I don't know what he was doing. That's gonna be a... what? He doesn't have a piggy pole. Where did the hex come from? Swashbuckle to the side. They do go through the refraction charges. The Bronson might be in some trouble as Chaika doesn't really have all that much mana. He does have the one charges over to work with. Turns around. He's like, let go of my carry. They're not letting go of him. Coming over to cool down the Ember, but the Spirit of Fire is way too hot and gets a double.
Oh, that's unfortunate. They got the Weaver kill. They could have disengaged, but they just wanted. They just walked too close to the sun there. And Isis, obviously not there. He's been farming for a while. Doesn't have a TP. Even if he had one, the fight was in the enemy tier 1. So just like, I think a bit of miscommunication. You get that kill, your Razor's not there, you're more than happy to disengage.
Yep. TA dying in the end, that was the problem. Weaver died, however, which is a huge deal. Kali got the biggest kill on the map, 100%, still topping the network chart.
Who killed her? Him? It was... Oh, it was the Dawnbreaker.
Nobody cares, really. I guess though, Gura is getting closer to that Aghanim Scepter, and considering that he is a support, that's gonna be a big deal.
Yeah, the Axe is definitely gonna be great this game. As we do see 3 Silk heroes trying to approach here on Chaka. Oh, he's under a ward. He is Dederino.
Yep, with the Ancient Seal, you have no chance of getting inside of that snowball. There's also an Illusion Rune on Leo style, so that's gonna be quite nice if you're gonna be getting away from like the trap slow, or maybe even dodging something like a boat. It is possible. You can even dodge the Solar Guardian stun if you use it properly.
True. 0.1 second that you get there. Bernstein got very lucky that Grove Ball when you had the Dragonlance. That is the dream here for TA.
Pretty much. Doesn't have the blink or the shard just yet on the TA, but Tiburonsen is looking pretty strong. Still, TA should be the fastest farmer on the map. Kunkka somewhere there as well, and they're not close to the farm of their opponents. Jesus dies before the Solar Guardian connects. Does slow down the Rolling Thunder, but you're just putting yourself in harm's way as well. So that Dawnbreaker is dead. Rolling Thunder is amazing. Swashbuckler as well. Faker has no mana, but he does have the Aghanim Scepter. So there's the Torrent Storm. Shaka still alive. Not gonna be going down in the chains, keeping Tiburon in place with Ryu, killing him. Still Shield Crash. Beautiful usage of spells from Leo style in that fight. He literally single-handedly dealt with all of them.
He didn't land a single torrent in that torrent storm.
Yeah,
It felt more like a Yeah, it was more of a torrent breeze. And they're gonna lose a tier 2 tower. 3 heroes die. I mean, 4 actually, because they did lose Isus at the beginning. Woo, that is a tough one. You know, he tried to go for this tanky build with the Sanj. I keep thinking whether the Mage Slayer would have, you know, in most of these fights would have been better, because a lot of the burst damage comes from the sky. But generally speaking, he had such a bad laning stage that I'm not sure an item specifically would have changed how most of these fights kind of panned out.
Yeah, and now that you mention it, really not a single torrent connected. Imagine you buy an item, a 4.2k gold item that should give you like a easy team fight, and then it just doesn't work. That's so dumb.
And it's all fun, right? Because the items seem broken on Kanka, and then they're like, okay, let's take 1 second away. And it's not the first time I've seen some Torrent Storms looking pretty mediocre. But obviously, this is a game where they are pretty far behind, so it's easy to blame the Eggs when no one else even had a chance of doing damage on Kali because they're so weak at the moment.
But still, it's gonna annoy you, and at least you're gonna have a somewhat of a excuse, let's say, for your fans. Of course, if there are some Kali fans still in the chat, you have the banner down below. Go to the 1xBet site, as he still has the haste. Will be dodging everything. The Torrent Storm still not doing anything. Shaka protected by the shield there from the swap. Concussive shot slowing down Isus, and Shaka is still alive on the bench while the Kunkka is chasing him. There's the swap, so he's gonna have the shield. Gets the stun off. He is gonna say bye-bye to Faker, while Leo Style is saying bye-bye to Chaika in a bit of a different way. Going for Tiburonson. Beep beep. That Jeep is going through everybody as Leo Style. His spell usage in this game is amazing. His spell usage in this series is amazing. Isus, he's gonna need to run away. There's gonna be another concussive shot slowing him down, and the Venge coming over as well. Will be dying to the plasma field. So at least they get something, but it is a consolation prize, nothing more than that.
Yeah, it is definitely just a small consolation prize. Silk just getting away with a murder here. This is a 4% chance for Kali, even from Gaben. And I kind of have to agree. Just looking at their heroes TA, you need to play from ahead. You need to get Aegises. And just looking at the situation of the game, I cannot see how they would ever get one.
That's
Wisdom Room time.
hard.
Can Shaka get it?
Oh,
okay.
So nice. Still, you don't punish DCMC, and he's all alone there. Maybe you can at least get a shard for one of your supports. Dawnbreaker shard, Tusk shard. They don't really do all that much.
Against Pango's pretty good, right? Just
solid, yeah.
Might get stuck. Yep.
That's nice, I guess.
Would you rather have the Dawnbreaker one, though? I think you would, because you can get out of chains.
Are you ever going to be able to use it versus the Ancient Seal, though?
True.
Shards are level 1, however. Starbreaker on the other side is level 4. So yeah, I definitely wanted more on the Dawnbreaker in the end. Roche gonna be going down. That's another problem for a TA lineup. You have a TA Tusk, you should be a Roche killing machine, but you're never getting towards this Roche, and it is gonna be Silk getting it for themselves. They are looking so clean in this game, Bowie.
Yeah, they really are. It all started with that level 1 play, but they never let go. Whereas, you know, with Kali, even when they were having a good game, they made a couple of mistakes. It does feel like Silk, they really want to fight X5 for that first place, and tomorrow they're gonna have the chance. If things continue this way, they're gonna be tiding points, and then that one series might decide who gets first place, or even if we get tiebreakers, because they could just tie the series, which means there is at least a 2-team tiebreaker for that first place. And look at that, they lose the Dawn, they might just lose Shaka as well.
Yeah, there's those shards with the shard from the Tusk, as Ryu is just destroying with his Ember. You told me that the offlane Ember is not good.
Yeah, I did, and I unfortunately might have to see this in my pubs. I mean, if you get 2 level 1 kills with Ember Spirit having chains, you might have bigger problems. But, you know, Ember Spirit, Mage Slayer is a good item, right? And if you have an Ember Spirit with Mage Slayer, you're always gonna feel pretty good about it.
Oh, that's so much damage. Solar Guardian does absolutely nothing. Gura is gonna get ran down. They get the swap onto Tiburonsin. Deal with the refraction charges, instantly get an easy kill. Yissus comes over, Rolling Thunder. Leostal just runs himself away, while Ryu, what a nice usage of the Remnant there to dodge the Starbreaker stun. DCMC, a part of this fight, turns back time. All of his HP is back. They call GG because they don't want to be annihilated any longer. An easy to victory for Silk. This was a hell of a performance.
Oh yeah, very, very easy series here. I guess game number 1 was, you know, decent for Kali, but unfortunately, I think most of their games were like that. They were close in a lot of games and they don't win, which is, you know, probably a bit frustrating for them. But, you know, it is what it is. South American Dota, especially at this level, is so close. There's so many good teams, and it is Silk that goes through this time.
Yep, Silk will be winning this one. I think with that they have secured that they are gonna be going into the playoffs. Will it be a first spot, so they're going directly into the semifinals, or will it be the second or the third that they're going into the quarterfinals? We're gonna be finding out tomorrow. But this is a really solid performance for them, and if they play like this tomorrow versus X5, they've actually got a shot.
Oh, for sure they do. I'm not sure who I favor. I would say that's probably one of the closest series we're gonna have here in this Group A, but it's gonna be a hell of a match. I am not casting it, unfortunately. I think I only cast the first one tomorrow, so I'm gonna be casting Invaders Mad Queens, but we're just jumping ahead of ourselves because there's still a series, right?
Yep.
Still 11 Invaders for us to cast today.
Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting one as well. Invaders are coming in as the favorites, but just as we saw Kali put a little bit of pressure on Silk in game 1, Lava might be able to put some pressure on Invaders. We are gonna have around the 10-minute break. Literally are gonna be right on the money with our schedule. So we're gonna go to that break now and then come back with the third and final series of the day.
1xBet and EVA Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with EVA.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just made his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
One more series is remaining here at the 4th day of the regional Dota 2 series. I'm Harry, joining me is Bowie, and in this next series between Lava and Invaders, we might find out our 3 teams that are gonna be going into the playoffs. The classic candidates, Invaders, X5, and of course, it is gonna be Team Silk that just got the victory earlier. So, Bowie, do you think Lava can actually threaten Invaders? Can they win this one with a 2-0?
2-0 is a tough one. I can see them going 1-1. I think just looking at raw talent, there's definitely an advantage here for Invaders. But considering some of the series that they played, I do feel like they were, a bit clowny, a bit. I guess disrespectful is a strong word, but they were having fun. And if Lava comes with their all, I'm sure they could, with a good draft, take a game out of Invaders. The 2-0 is a hard one, though.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't win 2-0, then Invaders are gonna go through, because tomorrow they're playing versus Mad Queens, and I just don't see them losing a game to Mad Queens. We're gonna be looking at the Lava players: Euphoria, Wonder Kid, Arcano, Demon, and Austin, and they are looking like a scary bunch. Not gonna lie, I think I already kind of mentioned this the last time that we saw them, but it's hella scary.
Yeah, and I mean, for Lava, even if they were able to 2-0 the Invaders, they would need to, I guess, 2-0 Quali, right? Because they still have to play them, whereas Invaders, let's say, have a 2-0 playing against Mad Queens. As we said, very unlikely that they're going to drop a series there. But just looking at the players, we don't have Parker standing in this time. It is going to be Minos alone, Sacred, Michael, and Stinger. And just looking at these players, you have TI players, you have major players. Everyone here is probably, top 3 in their region. I guess there's an argument here for Minos because we have a lot of really good carries, but I do feel like Alone, Sacred, Michael, and Stinger are very, very good South American players.
I mean, Minos is also a great player, but as you mentioned, yeah, you have a ton of good carries. I guess that's the K1 Hector influence on the region, I guess.
Yeah. And then we have Parker, and then we have Pakaz, and then we have, Costa Build that's now playing for Heroic. So it is definitely a very the best carry in South America. It's kind of a hard contest here. But no, Sacred played for Beast Coast, played for the best teams in South America for a long time, and Stinger and Michael is no different. It's going to be a very tough fight here for Lava, but I'm sure they know that way better than I do. Hopefully, they're going to have a good draft to take it to Invaders.
That is true. We do have a draft on our hands when you mention it, so let's get into it, see what these teams are going to be banning versus each other. Anything in general you think kind of has to get removed?
I've seen them play a lot of Batrider, so I would love to see the Batrider being addressed here. I feel like the good teams, they are very good. Like, I was watching a bit of Dream League today, and there was a position 5 Batrider top of the net turf minute 12 because he was just like cutting the top wave because the offlaner couldn't be there, and no one could kill the Batrider, and he would just like constantly cut the wave and farm the the camps from the top part of the dire jungle. And yeah, I don't know, that hero is a bit wonky. I would love to see that taken away.
Let's see if that's gonna be the case here. So Magnus and the Chen. We have seen some Chens be ignored. Am I correct in that one, or has it been banned every single time? Yeah, it has been ignored a couple of times. Well, what's up with that?
It depends on the team's right. Yeah, I mean, some teams don't play it, or you pretty much know they don't play it. Unless they give you a reason to ban it, you're not gonna do it here. Now, the Enigma is also a surprising one. I hear that sometimes you get banned second phase, but definitely not first. So maybe showcasing here the Lava would like to play that position 3. Arcano is definitely an Enigma player, and there's some 5 Enigmas that also become pretty popular.
Okay, so Ember banned, the Dragonite removed. There's an Enigma being removed. I guess you don't want to be playing versus those annoying offlaners like the Doom and the Enigma. That makes a lot of sense. Those are the types that can actually kind of change the game completely. And Doom, even with the nerfs that he has received, which are significant, people still don't want to play versus this hero.
Not even. I didn't see a single game Doom wasn't banned, and for a good reason. They do take the Batrider, so Mars is going to be picked. Hoodwink's doing the pool if you want to go that route. Centaur is pretty much out of question, but we saw Dawnbreaker being picked into Mars in game number 1, right?
I think so. Yeah, Dawnbreaker is a good response to the Mars, for sure. But they're going to go for the Shadow Demon. That's a good response to the Mars as well, really. Because you do have a save for the arena. Of course, he can spear people back, so you can't get close. But more often than not, you are going to be able to save people in the arena.
Yep, I think, we saw some really good combinations. The Shadow Demon Lunas, Terrorblade Naga are still pretty decent heroes in this patch. So overall, I like it. Now, what is he going to be for the second set of Menzi? Ben Pango?
A good one versus the Mars, I guess. You use the arena if there's a Rolling Thunder going on as well. The team fight is definitely favored for the Pango.
10 seconds
True. Anything else that's too broken that is left? Maybe
Morphling. I think Morphling or Void is what you want to get rid of, and they'll get rid of the TA. I don't know if you want Shadow Demon TA necessarily on your side. Morphling, I feel like, would have been...
Yeah, I really like this Morphling. I think actually, because this Morphling is so good, I wouldn't be surprised to see Invaders try to pick it as their 2-3, right? Maybe it's a bit scary for Lava to pick it second, but I think if you're confident, you can snatch the Morphling for yourself. Sure, you're against the Shadow Demon, but I still feel like you'd rather play Morphling against Shadow Demon than play against Shadow Demon Morphling.
Yeah, that is very true. Maybe you can get the next set of heroes like a Lion on Invaders and then a Morphling, right? And then you can deal with the illusions easily. There's the Lion ban. They go for the Marcy. So this could be a setup for the Morphling, not gonna lie. A 5 Marcy and a Morphling 1, that's a hell of a lane. And both of those heroes are in general solid versus the Mars.
Yep, I really like it. I think it is...
10 seconds.
I guess classic is a strong word because Marcy isn't that old of a hero, but it's definitely something that has been tried, and it's definitely very strong. Invaders, do you pick up that Morphling? Do you think there's a hero you can pick to counter the Morphling? I guess Naga is probably the only hero you see being challenged against Morphling.
We're not seeing it much, right?
Yeah, it's banned sometimes, ignored sometimes. The Techies is definitely an anti-Morphling measure, and I think it makes their lane quite strong.
Pretty powerful lane for sure. Techies and Mars, that's a lot of damage. Usually something that the Mars lacks now in the lane, as he has been nerfed over time quite a lot. He used to have all the damage in the world. Now he lacks that damage, and the Techies contributes to it quite a lot.
Mm-hmm. Now the question is whether you are willing to pick up that Morphling, or you're just gonna get something totally different here. Maybe just pick a support that you think is good. What support is good versus Morphling? Something with regen reduction, maybe?
AA?
Yeah, you could go that path if you want to.
You pick up an AA right now. If you do it, you're gonna get a Faceless Void on the other side because they're gonna need to get that deny pick from you. So you could go Faceless Void on Invaders. That's one I would like, actually. I don't know if it can really be punished. I guess Shadow Demon is good versus it, but you cannot save people from everything. There's an arena, there's gonna be a chrono, you know, a lot of things to work with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I don't think AA right now is you definitely, it's not gonna get banned, and at the same time they already picked both supports on the side of Lava, unless it's like some core Marcy shenanigan, which I don't think is gonna be the case. You can still pick up the AA later, but instead just get a strong 5 here.
I would be very surprised if Lava don't pick up a Morphling. It's very good versus the Enchantress. Techies can be annoying to you, but it's good versus the Mars. It works well with both the Marcy and the Shadow Demon, and you just get like a puck. I wouldn't mind because the Heroes and Invaders don't really have good reliable stuns versus it. The Dragonite is already banned out. Just makes a lot of sense to go for something like that.
Yeah, I like it. You know, this Enchantress is probably the best thing they have to deal with these illusions, right? At least you can get one for yourself. And the late, you know, it's a solid hero, but I do feel like this is going to be an opportunity here for Lava to kind of solidify their draft if they want to go this Morphling route. You could pick Morphling plus... yeah, probably Morphling plus your offlaner here.
Let's see what they're gonna do. They have a lot of reserve time to work with, so are generally gonna be fine with that. It is gonna be the Snapfire. Okay, wasn't expecting that. This could be our double off lane here on the side of Lava with the Snapfire Marcy.
True, and if that's the case, then I'm not sure you're gonna see the Morphling, right? Having both range, Shadow Demon, Morphling seems like a, I don't know, seems like a pretty weak level 1 hero, to be honest. Against Mars techies, I think you just get trashed.
I still think this is a puck den game. Now when I see the Snapfire, the two combo well, just they just combo so well. But they're gonna go for the Faceless Void. Okay, those two combo well too, and that's gonna be a lot of damage into the chrono, especially if this is a core Snapfire and gets those early levels in the Mortimer's Kisses.
Yeah, Void can definitely withstand the Mars techies lane better than the Morphling, and you still have the Shadow Demon for yourself, so now you're putting the pressure here on Invaders to pick it, or it probably gets banned by Lava in the last phase. But it's now on Invaders here. The ball is in their court.
I don't know if I would want to go for it. It's actually a decent hero versus the Faceless Void, but I feel like something like a Sven would be better. Shadow Demon is annoying.
And against Shadow Demon, though,
it's annoying.
The eggs build is becoming really popular, though, so I think maybe you can just kind of counter that, let's say, in a way. Oh, wow. God damn, bro. That was nice.
Genius. That's sometimes it's hard being this smart, I have to say. No, I feel really good about myself now, Bowie, so I'm just gonna shut up and enjoy it, right?
Yeah. Don't make your life harder than it has to be. You got your victory. Stay quiet as I humiliate myself.
It's not a competition. It's not a competition at all. Number 2.
Oh, don't be all high and mighty after you won. Okay, just be quiet here. Let's keep going. The Invoker ban is very nice. Who do you think fits Puck better? Do you think Invaders wants it more than Lava?
Ooh, yes, especially because they have the first pick and they have a Sven, right? I mean, the first pick in the last phase, and Sven Puck has kind of been the big one, though. Versus a Faceless Void, it is dangerous to go for that one. I love the Coddle ban, right? Because if you don't get on top of him, if you cannot jump on him with the Faceless Void, he would actually survive. So they do ban out the Puck in the end. Even though you have a Chronosphere, you're still afraid of this hero. The other heroes just don't deal well with it.
Koyo Sven is really hard to deal with. I guess you have Shadow Demon as a save. If the Snapfire ever gets an eggs, you can save people from it, but might as well just take it out. And Invaders, what other... I guess OD is fine to ban, but it's honestly not that popular. We saw Mad Queens played once, but it's not a hero that pops up in competitive that much, even though I'm just biased for it because it is one of my favorite heroes.
They played the Death Prophet, so that's something that I could see. They're gonna go for the Kunkka. I guess that's the safest one. They haven't played Kunkka thus far, from what I'm seeing here.
I mean, there's some paths. You can go Viper, right? Against Sven is always going to be good. The lane against Kunkka is nice. But, ooh, that's a much better one. Holy moly.
Dude.
3 strength course.
And 2 universal heroes. Yeah, this is... If Lava loses this one, then they've got no shot. Like, this is a clear outdraft. I'm not gonna lie. The Timbersaw literally solo wins here, and it is a mid lane Timbersaw versus a Kunkka, which is like the worst lane for the Kunkka in the world. Yeah, I don't know how you can lose this if you play it properly, if you're Lava.
There's no Tidebringer that can save Kunkka from this matchup. It's just absolute... I guess, you know, out of all the melee strength heroes that can be against Timber, at least you have the X back to your base. But you do that like every 75 seconds. This is definitely a very good draft here for Lava. I do feel like the Faceless Void could struggle, and that is a hero that doesn't necessarily recover well from the laning stage. So that's the thing. If they can shut down Euphoria with this Sacred Michael lane, and Sven doesn't have a bad laning stage, you will have a massive disadvantage in between cores. But as you said, if this Timber just gets away with murder, it might not matter how the carries do. He can just run at everyone.
Yeah, I'm looking at this Timbersaw as somebody who should win this game solo. Really, I just don't see what they do versus him. They have some mixture of physical and magical damage, but they don't really get together all that early. You need the blink on the Mars. You need a couple of items on the Sven. Alone is gonna suffer so freaking much. Support rotations towards the mid lane, they're not gonna be all that great, especially not until you have the level 6 on the techies. I don't know, this... I thought about the Timber, and then I thought, yeah, he's banned 100%, and he actually wasn't.
Yeah, and Wonder Kid did play a Timber game, right? He played against Mad Queens. They destroyed that game. Absolutely destroyed that game. His Timber looked amazing. We'll see if he's going to be able to keep it up here. But as you said, it is probably one of the best Timber games. You don't get to see those 3 melee cores against Timber games that often, especially because this here is often first phase banned. Somehow it slipped all the way to last pick this time.
Pretty weird. Pretty weird coming out from Invaders here, but let's find out how it goes, right? So it is gonna be an off-lane Snapfire, something that I haven't seen for... Actually, I've seen it 2 days ago. Yesterday, yeah. So, but before that, it was not being played all that much. What changed, or is it just that South America loves this Snapfire?
Swap.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, definitely nothing changed from that patch. But the reason it stopped being played is the
talent swap.
20 talent swap. I mean, Snapfire is definitely something that is dear to us South Americans. I'm not sure if it's the grandma image or if it's the cookies. For some reason, we just love dinosaurs and grandmas.
Okay, makes sense. So Michael getting some sticky bombs out, trying to find somebody to see if they're enemies in the vicinity. There was a ward placed by Lava that's gonna help them hunt some couriers. We'll see how well it works out for them. Probably not gonna get rewarded.
Yeah, I don't think so. Good position here from Kontaro. Did cut that tree, so does see everything from that. It looks like Lion King right now.
Yep. So you do not want to go to that shadowy place.
Oh yeah, definitely don't want to. Now Shadow Demon kind of deciding when he wants to skill, gets the disruption. This is a weird ass fight.
Euphoria is dead. He laughs in the face of danger. Oh no, he's not. There's gonna be a dispose. Even just get over there.
He has a grandma and a nurse to help him out, so he will be just fine.
Yeah, okay, now I'm done with the Lion King references. Not gonna be happening. Though Demon did save the Faceless Void, just like Mufasa said to him, and I'm done. So let's see. Mid lane, we kind of talked about how it's gonna go. There is a bounty rune. How many bounty runes? Who? 3? 3 for Lava?
Yeah. Shadow Demon got 2, and the
Timber
Timbersaw got 1 as well.
Nice. See that top lane. This should be a rough one for the Faceless Void, right? Techies is just a hard hero to play against.
Those stuns are pretty annoying for him. I think that the early levels he can time walk, but as you get the 1.6, 1.9 second stun on Mars, then Euphoria might struggle with his HP. And Shadow Demon with Disruption level 1, not necessarily the strongest support you have to kind of offset this aggressive lane from invaders.
For sure, I'm actually surprised that Austin isn't using this disruption onto Michael. I mean, you do want those tech illusions, and XTS denies himself to the creeps there. I don't know what's worse, giving away a First Blood or dying for 26 seconds and not being there for your carry. I guess First Blood is just way too valuable nowadays.
Yeah, it is, and I think Sven, very high base damage. He can kind of hold his own. If this was like a, I don't know, anti-mage, right? There's a couple of heroes that can get bullied really hard when your support's not in the lane. But in this case, I think you would rather die to the creeps.
That makes sense. So, Sacred getting disrupted is gonna be fine. Actually, the Kunkka is doing really well in the mid lane versus Wonder Kid. So I'm kind of wondering, you said they did well versus Mad Queens, but that's not really something that we should be looking at all that much. So I'm kind of starting to wonder, does he play much of this Timber on Wonder Kid?
I think he might. I think this is just the type of lane where, level 3, level 5, it's where things get really hard. So we'll see. I mean, he should start winning it now, and he is ahead of the Kunkka. But Lone already kind of gaining some ground. And you can see that he also got a bottle. This is not very rare to see that on Kunkka, and it just goes to show that he does feel the pressure a little bit.
Really? I kind of feel like Kunkkas get the...
Oh, no. I mean, last game we saw Double Bracer, and I think Double Bracer is pretty much the, 80% of the times, even more, what you do.
Okay. Makes sense, I guess, because unless you're being pressured way too much and need to X back to fill the bottle, then there's no reason to go for it on the Kunkka. You don't really use all that much mana. But Alone is keeping himself healthy. I guess that's the most important thing.
Yep, definitely. Just annoying here, just Timbersaw Torrent and everything.
Trying to get him away from the creeps, and actually the Timber will miss that one. So Alone is playing this one beautifully. Not gonna lie, it looks really well calculated.
Yeah, he's just creating a lot of chaos and kind of trying his best to be away from the creep wave when the creeps are together. In general, it is hard once this Timber, especially now that he gets Timber Chain as well. But we'll see what's gonna happen. Oh, First Blood finally, and it is poor Marcy that dies.
The Enchantress on the high ground there doesn't have a TP, so it was the Dispose that put her there. But I mean, you still get a First Blood, so you don't mind it all that much, right? You're just gonna be enjoying your time there. The TP is coming. The good donkey is bringing it over. Donkeys are such nice animals.
They really are. Unfortunately, they cannot reproduce. That's the sad part of their lives.
What the hell are you talking about?
A donkey can't impregnate another donkey. Like,
what the fuck? What?
It's true. It's true.
Okay, that's a mule, my friend. That's not a donkey.
It's the same thing.
No, the hybrids between horses and only one of them and donkeys are
oh my god,
sterile, but donkeys are not sterile.
Yeah. I thought they were sterile. Okay. Oh, good for them. Good for them. Everyone deserves to spread their genes.
How would you think that we still have donkeys? Like, what are they, like 1,000 years old? 5,000 years old?
No, you need to. I thought. I'm not even gonna explain what I thought.
Let's just move on. That was cool. That was cool. Yeah, this is not the first time that your animal knowledge is surprising me. When you are like, isn't right?
How am I going against the veterinarian? Right? That's so dumb. No, I definitely know more about donkeys than an actual veterinarian.
I'm not a veterinarian. I just studied it. I didn't finish it. So, but yeah, I do have some knowledge, I guess. But sure.
It means you actually love it, right?
Yeah, I like animals. That's true.
The knowledge.
But you know what? This is my... If you guys want to study veterinary medicine, the best thing is not to love animals. That is not the right approach. As Euphoria is gonna get Spirit up there. Sacred trying to run away with the God's Rebuke. He's gonna send them away. Still gonna be taking some damage. Definitely not enough to take his life. This Mars... What? Okay, we haven't talked about this top lane. Look at the difference in CS. What the hell?
Holy. Yeah, I mean, level 1 Shadow Demon with Disruption. The Void ended up getting to the lane with half his HP, no tangos. So I think it's just being abused slowly here by invaders. And I mean, Kunkka and Timber are very even in CS as well. So when you look at it, all the lane advantage we kind of expected Lava to capitalize just didn't happen.
So, mid lane though, Wonder Kid is doing well. So, Void is suffering, but the Kunkka is suffering as well. I'd say though it is gonna hurt the Void a little bit more in the long run. Wonder Kid getting gone on. Here comes the bow. Timber Chain to try to get away with the Blood Grenade. Can they get the kill? Especially with the Tomato coming over. Wonder Kid, he gets a kill. He might get another one. Doesn't have the mana. Will die in the end. Okay, that's really big. XTS gets the kill, not alone, but still, it is huge for them to bring down the only hero that is having a really good time on Invaders alone. Also picks up the rune. Austin, now he knows that he's gonna die as well. What do? You just wait for you to die?
Yeah, you probably just wait.
What?
Oh,
Warrant?
Is he dying? Oh.
Yes.
Is he dying?
Yes.
Oh, deny yourself. Deny yourself. There we go, Austin.
I mean, he did die, but that's probably the best way to do it.
Yeah, that was very good. I guess he did lose his TP in the end, but still, he can smile. He can tell his friends, "Look, guys, look, I created space."
Yeah. Imagine how sad that is. You TP, you see the rune, and like, yeah, I'm gonna get it, and then suddenly it just disappears. And at that point, he knew he fucked up, right? That's where it really starts to come to you that you're not getting out of that one alive.
He definitely knew. And now, time for the 8-minute rune here. Will Wonder Kid be successful? Yes, he will.
Yep, nice rune for him. Try to deny it there with the Satyr as XTS.
He smoked behind him.
XTS is very dead, so you're not helping him. That torrent, it doesn't even delay the inevitable.
Yeah, he tried to smoke from the base to get to the rune faster, but doesn't save his friend. It doesn't get the rune. But as we said, everyone else is actually having a really good time. That Faceless Void has 27 creeps. He's being bombed and mined and speared. Pretty much everything is happening here.
Everything in the arsenal. 3-3 in terms of kills. No big things happening, but the big differences between the carries, and you talked about it, that this could be the thing that makes or breaks the game for in favor of Invaders. I mean, I still see them as the favorites to win, as they should be the better team, but in terms of draft, I just love what Lava have. This Timber is so freaking good.
Yeah, I definitely do as well. I think it really goes back to Alone, the fact that he was able to survive that laning stage. He didn't fed, and they even killed the Timber once. Sure, he is behind in net worth, but I still feel like he's way ahead than some other mid players would be if they had to face this matchup. Oh, look at that top lane. They actually got a kill. Good rotation from the Snappy.
Yep. First Chrono, first Mortimer's Kisses, and this Snapfire, the grandma, definitely likes the Mars.
Oh yeah, she has no appreciation for gladiators or violence. The only violence can come from her own dragon. And actually, so has a Blade of Alacrity here. Is this some Diffusal Blade build, or are we going Ags?
I'm thinking Diffusal. If you're going Ags, why are you getting the Blade of Alacrity first, right?
Yeah, definitely. I'll probably get the point booster, but oh, there you go, Diffusal Blade.
Oh, sure, that's gonna be cool. With a little Shredder, you burn down so much mana. Actually, the damage is gonna be insane. So, it makes a lot of sense. Anything to purge with the disperser later on? Not really.
I guess enchant is the only thing. And the slow from God's Rebuke.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And it's slow from Torrent, but yeah, nobody really cares. Kunkka is getting the tower. This is something that shouldn't really happen when you have a Timber versus a Kunkka lane.
Yeah.
I really have to praise Alone. He has been amazing in this game. This is just straight up beautiful from him. Doesn't want to get close to the tower.
He's taking tower hits here, and this is just gonna fall. I guess they can maybe get a deny. There we... Oh, they got really lucky. 1 HP tower after that catapult hit.
Literally 1 HP?
Yeah, I think it was 2.
Okay. Close enough anyways, though, and they do get the deny lava. Again, not too bad for them, but the mid lane tower is open, so once the Mars gets the blink, once the Kunkka gets more points in the X, that's when things become scary. And Kunkka has 3 points in the next Mars spot, so definitely can go for those catches. Shadow Demon, however, is a pretty solid hero to save himself or somebody else from it.
True. You might just be waiting for this timing on the Blade Mail, although he is kinda setting up top. They do have vision because of this mine now, but really good time walk away from Euphoria. They don't really have the reach for that.
Why did the techies do that, though? If he just waited for the X to connect, should have been a kill?
I think he didn't know the Void was there, right? So he was... Yeah, I mean, it's rough. I guess he had an idea, but if he doesn't use it, then Kunkka doesn't know when he can walk forward.
Okay. Either way, the Faceless Void survives, escapes that one. Is still struggling in terms of net worth, and is probably going to be struggling for a very long period of time. Going for the Mask of Madness, not going to be a Midas. So even with that item, you just have damage inside of the Chrono Euphoria. Chrono at the ready, gonna get Spirit to the edge of the tree. They're not gonna try to kill him. Disruption, saving him for the time being. Now you do not have that save, so time walk away is the safest move.
Yeah, you have to get the hell out of there.
Chrono and Kiss is ready.
Scan from Radiant. They do know there's still people nearby. This is a weird standoff. Okay, they go for it.
No, Mortimer's Kisses. They need the bow. They need the rum buff, and with the Timber coming, there's gonna be a Spear Knight disruption there to save the Faceless Void's life, but there are gonna be mines waiting for him. He gets the time walk away. We'll be fine. Nobody is yet to die. Here it goes. The Timber saw a little bit off the mark with the shotgun.
Damage.
Michael, though, takes so much damage. There's the cookie onto Alone. He has lost so much HP and will be going down fairly soon with Wonder Kid still coming forward. Rebound off the mark. They're looking towards Sacred. They don't even care about the Bambi. So XTS, though, on the other side will get caught by the other 3 heroes and should be taken down. Arcano gets stunned up. The Stormhammer saving the life of the Enchantress. Here comes the carry to save his support, but needed to be there earlier because the other 3 died.
Yeah, I mean, he had no God Strength, right? And that's a really hard place for this Sven to be if he's not already with the team. I don't think it's Sven's fault to be there. I'm honestly surprised that Lava took that fight, because once your Chrono doesn't kill Mars and he gets to cast Arena, I didn't thought Lava had enough damage, but the Kai on the Timber Saw and just the Diffusal Blade's low made it possible for them to slowly bring them down. This Void, I really like the neutral choice as well. We saw the Serenity being picked up by another carry. Just having that extra HP allowed him to survive alongside the Disruption save.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, when you look at it, the arena was used, the boat was used. Like, what are invaders really gonna do to you? So it's just that their chase on Lava was good, as you mentioned, because of the Diffusal Blade. But really, I don't think there was anything they should be afraid of.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it was still a tower falling, but another Chronosphere, another fight where this Faceless Void survives. He is very far behind this Sven, but in a game where they are relatively even in net worth, I'll take Faceless Void over Sven any time of day.
Looking at the win probability, pretty equal there. A little bit Lava favorite. They do have a little bit of a net worth advantage, I guess. So that is to be expected, but overall still pretty equal between the 2 teams. In terms of how the game is at this moment, who do you think is actually happier, or like from your perspective, or do you agree with Dota Plus that it's anybody's game?
I think Invaders is happier. I think due to the draft on Lava, this should be like in a good game, they should be 75% ahead. So the fact that Invaders gets to farm with Kunkka, gets to farm with the Mars, it is already big for them. We'll see if it's gonna stay that way as XTS gets found, and he's probably Giga dead.
Yeah, I mean, you just want to annoy the face of it. Euphoria gets the kill. There's the spear onto the Shadow Demon. No disruption to save himself, and even the Timber Saw is taking a lot of damage, but they don't have any more Proximity Mines to play with. Mortimer's Kisses is going to be used. They're running into the Proximity Mines. Demon has to be careful, and those Kisses will finish off Sacred. Demon, dying to the like this, has the stick charges.
Boy.
There's going to be another mine. There's the Chrono running away from the Sven. God Strength is available. Just the Chrono to zone out the Sven and run away, trying to TP himself away, and Euphoria will be capable of doing so. Actually went to the outpost. That's a dangerous TP.
That is a really dangerous one. I guess they did reduce 1 second cooldown for that, but it's still crazy. I think maybe he TP'd to the tier 2, but misclicked. Does happen sometimes. Regardless though, it is kind of a wasted Chronosphere. They got a couple of kills. I still feel like Invaders is happy. Like, at the end of the day, what's going to happen is this Sven is having a perfect game or close to it. And once he's ready to fight, which I think this BKB he's working towards, that's when Lava's going to be tested. Because, you know, right now the fights are easy to take. You know, there's no BKBs and Sven is pretty much not playing the game.
Yep, but he's going to have that BKB fairly soon, especially...
Oh, no.
Euphoria. Oh, he dodges the stun with the Time Walk. It looked like it connected.
Yeah.
Got real spear into the hands of the Sven, or into the sword of the Sven.
What?
Demon just jumps away. He's still not gonna be surviving, but it was a pretty cool jump. I thought that all of the creeps died, but there was one remaining, it seems.
Yeah, I don't know how she went that far, but this is not only a Marcy death, this is a tier 2 tower taking a lot of damage. Glyph on cooldown, mind you, so this is just a free tier 2 here. Invaders definitely seizing the day.
For them. They couldn't steal a Tormentor, is still not there, but a tier 2 this early on in the game without the Aegis and the BKB being done on the Sven, those are some huge deals going their way. Invaders, their timing, it is now. Spirit Vessel also there on the Techie, so this Timber Saw and the Faceless Void, they're not going to be healing as much as they want. Both coming in, Marcy, caught, is Demon dead again? Doesn't seem that way, we'll survive.
Okay, just going to be rushing that BKB on the Marcy, pretty standard build. Just a friendly tip right there. But Sven already has his own BKB. Got the disassemble there, which means if they want to force Roshan, if they want to force any fights, the only thing stopping him is Chronosphere or the Demonic Surge.
I have to say I'm so underwhelmed by this Timber Saw. I mean, he is at the very top of the network chart there, but I just don't see the impact that I wanted. Nobody's afraid of it. We're gonna have the Yules have had to go for a defensive item versus the X, and that just goes to show the game is not going that well for Wonder Kid.
Yeah, right. Usually that would be good, but as we said, we kind of expected him to trash Kunkka, to be, you know, showing at Kotaru's door, pressuring him, taking him out of his own jungle, but that never happened. Like, most of the action was mid. Partly because the Invader supports were actually forcing the fights there, so I guess it is Invader's credit to some degree to kind of take the spotlights to that area, rather than maybe playing a bit more passive and allowing the Timber to choose where he wants to go.
Is this Faceless Void ever going to be relevant in terms of net worth? Okay, that Midas purchase kind of gives us the info. In 20 minutes, Euphoria will be relevant in terms of net worth.
Well, if he doesn't die, that might be the case, but there's a really good wraparound, but they're sniffing it. Really good TPs. Is it going to be fast enough, though?
No, Shadow Demon is not in the vicinity. Oh, actually, it survives. Oh,
it was so close, bro.
He should have just went straight up. The turn rate really did hurt him. Kotaru loses a lot of the mana. They give him the Healing Lotus, however. Arcano losing a lot of HP, however, and without mana, you can manage. Without HP, it is just over for you. Double attack from the Sven there with the Echo Saber gets the kill. Lava loses 4 heroes. Invaders, they just played a better game there.
Yeah, and that's the timing we're talking about. That's when the Sven just gets his own BKB. Honestly, I feel like the Void should be able to survive there. As you said, he kind of turned to cast the Time Walk. If he just Time Walked to the direction he was facing, I think he actually had it. And then that's maybe a different fight, right? You get to cast Chronosphere, you get to cast Time Dilation. So many things could have happened.
for sure. A 4k gold lead for Invaders, another tier 2 that is almost dead. They didn't manage to finish it. Oh, actually, no, it's full. What did I see get destroyed? I'm crazy. Sven didn't get any hits into that tower. There's going to be an Aghanim Scepter now down on the Kunkka, so even more control. When you have a Faceless Void and a Timbersaw, heroes that want to move quite a lot in a fight, the Aghanim Scepter from the Kunkka, it is a huge deal.
By the way, one neutral buff that we didn't mention yet, the Bullwhip not stopping movement anymore. This has to be one of the most delicious, one of the most feel-good changes in a while. It's so nice.
Amazing. Sanjin Kai down on the Timbersaw, but I feel like until you get something like a Hex, that Blink isn't really gonna do much for you. You don't have those reliable stuns that the Timber likes. You have a Chrono, but that's not the type of stun that the Timber will utilize to burst somebody down.
Yeah, they're smoking here as Lava trying to look for the initiation of the Timber. But God Strength is back. BKB on Sven. Okay, smoke on smoke, but they do have the ward advantage on Lava, at least if they fight around the area they're in, which doesn't seem to be the case. They're just going to Rosh here, Invaders.
Yeah, you pop the God's Strength and you just go in. No reason for anything else. This is kind of dangerous, right? The 4-man Chrono with Mortimer's Kisses could definitely turn the game around, but Lava are completely unaware. They're just afraid that the enemies are not showing on the map.
Yeah, now they do, but they're way too far behind. I think, you know, it's not that crazy to think they could Rosh, so I think Lava is just scared, to be honest. It was not that crazy of a Roshan play here from Invaders, but they feel like they would rather give the Aegis away. We'll see if that's gonna be the right choice. They know now that God's Strength is on cooldown, probably, so you probably just farm.
Okay, you get the Demonic Cleanse, which is pretty nice. So you to move a little bit.
Listen, the heal's definitely gonna help.
Huge for sure. Though versus Spirit Vessel, we'll see just how much. And speaking of Spirit Vessel carriers, Michael just blew up Demon.
Oh, he does have it. Yeah, the dispel against that vessel also huge, as you said. And now Void working towards that BKB. Euphoria. He is poor, man.
Yep, the Techies is actually gonna take him over now with this shard going his way. It's only a level 1 reactive taser, so not that big of a deal, but he will be getting quite a lot of levels from the next couple of fights. This Faceless Void, you mentioned it. I mean, they might not need him in fights all that much. They might not need him to be at the top of the natural chart, but you can't be doubled by the enemy carrier, which is not really what's happening, but it's close.
It is very close. It's just... Even in a matchup like this, it shouldn't happen. The way the Sacred kind of destroyed that lane is not very common, but, you know, kudos to him. You have the Snapfire scaling, but this hero, you know, is just, as you said, not popular for a reason. It takes way too long for this hero to really feel that powerful. And I guess, you know, in a game where you have the Faceless Void, it can work just because you have those easy kills. But for a while now, they've been playing with their backs against the wall, Lava, so those kills are not happening.
Yep, we actually are not seeing a lot of kills, right, overall in this game. Or we see a fight, a lot of people die, so that's why we have 11 to 10, almost a kill per minute, which is pretty solid. But then we have these long, dry periods where no blood is being spilled.
Well, don't worry, they want to spill blood right now because they are going up the high ground here with an Alpha Wolf. So this is going to be a decent chunk of damage. They're not even using God Strength. They just want to force Lava's hand. Yeah, you're going to Chronosphere me? Yeah, sure. I still have BKB and God Strength second time. Finally, though, looks like you're satisfied.
Yeah, tower takes a massive amount of damage though. You could take the last outer tower with this Aegis still being active, and with the movement of the Kunkka shoving out the mid wave, I'm guessing that's exactly what Invaders want to go for.
Yeah, I'm gonna do just that. The... Huh. So they did get Whisper of the Dead on Timbersaw, so he supposedly does a lot of damage, right? It is spell damage. So it's not magical. Whisper of the Dread is going to be amplifying all of that.
Oh, what a play. They showed the Sven in the mid lane. Now they find Wonder Kid. They have the Yules to keep him in place. Here comes the
Chronosphere's there.
Oh, that's not good. That's the worst Chronosphere ever. Mortimer kisses are coming through, but also that's the Rum buff that is protecting them. Alone will be dying. He does get the Torrent Storm out. Demon has what the one hit, like I can get 10 hits in a second, and then Sven just comes over as the one punch man and kind of annihilates the poor Marcy. That's a BKB reveal on the Marcy. Could have been good, but the Chrono was just so much off the mark.
Yeah, it was not even his fault. The Timbersaw got engaged. He fell forced. I think it was probably Wonder Kid's fault from being there. But as I said, they were also showing the Sven mid. And they get a full set of barracks with a first Aegis. Very rare to see, especially with a Sven draft. So overall, Invaders now with a 88% win probability.
I mean, it was a good play by Invaders, not gonna lie. And this is the thing, when the enemies are forcing you, at some point you're gonna make an error. And this is kind of what I call an forced error. It's not an unforced mistake, right? From Lava. Yeah. They were being pressured, and at some point you just crumble under it.
Yeah, exactly. Now we see the Timbersaw changing his mind, kind of feeling forced to get a BKB, so he can deal with the Axe, so he can deal with the arena. It is just way too much for him to handle. We'll see if that's going to be ready before second God Strength is up. And, well, never mind. It is up, and it looks like they're going high ground, despite the Aegis being down in 15, just because the Chrono is still down for 50.
Yep, that's pretty big that there is no Chronosphere. You are not gonna have it. You have Glyph, but it's not gonna refresh, and there it is. The Glyph gets used. Siege Creep will die. Let's see. You always have to be careful. You come over, you can get speared into all of these mines as well.
Oh, I mean, they're just gonna go for another one. The second Glyph is non-existent. They already used it. Okay, that's some kisses right there. Marcy gets the BKB off.
Glimmer on the Sven. And gets out easily, so that 8-second BKB just down the drain. XTS very deep, untouchable, not taking any damage from these guys. This is how you kill people. Koktaro just showing them what real strength is, the strength of the gods. We have the Mars on one side, but the one who really packs the punch is the Rogue Knight.
Yep, and he is just gonna... Oh, my lord. Wonder Kid does have a BKB, so he's gonna be able to leave the arena. Chronosphere is up.
Yeah, but they don't have Mortimer's kisses, so in terms of dealing damage in the Chrono, you really aren't that strong, especially if the boat comes out during or before it.
It has to be the Timber. Oh, look at that, just playing with the food, breaking the smoke from lava alone, just putting salt on the wound, and you don't lose anything from that.
Very nice. You know that there's not gonna be that easy of a response with the Yule Scepter. There, if you do it properly, alone, coming forward, instantly comes back, still afraid of that Yules. Wonder Kid getting that one does give you a counterplay to this kind of movements.
They're gonna smoke again. They're just desperate here, Lava. You either get this kill or you're probably out of the game. And you cannot chrono the Mars, you can just blink out. This is so awkward for them.
Yeah, Demonic Purge was used. Austin is gonna get Spirit to the tree. No disruption for him. He's dead. 60 seconds on the sidelines. He just bought back, and he's not gonna be a part of this game any longer. Wonder Kid, yeah, that's a purge. This is the thing with the Aghanim Scepter of the Sven. One thing that people forget, it actually purges off things, and you cannot Yule preemptively. So you just kind of have a useless item. Sacred gonna be using a nice spear there. Arcano has been caught. It will be a boat inside of the fountain. There's so much water in that fountain going around. The real one, not the lava from the dire side, as lava do get annihilated here in game one. They will tap out. They know that this game is over.
Yeah, that is a really rough loss. If you're losing with this draft, if you're losing with those lanes, it might be hard to get back to game 2, but you must, or else you are pretty much giving away the chance to possibly be in the second stage of the tournament here.
No, I think
a lot of money
out
on the line. Oh, they're out even with this loss? Oh.
Let me check. So now Invaders have 5 wins and Lava have 2, and Invaders are playing versus Mad Queens tomorrow. So it's over for Lava. We know our 3 teams from Group A that are going to be going forward. It's Silk X5 and the Invaders. We still don't know the order to which they're going. As far as I know, the info I have is that tiebreakers are going to be the 1 versus 1 mid. So that's going to be pretty fun if it does come down to it.
All right, we'll love to see that. Maybe we can get some spicy action here, Alone versus Leo style, or even some Sebas versus Alone. We'll see who's going to be on top. But yeah, we still have a game regardless of them being eliminated, just because we need to seed invaders moving forward. So I guess, there's still merit in taking a game out of invaders, because it might remove them from that first or second place, which gives you the $5,000 right from the get-go, which gives you that fourth place at least position. So yeah, let's see what Lava is gonna cook for the next game.
Invaders really want to win, because if they win this one and Silken X5 go even, it is going to be a 3-way tie. But if Invaders loses this game, then a tiebreaker where they're fighting for the first spot is impossible. So they definitely are going to be giving their all. They want to get that first spot, get directly into the semifinals. If you guys don't know the format of this tournament, we have 2 groups, 6 teams in each one. 3 teams get eliminated, 3 teams go forward, but the first one is going directly into the semifinals, the other 2 going into the quarterfinals to kind of fight it off in a single elimination playoff. So guys, that's going to be it for this game, but we have one more before the series ends, so stay with us.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are at our last game here at the Regional Dota 2 series. I'm Harry, joining me is Bowie, and currently we're watching Invaders versus Lava. After first game, Bowie, I think we can kind of say convincingly that Invaders are the definite favorites. They looked so good in that one.
Yeah, and that was a really good draft from them. You know, getting very lucky with Timbersaw slipping through. Getting that Kunkka versus Timbersaw matchup. And, you know, he was overall really farmed on Wonder Kid, but it was just not enough to kind of offset how hard of a lane he was for the Faceless Void. And honestly, even their offlane wasn't having that much of a game.
So I have a question, Bowie. Do you get mesmerized by these things on our screen, right? The production, all of the movements of these lines. It's kind of weird.
Like it.
Yeah, sometimes
my millennial brain loves all of that. It's like, okay, I am entertained. You know, when you're watching those TikTok cuts and there's like the actual video and below
millennials
it, like
don't watch TikTok.
Oh, yes, they do. And then there's like someone cutting a cake, or then there's just like some press video of like a rubber duck being pressed into oblivion. It just makes my mind really happy for some reason.
You know, yeah, it does. I think it all kind of reminds us on the old DVD bouncing in the screen.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Yeah. That's a really good one. And you're just watching. One day, it has to hit the corner.
Yeah, and it does. It does quite. I remember that so much, man. I think I've watched that as a kid, and it definitely ruined or built my psyche. I don't care. I do like these lines moving. So anyways, looking at the bands, anything that feels weird to you? No, not really, right? Everything is kind of the same.
I guess the Ember, maybe. And honestly, I think it's the exact same bands, just looking at it. It's just that Lava got the Mars this time and Invaders had first pick the other time. So they were to mimic what happened. Wait, what?
I think TA wasn't
there,
banned
right?
for it was, but I don't think it was banned first phase.
Maybe it was second. Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. What was the response from Invaders though, right? They got the Shadow Demon. I mean, from Lava. They saw the Mars pick Shadow Demon. Invaders, they could go for the Dawn we talked about. They could go for something totally different as well.
Dawn, Lion, Shadow Demon. I'm thinking one of those three is probably your go-to unless they're going to be doing something weirder. And Invaders have experimented with the draft, or maybe it's not an experiment for them, but something that I'm not used to at the moment. They tend to pick a first pick Coddle sometimes, though, versus a Mars. That's kind of unlikely.
Yeah, I don't think so. They're taking their sweet time. You definitely don't want to go Centaur. That we pretty much know for sure. That is the hero that usually Mars kind of, you know, you either counter him or just ignore Centaur after Mars gets picked up. What about an Omni Knight? Have you seen the new change to Omni? That now,
Which one?
Like his W is actually
the
more
repel.
similar to the old. Yeah, it's pretty much repel now.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's only that they changed the debuff immunity, how it works, but no more Heavenly Grace. The repel is there. I mean, that's not a recent change, Bowie. That's like 6 months, maybe even more.
No. But this patch, they changed the... I gotta like actually read it to... Okay, give me a second here. As talk about...
I can read as well. I know how to read. Believe me. Wait.
Okay. Oh yeah, it nullifies pure damage.
Okay. So it's just that it was wrongfully coded, and then it didn't work as well as the BKB versus pure damage. I think that's kind of a bug fix, but it is a buff anyways.
10 seconds remaining.
Yep. I've seen some people experiment with Core Omni. The hero is in a really weird spot now where I don't know if it's supposed to be a support or a core, because all the eggs changes with the global cast range kind of feels like support changes, but then he has like his W that feels like a core. It's a weird hero. I'm not even sure why I'm talking about it. It's just because they were taking their sweet time here with the pick.
Yeah.
Finally, though, we see the Bloodseeker ban again.
Okay. Is that set up for a Pango? Maybe set up for a Weaver? See it.
Maybe Slark as well.
Yeah, Slark is
10 seconds remaining.
is a hero you don't necessarily want to play versus a Seeker.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see Invaders what they want to go. They used so much reserve time to pick a Enchantress. They're gonna ban out the Pango. Yeah, I like that. As soon as you see the Seeker ban, you have to think about it. Though I actually would have liked if they picked the Pango more, because it would be versus the Mars. I just don't know if Alone is somebody who enjoys playing this hero.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he can play it, but he's kind of a weirdo. He definitely likes playing more, I guess, less iconic heroes. He likes to play his weird stuff. He's, let's say, a soft Thompson in a way. Now for Invaders, you can probably pick a support plus another core here, and it's going to be that Lion.
I would like something that catches these two, right? Something that gives you vision for them, at least, so that you can find them, because these are two squishy supports that die to quite a lot of magical damage. So I'm a big fan of
Mage here.
Cool, it would be cool, but I'm a big fan of a Tiny, right? So as a mid laner versus heroes like this, I was kind of wishing for a Tiny to be more picked in the current meta, because so many squishy supports were being played. But they're gonna go for the Shadow Demon CM. Okay, those are murdering supports, but definitely not as much. They require some protection. I guess that's where the Mars kicks in.
Yeah, I honestly, in Dream League, I've seen a fair amount of Tinies. They are picking it a lot in that tournament. I think it's the second most picked hero in Dream
Mid
League.
lane or 4?
I think mostly 4, but mid lane as well. I think like Thompson won a game with mid Tiny.
Cool, makes sense. So on the lava side, you also have the squishy supports. There's going to be a Timber Saw into a Mars. Sometimes that doesn't work too well. Frostbite is also kind of a nasty spell versus you. But I just can't find a bad game for a Timber Saw. I'm actually surprised that twice in a row people are just ignoring it here in terms of bans. We see it kind of first banned all the time.
Yeah, they don't have that much burst damage. No Crystal. Yeah, sure, Frostbite is annoying. But if you're just going to be stuck rather than killed, you don't care that much. As Invaders, we'll go for that Sven again.
Slark, just instant Slark. This is such a good Slark game. I think there's no doubt about it.
I agree. I really like the Slark. Sure, the Timber could still be mid, but like you munch down the Lion, you can protect people from being hit by the Sven with your shard. It looks really good.
And I mean, when there's a Sven in the meta, there's a Slark in the meta. It was always like that, because Slark is just so good versus the hero. You just don't care. You get out of his stun, you steal his stats, you get a ton of armor. it's just super easy to play versus the Sven. You can kite him around, he can't really get on top of you, but they'll get the Razor, which I don't see it as that good of a Sven counter. You have damage on the Sven that even if you fully drain him with the Razor, he still packs a punch.
I agree. And I also, it's not a Timber Saw counter at all, right? If it is a Silent Timber, you can just Timber Chain away. You honestly don't care that much about having your damage stolen because you have Whirling Death for CS. And I guess I'm just with sour taste in my mouth because we had that very poor Razor game in the other series. I don't like it. I think there were better picks. Even if it was not the Slark, I think there was like 2 heroes that were better.
Yeah, for sure. I guess now you need to ban out the Queen of Pain. That's something that Lava's heroes would suffer against so much. Razor hates burst heroes. Puck is the other one. Really, when you look at their lockdown, they have none for a hero like a Puck.
Yeah, definitely giving away the Puck would be a tough one. Lava, they also have overall first pick, so at least they have... No, it's an advantage, but it's a disadvantage. And you also limited by... Like, you cannot pick a melee mid strength hero just because of the Timber Saw. I don't think we're gonna see Lava faring as well as Alone fared against the Timber Saw if it does end up being like that.
I think you can still send the Razor mid, so you could pick a Slark still if you wanted to. And I like it.
True. That is true. Well, they are banning mid heroes, so that does open up that Slark. Should be picked by Lava if they feel like it. Invoker gets banned. What about Ember here?
It would be a good hero if it wasn't banned. So in the first phase, just gonna quote the guy. Oh, Ember ban in the first phase. That's interesting. Gonna quote the same guy.
Thank you for the quote. That's exactly what I said. You quoted very nicely. You should think about doing that for a living. As Leshrek's still in the pool, we saw KXY play it. I don't think it's a bad hero against Timbersaw. It's not bad against Lion Enchantress as well.
Speaking about quoting, I have a friend from high school who, whenever I check it, we used to be really good friends. Whenever I check his Instagram, he makes a quote and then he puts his name. Like, imagine you would put like, the sun is awesome and it is round and yellow. Like you're a big philosopher, right? And then you write Bowie or Gustavo, whatever, right below it. That's what he does, and we are always laughing at that.
I mean, everyone does that. You don't?
What?
Yeah, I mean, I do that every day. Like, why credit these great minds when you can get the credit for yourself, man?
Exactly. Like Bowie 2024. Windrangers, talk to me about this hero.
I mean, it's good, right? It flexes, carry in mid lane. You kind of talked about Razor being possibly mid, which I think the Windranger can do the same. Diffusal Blade is going to be decent here against the Timbersaw. You do kind of have a timing on the Sven, but that's up until his eggs is ready and he can dispel your Windrun. That's when you're actually really sad as this Windranger. So, I kind of like the idea of flexing, keeping the flex open because you don't have overall last pick. But I feel like if you go too late, Invaders just cannot lose this game. And wait, what? Is this Offlane Weaver? Oh, yeah, it is.
I was certain they're gonna pick a Queen of Pain and send the Timbersaw to the offlane. I was certain that's what's gonna happen, but I can't say I understand this. I don't know where they're going with it.
He's the range offlaner type guy. He's the one that started playing Phoenix offlane in SA. Same thing for the Snapfire. Now he gets this Weaver. I guess. I mean, if the Razor was going to be carry, I kind of understand the Weaver, but because it is not the case, it's kind of, weird.
I mean, Lava had this flex, right? So they could do whatever they wanted, so.
Yeah. I mean, in that sense, it's good, but now that you're actually playing against the Windranger, it's not going to be a bad lane. I think Weaver, in general, can get away with most lanes, but whether their mid game is going to be strong, I'm not sure about. It's just that I feel like this fan is just going to destroy. If this goes late enough, I cannot see this Wind Ranger winning. That's basically my way of looking at this game.
I like the Wind Ranger overall as a late game hero, but there's a lot of armor that you're going to be dealing with here. So yeah, I kind of agree. And also, Sven, once he gets the Aghanims, doesn't care about your Wind Run, just purges it off. The main problem I see here is that I do not feel the synergy of the lava lineup, and that I don't know how they gel together. I can see this. Oh, we can snowball out of the laning stage. That's not how you can center your draft around something. It just isn't how Dota should work.
I mean, they do have a skill advantage, right? So in a game where they just get 4 kills out of nowhere here, everything might click. But considering how game 1 went, well, that's exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to get some first blood action. They have an interesting ward, but he gets pinged by Michael. He kind of felt that. I'm not even sure how.
Wonderkid gonna be caught. Nice disruption there to save him from the Earth by XTS healing himself with the Nature's Attendance as Wonderkid is dropping out. Blood Grenade is on him. Yeah, Blood Grenade is gonna be on XTS as well. Those Nature's Attendants still looking decent as the Razor is dropping low. Finally, they do finish off Wonderkid. XTS will die. Gets the Blood Grenade off just before he gets taken down. Earth Spike onto Euphoria. That's gonna be a double for Sacred. Yeah, that's a Weaver that's gonna crush you. And he might even get a triple Demon next on the menu. They shouldn't have enough to run him down. That's a beautiful God's Rebuke from Arcano to save his laning buddy.
So 2 for 1 with Invaders getting first blood, definitely their advantage. And I even feel like they know about this ward, so it might get dewarded here by Michael. But he actually doesn't take it out. He did ping it, but doesn't take it out.
And you also kill the Razor, who is kind of saving for the bottle, so that hinders his ability to get it that fast because he loses a little bit of gold. So that also is going to be quite impactful in the mid lane. I actually can't believe that some of these teams that have really solid lanes, they just allow themselves to lose the advantage.
I totally will wholeheartedly agree. And now you have this level 1 plasma field here. This Timbersaw has a lot of base damage. His attack animation is amazing. I have a feeling he's going to trash this lane. I feel like Wonderkid's going to be like 10 CS ahead, minute 5. I'm sorry, 10 CS behind.
Yeah, let's see if that's how it works. I mean, it's still a Razor. Once you get 1-2 points in the static link, you should be able to out-CS the Timber, but who knows. And Timber in the mid lane doesn't have that many trees to work with when it comes to Timber chaining away or forward, as XTS is really annoying Demon, and his Demon is gonna need to run away from this one, as he's not running away fast enough. Is he gonna die? Nope, but just get bullied out of lane.
Alright. In terms of CS here, how we're doing. 6 CS for Kotaro. Wonderkid has 1 CS right now against the 6 and 2. Holy moly.
Yeah, but Alone is dropping low, so let's see if that's gonna change something. Of course, his bottle is being delivered as we speak. As when it comes to CS on the Weaver, definitely not doing well. So those early kills are gonna be a huge help.
Oh yeah, for sure. And it looks like he's going for an Urn. So kind of a similar build that we saw from that offlane Ember in the other series.
Oh, pretty cool.
Vessel, I'm assuming.
So you know that our production guys are from Croatia. They're are you familiar with the Croatian player Mitch?
I can't put a face to his name, but I've heard of him.
Okay, so he throughout this Dota career, one of the best patches that he played in was the Weaver offlane with the Spirit Vessel. That's when people would pick Weaver at the start of the draft, and then people would respond with the Bloodseeker. Then he would you would build that vessel and actually wouldn't care about it. So this is something that Weaver players are quite familiar with. Austin taking so much damage, had the Fairy Fire, has 7-6 charges, so Austin will be surviving. But a big creep wave coming. Luckily for Lava, there is no glyph yet.
That Crystal Maiden has to be very careful. Euphoria holding his own here. Does have decent amount of CS and does have 13-1 charges. So at least should be able to heal himself if something happens.
Yep. Austin
Lotus
spamming spells.
Yeah, they get picked up here by invaders, so they get that advantage in the lane.
So many one charges, stick charges on lava. This Weaver is just the type of hero that gives it to you, though. Weaver is no slouch either when it comes to one charges.
Oh, they do not drop a sentry there. Do they have enough control? They don't.
Michael, though, dropping low, has to be very careful. Skills up the Hex, baiting him in as much as he can. I still don't think that this line is getting out of this one alive. Needs some beautiful jukes, trying to get out. Maybe denies himself to the creeps. Euphoria is going to have a power shot right on the money.
Okay, very nicely done. Still, though, Sacred farming, getting kills. Is 3-0. I guess he stopped for the wand in some region because I felt like he was closer to his urn than he is. But still, shouldn't be having any problem. Alone just has a horde of creeps chasing him down. I guess he's been cutting waves because it does start to get a little annoying here against the Razor.
I'm still doing quite well for himself. I mean, this is something that the Timbersaw can do, and Demon is in the vicinity, but he cannot really stop the enemy mid laner from getting a solid amount of farm. And also, once you get to level 6, that's when things turn in your favor once again as a Timbersaw.
Yeah, I mean, he is pretty much tied in experience with that Razor. I don't think he cares that he's being forced to do that. He's just been picking up some runes. He can stack for himself. Just doing a pretty decent job, even without having any reactive armor stacks.
And Sven is, again, like, completely free farming. The Mars is not getting shut down, but this is once again that you have a completely free farm Sven, and we all know what happens if he gets so much farm in the lane, then just goes into the jungle, accelerates his farm even further. It becomes almost impossible to deal with him.
Yeah, and I wouldn't say, you know, this Wind Ranger is that different of a hero than the Faceless Void in the sense that he cannot farm as fast as the Sven. And if you had a bad laning stage, like, you cannot use your ulti for kills, you kind of relied on playing with your team. We'll see what's going to happen here, but this is, again, really good showing from invaders, as expected.
Euphoria didn't have a bad laning stage, though. Sacred needs to run away. He is looking kinda dead. Maybe he can get into the trees. There's the Nature's Attendants and a slow, nice double stun from the line with the follow-up head. Seed shot bouncing around. Austin will die as well. What a rotation from XTS, bringing in Mr. Mustachio as well, just to help him get a double.
Mr. Mustachio is his name?
It's Warpine Raider, but he does have a mustache,
Good name.
right?
It's a good name. I liked it. I liked it.
I think the one
Region
who
Rune top
came up with it was Danog, if I'm not mistaken, so he gets the credit.
Okay. Thanks, Danog, for your contribution to our infinite lore of memes that other people don't follow.
Everybody follows our cool memes. I don't know what you're talking about. Looking at the net worth, the Sven and the Mars are at the top, right? So that bottom lane has definitely been pretty good in terms of getting farm, but this top lane now is gonna be losing the tower with the Alpha Wolf. It's just so much damage.
Yeah, it's really tough. And look at that, Euphoria already lowest CS and might be killed here. Wind run off. He's dead.
Oh, is he though? Couple more hits are gonna be finishing him off, and the Weaver comes over. Sacred finishes off Euphoria. XTS will pay with his life, so it is gonna be a 2-for-1 in the end with the rotational Wonder Kid. The question is,
and the tower living.
Yeah, that's a big deal. How long is it gonna be living for, though? Huh, it is gonna be living.
Oh, and they're gonna get the Wisdom Moon here with the Lion, and Dire one still yet to be picked up.
So, pretty even game so far. Razor actually has as much farm as the Sven and the Mars. Austin dropping low. There will be an enchant. They are protecting Austin with everything they got, though. Alone isn't going to be stopping. Just finishes him off there with the Timber Chain, and the other spells were just a little bit of a bonus, unnecessary one.
Already has 3 points in Timber Chain, so a lot of range for Alone to find those kills. Do we have any stacks here on the Radiant side? Looks like Michael is going to start making some of those for the Sven.
down the other side, we have the Shadow Demon, like the stacking hero. Though when you look at Lava's heroes, they're not really good at taking those stacks. Saving the rune. Actually, not XTS gets the deny. Could have purged it off of a hero that picked it up anyways, but sure.
Yeah, I guess the Razor is okay. Maybe you can freezing feud some of those. Yeah, definitely easier here for invaders. They have multiple heroes that can take it out. Sacred already has his urn, going for the Vessel into a Diffusal Blade.
That sounds like a Weaver build, and then you're gonna get a Shard and just be too freaking strong. Yeah, you see he has a mustache. Warpine Raider.
Yep. I see. Sacred getting the right click there. Very nice.
Yep, Spirit Vessel is done. Earth Spike on the Razor, breaks the link. Doesn't mean a thing. Michael will still be going down. Wonder Kid does more than enough damage with just 15 damage stolen to finish off the kill for himself. The problem is still this Sven.
It does feel pretty bad though, right? You rotate 2 heroes, you kill like 1 support and you lose our tower anyways. Definitely feels like Invaders is getting more out of the map than that.
For sure. Sacred though, if he dies, that's gonna be a big deal. Focus Fire at the ready. No Javelin just yet, so this Wind Ranger doesn't really pack a punch as big of a punch as you would want her to do. Once you get the Javelin, that's where things become scary once the Focus Fire is used.
Looks like Mars having a decent game as we talked. He doesn't have anything queued up, but I'm assuming he's gonna go for a Blink. I don't think this is a Vlad's game. I feel like they need to start, like they need initiation so that both the Razor and the Wind Ranger can run at people.
Yep, they suck at the initiation, and you want some kind of follow-up for the CM and the Shadow Demon to come over as well. It really is needed.
Fight for the rune.
On Austin. He had the infused raindrops. Wonder Kid taking some damage there from the Spirit Vessel, and Austin very optimistic to get out of there. Not gonna be happening, so there's gonna be a CM dead. Maybe they go for more. They have the enchant on the poor Shadow Demon, and he used to be there. Just gets cut in half. Sacred somehow gets that kill. Michael in a little bit of trouble. The Demonic Purge almost kills him. Not gonna be enough, and doesn't survive the Shadow Poison. So at least they get a consolation prize for losing their 2 supports.
Yeah, this Mars has been very passive, right? No arena being used, didn't TP to defend top nor mid. Now it feels like they're just gonna forgive that tower as well. Okay, now he TPs.
Kind of coming over. There's the arena.
That's an illusion.
The illusion. So that illusion is gonna get smacked down. They don't even kill it. Disruption onto the Weaver. Sacred playing with his life a little bit too much. Has the time lapse to work with, so should be able to escape this one. Another Shikuchi. Movement speed more than necessary. He's out. Lava. They do defend the tower, however, though it does take a significant amount.
Yeah, that was pretty bad, not gonna lie. That's your first arena usage. Sure, defend mid, but your momentum gets kinda taken away from you. He's gonna keep on farming on this Blink Dagger here, Kano. He doesn't really have anything else to do.
The biggest problem is that this Sven is getting out of control once again. It is not going to be as big of a difference that it was between the Sven and the Void, at least not for now, though. As time progresses, I'm not sure how this Wind Ranger is going to be able to keep up. I mean, the answer is simple.
The difference is the Void, when he has enough farm, he can counter the Sven. He's actually a good matchup, whereas this Wind Ranger, we kind of established that once Eggs is up for the Sven, you don't really get to play the game anymore as Euphoria.
Yeah, and also Warcry is a problem for you. Sure, you have a Maelstrom, the procs are going to help you, but you still want your right list to be doing damage, which is so much armor on the Sven and onto everybody that he has on his team. It's going to be a problem. So that's the haste on the Weaver. No Demonic Purge usage. He could have removed the haste, just decided not to.
Surprisingly, Sacred now going for a Vlad, so he gave up on that Diffusal Blade. Just wants some auras so that their team fighting is stronger. Oh, Arcano misses the spear because of that beautiful Hurricane.
Yep, just nicely done there by the Wolverine Ripper. Disruption, keeping the Mars in place for another round of spells from Malone. There's gonna be the stun, stops the freezing field. Arcano uses the arena just to run away. 3 heroes are inside of it. Sacred comes from the other side. Swarm on the mark there. Demon, a lot of his armor being taken away, and now his life is gonna be taken away as well. So Sacred gets himself a kill. 2 heroes down from Lava. Again, the 2 supports. At least the cores aren't taken down.
Yeah. Now when Ranger trying to finish that Maelstrom we were talking about. But the map and feels like the time is slowly running out here for Lava.
Definitely is. 73% win probability for invaders, so with the Sven getting out of control more and more. Next item probably going to be a BKB. That's what he went for in the previous game. And we all know Svens don't really change the item builds all that much. It's just that type of a hero.
Yeah, I mean, the timing is gonna work nice for him. Everyone in his team is very farmed, so just get a BKB, force a fight. It doesn't increase his farming speed, but they know that they can take these fights if he has that BKB. They're already taking them anyways. They're gonna kill Demon under a tier 2 tower. No responses.
What a finger from Michael. Like, he has 2 HP. Zap! You're dead. Kick him while he's on the ground. Does open
Gotta
up
get
this
those stacks,
tower,
man.
So. Yeah, you gotta. Without them, you're nothing. As they do finish this tower as well. All 3 of the cores of invaders are at the top of the network chart. 5k gold lead, 14 minutes in, looking real good.
Yeah, straight up smoke with the Vlads flying out to Sacred. Another timing. If they want to Roche, they can. If they want to gank, they can. I guess, their disable is limited to Michael, but if it's 3 versus 1, they're still gonna get a kill.
So what's the play from Lava? What items are you waiting for? What do you
Link on Mars?
need to do?
Oh, he's going Scepter.
Yules.
Never mind. Ugh. I mean, that's the thing. I don't know what's your timing. You're going Manta on the Razor. You have your timing is farming. You're trying to take it to the late game, but I don't think their lineup kind of supports that idea.
Yeah, that's not how it works. And this is the thing. I saw their lineup. I thought, okay, you have a Crystal Maiden, Shadow Demon. You need some kills during the early laning stage. You need early levels on these heroes to just continue the snowball. The snowball never starts. You don't get to play the game. This is why I'm not the biggest fan of lineups like this. That, oh, we have a solid laning phase, blah, blah, blah. We're going to snowball. No, you're not. You need to have a lineup that works well together. And I just don't see it in what they're sporting.
Yeah, I think... Honestly, I think the biggest... Like, if I had to single out a core, I would single out Arcano. Like, Razor and Windranger are sort of greedy-ish cores. I don't understand how this Uceptor is going to allow them to play. Like, they're going to try and group up, apparently, here, and force a tower. We'll see that's going to work out for them. That's the only way they can play. Because they don't have initiation on the Blink. They have to, get this Catapult Wave, hit a tower, and hope things turn out well for them. But look at that ward. Not going to be... Okay, no, I know the vision.
TPs are coming in, however, though. Even Sacred gonna be joining on the fray. He's under a sentry, needs to be very careful. Could time lapse away, will be doing exactly that. Uses the swarm. They see exactly where Arcano is. Blinking from Michael, stun on the CM. The CM is just dead. Actually, let's get the frostbite. Still surviving. Austin there gets the blood grenade off. Sacred is going to be going for the CM. Another Shukuchi will kill him. Kotaro is losing damage. He's losing life as well, but it doesn't matter because you're losing everything. Euphoria will be taking down Wonderkid, trying to go for a TP out, and misses the stun on the centaur. No, actually got it in the end there with Alone getting a triple, and Lava losing all 5 of their heroes.
All right, so what happened there is Sven was 50 gold away from his BKB and somehow took that fight. He could just, disassemble the Echo Saber by the recipe, but he maybe jumping the gun a little bit with his positioning, but still, you get 5 Lava heroes. You're not sad that Kotaro died.
Now, if the Lion had the finger there, if he hadn't used it in the most dumb way in the mid lane, you would have killed the Mars faster, and then I think the Sven actually survives. But it doesn't really matter in the end. The gold lead is way too high.
Just that slight suggestion for the Lion: don't use your finger in a dumb way.
Yeah,
I like that. I like that.
It's a... I don't know if I should call it the greedy way or a haha, I'm getting a kill from my core way. Either way, it's a mistake that can sometimes cost you. I don't think it's going to cost you in this game, but you can get used to usages like that, and it can be a problem later on.
All right. Wise words. As we do see the Uceptor done on Arcano, so we're now very fearful of this Mars.
Okay, so now I'm gonna be posting on Instagram, don't use your finger in a dumb way, Harry 2024.
I mean, that is actually your quote, so you can.
Yep.
But the thing is, we saw Uceptor being built game number 1, and you remember that Sven got that axe? I believe we're going to see a very similar thing this game, as the use pins the Enchantress to the wall. Is
TP
that a
out?
kill though?
No, but might be the kill the other way. They found Arcano. There's the Spirit Vessel with Michael coming over. Finger is going to be used in a solid way, and they get themselves a kill. Now going for the CM next on the menu with the Stormhammer connecting. Alone gets a monster kill there. A double goes his way. BKB from the Sven now done. Gossamer Cape as well. Bye-bye tier 2. They're getting everything they want. Next on the menu, Roche.
Oh, yep. They have those bugs from the Weaver, so it's not going to be hard, especially with the Vlads to take Mr. Roshan down.
Poor guy.
This is pretty much a repeat of game number 1. I guess even a better repeat because they crushed the lanes thanks to that level 1 fight.
I still cannot get my head around those level 1 fights that I've seen today. You South Americans, you're mad. You really like to fight pre-runes.
Yeah, we definitely do. You know, when Dispatch dropped, which was what? I mean, Dispatch. When the bigger map dropped, which was 1 year, 5 months ago or something like that, we were getting a lot of those because, you know, they changed the formula for First Blood and no one knew what to do, so that's fine. I think we kind of passed that. If you watch like the highest level of Chinese or European Dota, you don't see those level 1 fights that much for a reason. But yeah, I guess just a bad habit from South America. I don't want to excuse my region. I think this is just kind of bad, man.
Didn't the map get increased in 2023?
Yeah, so 1 year, I guess.
Can be 5 months. It's around 1 year, I think. Ever since.
Well, it was 735, right? Maybe it's exactly 1 year.
733.
Because I remember it was with Dream.
733 or 734? I think 733, man.
No, I think it was 35, right?
We are in 35 now.
Yeah, that's we didn't have that many patches, bro.
Why don't you trust me, boy? There's no way that we've only had some of these little balances.
Let me check again. 33. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh my god, man. You're right. Let's check the date. 733 date. It was
April. I'm gonna say April.
Yeah. We're not even 1 year into the patch.
Why does my brain work so well?
I don't know, dude. Do you eat a lot of they say that liver is really good for your brain. Do you eat a lot of liver?
Eat liver?
Yeah, I mean, you know, chicken liver.
No, not necessarily. Haven't eaten in quite some time.
Okay. I don't know. You just have that natural, beautiful brain.
Genius. Anyways, though, I eat a lot of fruit and vegetables. I guess you can say that's good for you. Anyways, though, the push is coming in from the side of invaders, and I don't think that any amount of fruit, vegetables, livers, or any kind of food would help Lava versus the Sven now.
Yeah, it's not looking pretty good. They get a good spear here.
A spear might, though. As a BKB and the Aegis, actually just running for, oh, you're draining my damage. What am I gonna do? That sword of his, it's so freaking big that even if you reduce it inside a little bit, it's not that big of a deal. He won't have the God's strength, though, however. Disruption there, saving Wonder Kid for the time being. He's not gonna be alive for a very long time, as the Timbersaw will bring him down. Is gonna be taken out, godlike for alone, with Sacred coming forward. Doesn't have the time lapse, but has a lot of want charges. They finish off Euphoria as well. Not a chance in hell you can do anything. It's a complete reverse here, right? Uno reverse card with supports now surviving and their cores going down, because pretty much it was the CM and the Shadow Demon dying throughout the game.
I mean, it was a decent showing. You had the BKB debut on the Wind Ranger. Razor, you know, drained a lot of defense HP, but as you said, he had Aegis and he has so much damage anyways. So just, I mean, not a terrible fight, but you lose your barracks, and the status quo doesn't change.
Yep. I mean, it changes for the worse, right? You can say the status quo doesn't change in terms of invaders are winning versus you. That's that is still very true. Shard on the Enchantress. Michael already got his, so it is gonna be the Sproink now available.
Okay. Wonder Kid is working towards his BKB, but very, very far behind. Mars did get a blink after the Uceptor. I just cannot wrap my head about this blink, about the Uceptor first. Like, what's the point? There's actually no dispel that you care
Okay,
about.
I know. Listen to me. You place a sentry, Weaver goes through it, you Yule him, and then you set up for the kill so that your team can come over. Yeah, I know it's not a good enough reason, but it's the only reason I see for it. I just do not see another usage for this. Maybe you're afraid of the Spirit Vessel? That's a long shot.
Yeah, well, whatever reason it was, they couldn't really pull that off. Mr. Sacred only has one death, and I believe it was pre-Uceptor. And now, even without Aegis, they are about to go high ground. I think the Sven is sending his eggs towards him right now. And there you go. That is a scary-looking Kotaro.
Yep, doesn't have the Aegis any longer. Glyph will get used. You don't have a refresh any longer. He wouldn't have had the Aegis anyways now because the it would have lapsed. Spear into the edge of the arena. Does have a BKB. They're going for him. We'll have to use the BKB and run away, and that's not going to be good enough. He only gets a couple of hits in. Not super strong. Leipner on the line with the power shot. Uses the Ghost Scepter. Won't help you versus a spear through the heart. So 3 heroes dead just like that. Lava hold their ground.
Okay, status quo. Maybe changing a little bit.
Yeah, the winds of change. I mean, for sure. If the Sven responds with the BKB in time, it's a completely different story. And maybe he should have just gone for a fight. Labor Contestant, the Weaver doesn't have the time lapse. Who found who? Euphoria. Put himself in a very uncomfortable position. Let's see. Power shot off the mark. Austin still running forward. You're a Crystal Maiden, my friend. Be careful.
Yeah, if he gets the Shackle there, that's a kill. No time lapse, at least not in the next 4 seconds, as the TP from Austin will protect him.
Yeah, Leipner keeping the Timber side base. Sacred coming forward. Windrun lasts a little bit longer. Shikuchi, Sacred going in there, and they will be finding Demon at least, especially with Air Spike connecting. Yeah, the Hex is dead, but Timbersaw a little bit too deep. The focus fire annihilates him, and there it is. The Yules for the Weaver. Spear onto the tower, and you get the kill. So Lava, they're fighting back. They're fighting back with style.
Or invaders are kamikazing their way into the towers. Yes.
You like my sound effects?
Okay, so we went from 18k to 12k to 9k to now about 11% chance the Lava can win. It's looking better and better.
Yep, and actually the experience is dead even, so in terms of levels, you definitely have what it takes to take these fights. If you look at the supports of Lava, the level is very important for them.
So I don't see this interaction at all, because the whole Superman Sven thing being back is kind of recent. I'm assuming if you're BKB'd as Wind Ranger and you pop Windrun, it doesn't get dispelled, right?
I think it does.
That kind of makes sense.
I think.
Oh, really? Oh, if that happens, then good luck. That's why, even though the experience is even, it's still only like a 10% chance. Because if that's true, I don't know how you itemize Here's a Euphoria. Like, there's nothing you can do.
Lincoln Sphere, you see that?
Oh, yeah, there you go.
That's something you can say for sure. There is a Shiva on the on Timber, but also a BKB on the Mars. And I think that BKB Mars actually changes quite a lot.
Yeah, but he does have the Harpoon to break the Lincolns on the Wind Ranger. We'll see if he's going to be able to consistently do that. In other news, Roshan's going to be up in 2 minutes, so it's still going to be on the dire side for about a minute. We'll see if Lava can maybe sneak that one in.
Current gold is really low on everybody on the map apart from the Sven. I guess he is the fastest farmer as Sacred. Gonna be caught. He should not be fine here. Not gonna be getting his time lapse off as that's another core kill. Nice stomp from the Centaur Conqueror, but in the end it's just gonna be extra gold going into the pockets of Lava. The main problem is they can't leave their base, but they're definitely holding their own here. And the Glyph, it is gonna refresh fairly soon. In just a minute and 20 seconds they're gonna have it, and you're not using that that downtime from invaders at all.
Now they're gonna smoke. Maybe I guess they want the Wisdom Rune. maybe expecting invaders to try and take it. They even scan the area, but they're not there. They're just chilling. It looks like they learned their lesson.
Set up for Roche. I think that's the main thing. If you can set up for the Roche on the bottom lane, get some good vision, that could be huge. Though the thing is, Roche will be on the top lane for a minute and 10 seconds, so it does give the capability of invaders to pick it up. So maybe Lava might go through the twin gates, and does look like that's going to be the call.
Yeah, they're a bit too early. And look at that, the dire scan actually does find Maiko here. So now they're actually scared. They're scared of going through, but it is just the Lion.
Yeah, but Lion that was at the right place at the right time. They have to TP back to the base. It's just something that don't feel confident with. Michael, though, might get caught here. Now Katara is in the vicinity. You're fine.
As well. They have this Radiant Ward. This one's going to break, which could nullify this BKB here that Arcano has, but he... Oh, there we go.
Oh, they found the line first. He got the Hex off, however. There is going to be a double stun. Michael is standing his ground. The rest of his team is coming over. Uses the Ghost Scepter. Will be fine. Yules on the Sven. He's going to be able to BKB. No, he doesn't get it off. Now his damage is being taken away. He just turns around and starts smashing. This is what he should have done earlier. Nice Manta usage. Let's keep him alive. He's out of the arena. He's going to be caught in the Sven. Going down. Who's going to be doing your damage right now? You still have the Weaver and the Timbersaw. Let's see for how long the Shackle Shot. Taker doesn't get his ulti off. He was spamming it as much as he could, but those mini stuns were a problem. Nice Yules usage. Who said that the Yules was bad? I don't know. Nice. Though they're from the impetuses and the Sproink. You get the kill. Finally, somebody dies. So it is going to be a 2-for-2 in the end. The kiting of the Sven, it's looking really good. Demon next on the menu, it might be a 3-for-2. Not a lot of mana on alone. Actually, the Earth Spike does not connect, but this Enchantress is starting to really pack a punch.
I mean, this is the third death this Sven has. Sure, you lose a couple of years on Lava, but Windranger is now only 2k. I mean, not even 2k gold behind the Sven. He has the Lincoln Sphere anyway, so much harder now for Kotaro to get on top of Euphoria. Even though the gold advantage is somehow staying stable, this Windranger is becoming a problem, and the Sven is not a hero. It's weird, right? Even though he should have the means to counter this Windranger into the late game, Sven is not a hero that necessarily likes to play late.
Yeah, because there's going to be so many items that counter you, and this Nullifier is definitely one, right? Because you can say goodbye to your Warcry. That's a big deal. I do think that the BKB usage from Kotaro was really bad in those fights, right? He never responded to the spear. You can do it. I guess Yules into a spear you can't if it's used properly, and it's not hard to use it properly.
And now, this is free Roche here for Lava, or we'll see if it's going to be free. They can take it really fast. They might just be scared of invaders going, but because they didn't actually take the first Roshan, it's not going to roar. So, there you go.
Focus fire, bring it low. There's the ulti from Austin. He might get bashed though by the Roche. This is taking too long from invaders. Now they're gonna know what's up. It's time to run away. He gets picked up. They have the banner as well. TP out instantly. Austin does exactly that. He's fine. We have a game on our hands, but it looked like it was over. It looked like it's gonna be 2-0 for invaders, but we all know that invaders, they tend to drop a game here and there. They're not as consistent as you would want them to be, as this is hurting them. So XTS is putting everything on the line, getting all of the little bit of core-ish items. He understands that he's gonna have to do some heavy lifting.
Can definitely be a bit too clowny sometimes. We do see them at least stealing this Tormentor here from Lava, and it's going to be Alone that gets it. Not a bad shard at all. But at the same time, there's a smoke happening here. Lava trying to wrap around them. There is a Lion in the fountain, and there's Sven showing mid. So whoever they find is going to be... They're going to have the numbers advantage.
They shouldn't find anybody. Look at their base. They're losing a tier 4, and nobody's responding. So that should be a pretty easy red flag for invaders not to get caught. Once one tier 4 falls...
You say that...
Oh wait, they get caught.
Say that.
They're not gonna get caught. They're not crazy. Crazy though.
Okay.
That's very crazy on the Sven. Shackle shot doesn't connect on anybody. He's gonna be TPing away, and is it gonna be enough? Oh, he actually dies in the 3 seconds. This is so huge. Without the Sven, you cannot fight, especially when the fight starts off with him not doing any damage. The Sproings are still gonna be hurting Wonderkid, not as much as you would want it though. Kill the Sven. Did you lose a tier 4? No, but it is very close. 60 HP left on it.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where you kill your enemy carry, but you have to go back because you didn't address your wave. So even though they killed the Sven, which you said, you know, they're not going to be crazy, it doesn't matter, right? You're not going to get anything out of that kill just because Invaders, they did have the proper map pressure against Lava.
Man, Kotaro is dropping the ball pretty bad in this game. Positioning, BKB usage. I guess he just felt too confident because of his farm, and it has led to this where he's no longer that big of a problem. Euphoria,
oh, they're gonna fight Euphoria here.
That's a big one. Broken Lincoln's hexed up. Earth Spike connects, and he will be losing his life. 80 seconds on the sidelines. No buyback. How much is it? Gold does he need? 1400. Never gonna be getting that one in time. So once the Sven is up, you can actually go for a push. There is a glyph, however, on Lava.
And they will get the Tormentor, the outpost here, so he can TP. We'll see how much Invaders are going to force it. Because they've been trying to force it for a while. And as you said, dropping the ball. We'll see if they still feel confident trying to force this, despite all of those deaths.
See, 12k gold lead. You do want to end this as fast as possible. That tier 4 tower basically just needs to get poked. And it is... Only 35 seconds left on the death timer. Spear to an arena. They're pulling it in. There is a Shardin. Now Sven is standing his ground, going forward on the Razor. You need to run away from him. Gonna be jumping onto the Shadow Demon, trying to finish him off. The disruption is there, so he survives. The same cannot be said for the Sven. Timelapse gonna be used. Sacred's full HP. Going for Austin. No trees there, so the Timber Chain will not connect because of that. The CM will live. Glyph still not being used, but the tower is taking a decent amount of damage. There's the Glyph finally being used. It is time to bail.
So that's Kotaro's 5th death this game. I don't know what to say. It's a really weird game.
I don't know. Press the goddamn BKB before you get speared. It's the only spell, really. Especially with the Wind Ranger being dead. Without the Shackle Shot, you just need to wait to see the Mars. Maybe somebody should go and give him vision of the Mars. Or maybe Invaders should play a little bit more conservative. But what they're doing right now is not working.
Yeah, it's definitely not. They died so many times in that mid area. As you said, still really hard for Lava to leave the fountain, leave the base, which is why they got advantage despite so many kills and blunders from Invaders, not really allowing them to advance in net worth. Oh, look at that. We will get the banner as well as those wards.
A nice banner on the high ground. That's a fun spot to put it on. It actually does buff the creeps from there, so helps you shove out this this top lane. But who's going to be shoving out the bottom lane? That's a bigger question. AD rune on the bottom.
Oh yeah, that's a big one. Are we going to scout it with someone? Maybe Michael?
Weaver saw it. Takes it for himself. Yep, doesn't believe in his Sven any longer. Kotaro has lost the trust of his teammates.
Yeah, they're probably gonna wait for the Aegis. They definitely fed this Kotaro Sven a fair amount of times. Now that is their Tormentor, I think. Okay, so Sigrid gets it. Not a bad chart.
The Razor has a Satanic and is going for a Butterfly. Once he has the Butterfly, the Sven won't be able to do anything to him. Luckily, Weaver is gunning for an Orchid, so consequently a Bloodthorn as well. So he might be able to deal with this Razor, but overall things are looking okay for Lava. It's just the case. The problem is they did use the glyph in the previous push, so that is the thing. You lose one fight, you could just lose the game.
Yeah. I think the problem for Invaders is that, for the most part, the Sven is the one initiating the fights, and that gives Euphoria the chance to just focus fire him. Like, if it's not the Sven opening up on Euphoria, he doesn't get your burst, the Wind Ranger. And I think Sacred, and that's the thing with having this offlane Weaver, right? We're kind of harping on Kotaro a lot, but at the end of the day, this Weaver, even though you have Mountain BKB, it's not necessarily a hero that wants to initiate. It has no stun. It's really awkward if Sacred's just showing up to hit someone.
Very true. Very true. Even with the BKB running in as a Weaver, just feels bad. That's how it works. Maybe if you have
like
a
you
blink.
want to get vision, and then like you go on the CM, or you go on one of the supports. You don't want to be like opening up on the Razor.
The thing is, though, Weaver has now a 9-second BKB, so that actually does change things quite a lot. Alone. Run. We all know that's what the Timber says, but he is gonna be found. Nice blink up the high ground, cutting through the trees. Oh, what a play! Bye-bye, godly usage.
Alone has had a really good series today. He's playing really well.
Alone is always playing well. I don't know if I've ever seen this guy have a bad game, even when he is in a situation where his team is getting dumpstered, not only in this tournament, but in some other tournaments that I watched him, he has always looked amazing.
I've seen, like, I think with Alone is that sometimes he takes that to the extreme where, he farms too much, he takes resources. But in this series, and I guess in this tournament, most of the games I've seen, he is actually, like, getting the advantage in the lane and squeezing that by killing people, running at people. Oh, look at that. They find XTS.
Yep, that's a big damage dealer out of the game. So invaders, you don't really want to fight. There's also a Ancient Guardian on the Wind Ranger. That's a big damage item for her, especially because you're fighting in your base quite a lot. So you're mostly gonna have that extra damage.
True. I think like Alone, especially in the past, he used to play like mid Morphling and like mid Beastmaster. And he would always look good to the point where his team would be losing fights and he's farming. But at least, with this iteration of players, he does seem to be like he's just being greedy enough to get the items he needs. And then he can actually turn that net worth into an advantage, into pressure, into kills. Speaking of pressure, 20 seconds for Rush.
20 seconds is going to be the cooldown of the Finger of Death. And AoE Finger of Death if the Lion does go through with an Aghanim Scepter. So,
is that let's go, item? Michael. Is that a Harry Freak approved?
Harry Freak approved, especially because he has the Timeless Relic as well. And 6 stacks of the Finger of Death kills. He is just going to be killing everybody.
He has 2k HP, by the way, because he got the talent as well.
Yep, just get a 20 Finger of Death damage per kill. Like, screw the Earth Spike affects a 30-degree cone. Like, nobody cares about the extra stuns. We all want damage, of course. Always laughing at me.
That's like the best level 20 talent in the game, bro.
Yes, the damage one. Going in?
Yes, for sure.
That's gonna be the BKB forced on Euphoria. Pretty huge, actually. It can go for more.
Do you remember in the past where you couldn't force staff your allies that had BKB or use disruption on your allies that have BKB?
Yep, I remember. I remember.
That's a cool thing. Like, how that kind of changes the game because it nerfed BKB in the sense of the way that spells work with it. But I like that you can cast your own spells on BKB targets.
You saw the Finger?
Allies.
Line annihilated that illusion.
Wow. So powerful.
Yeah, the thing is, though, I don't know if somebody told him Mana Drain and Hex can do the same thing, have a lower cooldown. But anyways, Roche looking very much dead. It is going to be the Refresher Shard. Double 5-man Finger. Let's go, please. Or they're probably going to... No, you don't give it to Kotaro. He's dying during his first BKB usage. They're going to be giving it to Sacred. So Weaver is the one that's going to be sporting a double BKB. And that's going to be a 17-second BKB, actually.
Just going back to the whole Finger thing, I think Lion, he's just saving his suck for someone that he loves.
Very true. As Sven is level 25, so the talent is there. The Lion did go for the Earth Spike affects the cone, and Lion is changing his mind, going for the Octarine. I guess.
Like it.
Oh, Scepter, Blink. His spell's pretty low cooldown. I guess it's not bad.
It's fine. It's fine. You're gonna be tanky, right? Getting that extra HP. It's what, like 500 HP to get?
And you can just perma mana drain. That's also a thing, right? Because there's not gonna be that second downtime that it can actually punish you.
It's 625 health. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of HP. I don't mind it.
So Wonder Kid on the Razor, approaching that butterfly, but buybacks are what we need to be looking at this point in the game. So that's the main thing, and a lot of people missing it, but very close to it in terms of goals. So I'm guessing once they farm them, invaders are gonna start with the approaches to the enemy base.
Mars has his. He's also eyeing a refresher, and he's not that far behind it. CM also is eyeing a BKB. Could actually buy it, but then would have to give up on that buyback. Honestly, I think this BKB for the CM could be more important than the buyback itself.
Yeah, for sure. The Sven can't kill you inside of the freezing field. He's not going to be able to. You get super deep, you use your ulti, and the enemies have to run. That's a big deal, and it's not going to be easy to run when there's an arena. So I like it. I definitely like it. Though without the blink, it's kind of hard to get into a good position, but with the 9-second BKB, you should be fine.
He has Ogre Shield, Totem, and Force Staff, so could even like Ninja Gear, backpacks the Ogre Seal, uses it to get in. It could be a possibility here, and they're not necessarily going high ground yet. You know, they're trying to find a pickoff here, but Lava right now very patient inside their base.
Patience has brought Lava to the 45th minute of this game that probably should have been done 30 minutes in, maybe even earlier, considering how well it was going for invaders. There's the refresher on the mark. That is huge. Double arena is a complete game changer. With the Shivas.
The smoke finds Demon.
Fire. Lincoln's breaks it. Kotaro now he has something to protect himself as well. They have the glyph. Gonna have to use it. The God Strength is very dangerous. Does he
refresher
have
on Mars, by the way?
Yep.
He gave away buyback. Bought the refresher on Arcano.
Where's the spear? There it is. This time around, Kotaro finally responds with it. But look at that. The static link doesn't allow him to leave the arena, even with the BKB just pulling him in. The Shackle Shot connects him to the creeps, and he's just going to be going down. Without the God Strike, you're in trouble.
No mana for the second arena.
Yeah, now he's going to be getting it. They gave him the healing lotuses. Tries to go with the Superman jump, but Kotaro just doesn't get out of the arena. On the other side, though, Euphoria is going to be going down. It might be both of the carries that die. Kotaro protected by a beautiful stun from the line. Finally, we're going to be seeing that Earth Spike in a cone that you're not going to be able to dodge. Wonder Kid doing his best runaway, doesn't have a buyback, and if he dies, the game is just going to be over, but does manage to run himself away. It's still a 3 versus 5 scenario, so I'm not sure if you're going to be able to stay in it if you're Lava.
Yeah, this looks like the beginning of the end here. It was a decent fight, but no arenas back on Lava. Wind Ranger did die. Couldn't really do that much. This is Megas. This should be it, Harry.
Yep, Lava did put up a fight, I have to say. Oh, what an Earth Spike there. It is actually a Ravage, and there's no Tidehunter to be seen as Alone is coming in, Elon Musk style, just burning everybody in front of himself, and will be tanking the fountain while his teammates just killed the throne. Lava, valiant attempt, but they are out of this tournament now. Definitely invaders, showing why they are one of the favorites of Group A.
Oh yeah. You know, invaders, they win, but I'm still a bit skeptical of how far they're gonna go. That they feel so unstable sometimes. I feel like a better team would have totally used that window, like that big window that they gave. So, I mean, I'm happy that they win, but I honestly kind of have X5 or Silk as favorites, like to, I guess, higher in my list of favorites to take the whole tournament rather than invaders. They're going to have to really work on themselves.
We still don't know how they're going to be doing in best of 3 series, right? The best of 2 is different than a best of 3, so we'll find out how invaders do once they start playing the playoffs. Tomorrow there's going to be a fight between Team Silk and X5. Invaders are going to be playing versus Mad King, so if Team Silk and X5 go 1-1, it is going to be a 3-way tie between the top teams. If one or the other wins, that team is going to be first, and the other two are going to be second and third, which means that we won't have tiebreakers. Bowie, Was a pretty nice day. We saw all 2-0s, it seems, though.
Yeah, mostly 2-0s. Hoping for a 1-1, maybe a closer game there between X5 and Silk, but only time will tell. We did pretty much guarantee here that none of these other bottom 3 teams are going to be going to the next stage. Basically, what matters now is who's going to be first, who's going to be second, who's going to be third, right?
Yep, that is exactly the case. With that being said, guys, we know who's going to the playoffs here in Group A, but you should follow it still tomorrow to see who's first, who's second, who is third, because those points for the land, they most definitely matter. And that juicy money, $50,000 of a prize pool here in every single one of our regional Dota 2 series tournaments, it is a huge amount of money for each of these regions. Tomorrow on February the 26th, we're again gonna have 3 best of 2s. Silk will open up versus X5, then we'll go into Invaders versus Mad Queens, and of course end the day with Lava versus Kali. A lot of those series don't matter, but the first one matters quite a lot. Thank you all for watching. Tomorrow, Rob, Bowie, Kips, and Panda are gonna be taking you through the Dota action, 8 CET, same time, same place. When the Dota continues, you need to be here.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.